But you understand nothing about Thien Thun. Between brothers. What is a life worth? He would never say something like that. Dagger after dagger flew towards the illusion of Thien Thun. In the present, the one-eye monster was being diced to pieces. Cao Fi calmly took a long drag from his cigarette. Back on his end. Hong Ma was trying to crawl away. My fruit. My fruit. My fruit. Thien Thun stepped before it and declared. Now, it's your turn. His blade sliced straight through Hong Ma's body. Blood splattered everywhere. But something felt wrong. Could Hong Ma really die just like that? This all felt way too easy. Behind him. Ru Ashuan coughed weakly. Thien Thun put the matter aside and rushed to her side. Are you all right? She replied. I won't die just yet. He said urgently. I'm getting you out of here first. She answered. Okay. Carry me. Ru Ashuan asked curiously. Thien Thun. This feels strange. Are we forgetting something? He reassured her. Don't worry about it. This place is too dangerous for you to stay. She held out a hand. Stop. I'm fine. He frowned. Spiritual power, she replied. I can't help in the fight. But I have enough strength to protect myself. You should go. Thien Thun instructed. Then you must run as far as you can. No matter what happens later. Don't come back. You hear me? Ru Ashuan hugged him tightly. She promised. Don't worry. I'll take good care of myself. Thien Thun held her gently. His unease making him repeat. Remember what I said. Run as far as you can. And don't turn back. He turned to face the flower once more. This cave is filled with a dense viral energy. I was so focused on fighting Hong Ma that I missed so many things. Almost all the viral energy in this cave is flowing from this strange flower. Perhaps this is Hong Ma's true form. He gripped his blade tightly and swung it down with all his might. A loud clang echoed as the blade was repelled backwards. Thien Thun was shocked. How can this flower be so hard? Even the steel-armored vanquisher couldn't scratch it. I don't believe this. He began slashing at the flower again and again. The clash of blades exploded in a brilliant flash of light. Tian Shen lowered his sword in frustration. Panting heavily. His power absorption had no effect. This flower possessed a bizarre energy. Not only blocking his attacks, but also negating his blade's damage completely. Slashing it 1,000 times probably wouldn't leave a scratch. Bao reported. Brother Shen. It's me. We're out of the tunnel. Tian Shen replied. Talk later. I'm busy. The man interrupted. Wait. Brother Shen? Someone's looking for you on the outskirts of Suchao. He's suspicious. The outskirts Long Shu Yen connected. Kid. It's me. Tian Shen was surprised. Chief Long. The chief reported. After you left, the comet sped up. It's going to collide with Earth today. He was in shock. The comet accelerated. How much longer? Long Shu Yen replied. I can't calculate it. It depends on today's humidity and atmospheric wind direction. But we have to go now. Right now. The comet isn't close enough to see. By the time we can spot it with the naked eye, it'll be too late. Once you see the flames, it's already in the atmosphere. And at most, we'll have 2 minutes before it hits us. Tian Shen grew tense. The third meteorite is arriving ahead of schedule. How can that be? And what about the Crimson Demon? Suddenly, the flower petals stirred. He stared. Stunned. As the bright red marks on them began to move, they slithered off the petals and onto the ground. Then spread everywhere. Even crawling up the walls. At the same time, the blood vessels controlling the zombies snapped one by one. The horde of zombies plummeted into the pit below with a sickening thud. Tian Shen thought. This colossal virus energy. The Crimson Demon couldn't possibly unleash power on this scale. A shocking thought flashed through his mind. Wait. Could this power be coming from the second meteorite, the red? Vein-like lines spread across the pit's bottom as the flower petals turned a deep, dark green. It made the red veins on the petals stand out even more. Tian Shen realized. If the Crimson Demon can truly connect to the meteorite for energy, I might have to face a complete, 5th-tier Crimson Demon. He called out. Xiao Lua. Cao Fei. Where are you? Cao Fei reported. We've grouped up. We're on our way to support you now. Tian Shen stopped them. Don't come here. Evacuate immediately. Leave Suchao as fast as you can before the meteorite hits. Then find Zhang Tingyu in Longhua. They both refused. No way. What about you if we leave? He was firm. I can't get out. The Crimson Demon isn't dead yet. It's using the meteorite's energy to complete its evolution. I have to stay and kill it. How can we leave? Let me help you. Cao Fei stopped her. Wait. Tian Shen knows the situation better than us. If he says this, we have to trust him. She reluctantly understood. Clenching Lam Sa's hand tightly, he urged. Let's go. Tian Shen disconnected his earpiece. Next. It's a one-on-one battle between you and me. From the center of the flower. A hand rose. The Crimson Demon growled. Evolved. Into a new stage. Today. You will all be destroyed. It completely detached itself from the flower. And I will be reborn. Tian Shen raised his blade and struck. As the Crimson Demon blocked with its arm. He was shocked. The Black Demon's shell. The arm morphed into sharp claws. Slashing towards him. Tian Shen quickly dodged as flames erupted from the ground. He realized it. the black demon's body and the sharp claw zombie. The crimson demon can now use the powers of zombies it controls. Its vines plunged into the ground, erupting towards him. He sliced through the zombie flower vines one by one. Suddenly, a bright light shone down. Tian Shan looked up to see the crimson demon condensing a massive energy sphere. He blocked it with his blade. A deafening explosion, echoing. He cursed internally. This bastard even has the fallen one's powers. The crimson demon was still evolving, completing its evolution. Only one step left. Tian Shan analyzed the situation. The black demon's defensive shell, the sharp claw's combat power, the zombie flower's interference, plus the fallen one's elemental abilities. I can't believe this beast can use them all, and every ability is stronger than the original. From now on, I have to maintain my blade's strongest state. Otherwise, I won't even be able to break its defense. It murmured. Human, I don't understand why you always do such foolish things. Your evolution level is lower than mine. Your attacks pose no threat to me. Why must you attempt the impossible? Tian Shan charged forward. Why? Because I am going to kill you. It morphed into a grotesque form. Useless. A lower evolution can't harm me. But his blade still cut it. The crimson demon was stunned. Why? How is this possible? How can a lower evolution harm me? His weapon. It's my evolution. You stole my evolution. And now you use it against me. Damn human, evolution is mine. The crimson demon attacked Tian Shan in a frenzy. He moved nimbly, avoiding harm. But his shoulder was grazed. Smoke rising from the wound. He asked coldly. What now? The crimson demon declared. Human. Only I have the right to possess evolution. Lam Sa burst through the door aggressively, yelling. Xiaobai. A sense of dread rose within her. Cao Fei hesitantly approached. Still haven't found him. We need to leave here now. If we wait until we can see the meteorite's light, it'll be too late. The girl kept moving forward. Searching. No. Xiaobai isn't here. Lam Sa frowned with worry. 10 minutes ago, I could still sense his location. But now it seems he has blocked my senses. What do I do? Where did he run off to at a time like this, not wanting to waste time? He grabbed her hand. We're out of time. Let's go. Lam Sa said urgently. But what about Xiaobai? Seeing her distress, Cao Fei paused. Xiaobai is smart and fast. It's far more cunning than us. It'll be fine. Seeing Lam Sa's hesitation, he pulled her along. Stop dawdling. Let's move. She followed without resisting, her gaze fixed on the doorway. Asterisk. Where did it run off to at a time like this? Time's elsewhere. Tian Shen's sword crashed against the tentacle, but failed to cut through. The tendril repeatedly clashed with his blade, creating piercing screeches. Tian Shen gritted his teeth. Asterisk. This thing's absurdly durable. My Van Dao hasn't even left a scratch. Asterisk. Sensing an opening. The tentacle lunged, slamming into the ground. Relentless. It shot after him the instant he dodged. He glanced aside, his mind racing for an escape. Tian Shen paused, a glint in his eyes. He blocked the next blow. Then, with a roar, he used the monster's own limb to yank it forward. The tentacle wrapped around his sword began to loosen and retreat. Tian Shen watched the Hongma intently. Asterisk. This chain isn't a weapon. It's a living creature. Asterisk. Against this fighting style, my blade has no advantage. Asterisk. Its two eyeless sockets stared at him as it spoke. You and your weapon are special. Your evolution is remarkable. With those words, the Hongma stomped its foot. I want it. The ground where Tian Shen stood began to rise, as a massive mouth suddenly gaped open. He leaped high into the air, dodging the zombie flowers, blocking his path. The creature watched his struggle with a scornful tone. You can't escape. Just hand over your evolution to me. Instantly, its tentacle shot out. Give it to me. It coiled tightly around the sword in his hand. Tian Shen's brow furrowed as he made a split-second decision. Asterisk. It's blocked all my escape routes. I have to risk it all. Asterisk. With that thought, he pushed off the wall, launching himself forward to attack. Purple flames sparked to life along his blade. Tian Shen swung his sword, and a deafening boom erupted. He gripped his weapon, his eyes widening as he let out a final war cry. The Hongma's own weapon was split in two by the sheer force of the blow. Its eyes widened in disbelief. In that one instant, the sword swept through, cleaving the Hongma in half. Tian Shen dropped to one knee, staring at the explosion. He gasped for air, his breathing heavy. He pressed his lips together, his body going limp. That last strike didn't just drain Van Dao's energy, it took almost all of my strength. Asterisk. Before the Hongma recovers, I have to replenish my power. Asterisk. He pulled a stone from his pocket. But from within the smoke, the monster's weapon swung out with terrifying speed. It rushed toward Tian Shen, forcing him to fall back. Asterisk. So, fast times, Tian Shen swung his sword just in time to block the attack. The Hongma slowly emerged with a smirk. Human. It vanished into the thick smoke, leaving only a faint shadow. That evolution belongs to me. You can't take it. The Hongma's eyes widened in a savage grin. My power is returning. Seeing it was still alive, he stared in shock. What? The tentacles slowly re-emerged with a dull thudding sound. The bloated Hongma stalked forward as Tian Shen's body tensed. watching the beast's every move. Asterisk. It's using the tentacles in the pit to absorb the residual virus energy from our fight. All the power released from Van Dao went straight to it. Asterisk. The Hong Ma laughed as tentacles sprouted from its hands. Human. Your evolution is now mine. The tentacle shot forward with sharpened claws. Give it here, suddenly. Something zipped past and intercepted the attack. A large figure slashed the tentacle in two. He was stunned, unable to see who it was. And even the Hong Ma stared in confusion. The one who had just appeared was Xiaobai. It narrowed its eyes, standing protectively in front of Tian Shen, and let out a defiant squeak. Tian Shen's eyes widened, his lips parting. Xiaobai. Man and mouse stood facing the Hong Ma. Tian Shen stared, unable to believe his eyes. Xiaobai. He then glanced over, assessing the enemy's condition. The Hong Ma was in its previous form, meaning it had used a lot of energy. It couldn't maintain that state forever. But even so, the Hong Ma was a Tier 5 entity. There was no way Xiaobai could fight it head-on. Tian Shen moved forward, whispering into Xiaobai's ear. Hold it off. Buy me some time to recover. After hearing him, it let out a squeak and charged forward. Xiaobai's speed left the Hong Ma dizzy. Seeing only after images, its eyes glowed, pupils contracting. Asterisk. What a surprising little monster. Asterisk. A blinding light flashed, and the Hong Ma's body vanished. Asterisk. Not my species. Yet it possesses such an excellent evolution. If I can absorb this power, my genome will become even more perfect. Instantly, it transformed into its massive form. The Hong Ma stomped on the ground and, without hesitation, snatched Xiaobai by the ankle. It hurled the small creature, carving a deep trench in the ground. Xiaobai lifted its head, crying out in pain. The massive body squatted down, looking at Xiaobai like an ant. Let me have a good look at you. Its eyes glared back, filled with defiance. Nearby, Tian Shen was refining the stone with both hands. The crystal began to merge into his palm. It was slowly fusing with him. He clenched his teeth, trying to speed up the process. Asterisk. Almost. Almost there. Asterisk. Tian Shen's gaze remained locked on Xiaobai. Asterisk. Just hold on. Asterisk. The Hong Ma's speed was terrifying. Every blow was a killing strike. Asterisk. This speed. This is what I need. Xiaobai desperately dodged the attacks. Asterisk. Even though its body is at its limit, this is the evolution I require. Asterisk. Seeing it could still resist, the Hong Ma's eyes widened. You are mine. Suddenly, its tentacle pierced straight through Xiaobai's body. Seeing this, Tian Shen screamed. Xiaobai. The tentacle slowly spread, pink veins siphoning Xiaobai's strength. Greed flashed in its eyes. Little monster. Become a part of my evolution. Xiaobai's brow furrowed in agony as it let out a pained squeal. Tian Shen frantically tried to accelerate his fusion. Asterisk. Faster. A little faster times. Seeing his companion about to be absorbed, his heart pounded. Asterisk. I'm not going to make it. Times. Suddenly, a fist flew from nowhere, smashing into the monster's face and launching it into the air. It stared down in utter disbelief. Xiaobai endured the pain and lifted its head. Tian Shen looked closer in shock. Realizing it was Huyan, she put her hands together and shouted. Explode. At her command, a massive explosion engulfed the Hong Ma's silhouette, still in his meditative pose. He spoke. Why did you come back? I told you to go. 𝐼𝐴 walked over and knelt before Tian Shen. Did you forget what you promised me to leave this place and never look back? Seeing she wouldn't move, he yelled. Go before Tian Shen could say more. 𝐼𝐴 grabbed his hand. I told you. I don't like getting a free ride. She looked directly at him with sincere eyes. You've already done more than enough for me. Right now, the only thing I can do is fight by your side. 𝐼𝐴 smiled gently, her eyes shimmering. I've made up my mind. If I die today, I will die with you. Hearing her words, he was left speechless. Huyan. 𝐼𝐴 stood up and turned to face the front. Hurry and recover. I'll handle things here. She walked over to Xiaobai and asked. Can you still move? Seeing it nod, 𝐼𝐴 gave an order. You take the left. I'll take the right. Let's finish it. The Hong Ma's body was slowly regenerating. You came back. I'm so glad. It then transformed its arm into a mass of tentacles. I'm delighted. 3 excellent evolutions are here today. Without another word, the Hong Ma charged toward her. They are all mine. Suddenly, Tian Shen's voice roared from behind them. Get out of the way. 𝐼𝐴 and Xiaobai turned in unison. He quickly raised his new weapon, lunging forward and bringing it down in a powerful strike. He opened his palm, revealing a light pink stone. The moment it saw the stone, its eyes widened. Asterisk. That thing. Asterisk. The Hong Ma stared greedily at Tian Shen. Asterisk. So much evolutionary power. Asterisk. The air grew tense as it spoke a warning. Human. Even if you use that, you can't defeat my evolution. Tian Shen raised the stone with a smirk. Is that so? Tian Shen then forced the stone into his body. What about now? The Hong Ma's eyes bulged with disbelief as she cried out. Tian Shen. The power inside his body was skyrocketing. He clenched his fist as his body transformed, radiating a new, immense power. Even 𝐒𝐭 was affected. Trembling slightly. Such intense virus energy. Can a human truly control something this terrifying? 𝐒𝐭 stared intently at Tian Shen. A streak of blood appeared on his face. The Hongma narrowed its eyes. Assessing him. His evolution is catching up to mine. It's getting closer. How can this be? How can a mere human's evolution match my own? It refused to let this filth become stronger. Absolutely not. The Hongma began lashing out with its tentacles. She quickly shouted. Tian Shen. He calmly severed the tentacles with his weapon. Seeing this, the Hongma's brow furrowed deeply. Damned human. What in the world did you do? Tian Shen's eyes remained closed as he spoke. Why is your evolution so fast? He paused for a moment. Sensing, Tian Shen could see a glowing flower beneath the ground. The flower was emitting a mysterious source of power. And in its center was a gem. He continued his inspection with his eyes shut. He moved closer. Staring at him. His spiritual force is expanding outwards. Spreading its perception to cover the entire cave. What is he looking for? Has 𝐒𝐭 reached out? He seized her hand. The crushing grip made her wince in pain. Tian Then. What are you doing? He seemed to be absorbing her power. Let me go, you can't take the Hongma sigil. It'll destroy you. Tian Tan's jaw clenched. She struggled to touch his face. 𝐒𝐭 cried out in agony. Why? Why is this happening? Memories of their previous battle flashed through her mind. Was everything she did all for nothing? Why did he still end up on this path? Darkness began to consume 𝐒𝐭. Tian Tan. Stop. I'm begging you. Stop. Her vision faded. But her last thoughts were of him. You're going to die. Just as she was about to collapse. Tian Tan caught her. He turned and gave an order. Tiubach. I'm leaving her to you. The Hongma scoffed at the scene. You think absorbing my sigil from her will let you escape this place? 3 more tentacles erupted from its arm. The tendrils shot forward like vipers. What belongs to me? No one can steal. Tian Tan stood his ground. Unmoving. The tentacles slammed against his weapon with deafening cracks. Veins bulged on the Hongma's face. Human. It stared greedily at Tian Tan's body. That evolution was meant for me. The Hongma lunged instantly. Give it back. Its writhing tentacles twisted together, forming a colossal drill. The massive drill. Under the Hongma's control. Shot forward. Suddenly. The creature let out a pained shriek. Tian Tan gritted his teeth. Shattering the Hongma's attack. A series of massive explosions rocked the entire area. Peering through the dense smoke. The Hongma's eyes narrowed at a hissing sound. On the ground below. Tian Tan's body seemed to have disintegrated. The creature threw its head back and laughed. Foolish human, your evolution ends here. Only I will reach the final stage, but its triumph was short-lived. He reappeared behind it. Tian Tan's blade swung. And the Hongma's drill-like arm was severed. Its eyes widened. Pupils shrinking as it roared. Impossible. I'm sure I destroyed his body. Staring at the massive figure before it. The Hongma was in disbelief. How was he still alive? Realizing the tables had turned. The creature quickly retreated to create distance. The gem on the main character's chest suddenly flashed. Then vanished. Absorbing into Tian Tan's body. Suddenly. His eyes snapped open. Blazing with power. In a flash. Tian Tan was upon it. Sword in hand. The Hongma had no time to react. A single slash took its other arm. Veins pulsed on the monster's face in disbelief. How did his speed become so terrifying? Tian Tan merely tightened his fist. Then his hand shot out. Grabbing the creature's face and pinning it down. The Hongma sputtered from the ground. You. Human. Before it could finish. The sword pierced through it. The blade pulsed with a violet light. Twisting the Hongma's face in agony. You dare use it to steal my evolution? He ignored the creature's rambling. Focusing inward. This was the power. A realm he never reached in his past life. Level 4. This was truly level 4. Tian Tan felt the evolutionary power. His spiritual sense, not just seeing details, but perceiving the very flow of energy itself. I can clearly feel the viral energy in this cave. And command it. He watched the creature's face twist with rage. With this power, he could face the Hongma head-on. He could even kill it. Tian Tan's eyes sharpened. He yanked his sword out, causing the beast to scream. He was confused. This monster's power is recovering, but how? Suddenly, his pupils contracted. Damn it. Countless meteors appeared in the sky. Meteorites. Followed by a deafening explosion. The blast was so strong even Tian Tan's body couldn't withstand it. And he let out a low groan. Elsewhere, the Hongma's body was evolving. It's here. It's finally here. Eyes on its shoulders lit up as sharp spines erupted. The source of evolution has arrived. It will grant me limitless power. The Hongma glared at him, snarling each word. And you will be eliminated. Tian Tan ignored it, charging from afar with his weapon raised. His eyes cold. You're the one who's getting eliminated. His sword slashed down on its octopus-like tentacle. But the Hongma was unharmed. And it laughed. A fine weapon. It smirked mockingly. I have one too. The Hongma sent him flying. Tian Tan landed perfectly. His stance solid. Just as he thought. The closer the meteorites get, the stronger the Hongma becomes. He instinctively glanced at the sky. But the time should be right. Teen Than's question baffled the creature. Hey, are you tired of fighting like this? He spoke again. How about we settle this in a single blow? It watched Teen Than with a wary expression. Human. You think I'll be tricked like the fusion body was? Whatever your scheme is, I won't fall for it. I am different. The Hong Ma raised its sword arm. But one thing, I can guarantee. It let out a ferocious roar. You will be devoured by me. Teen Than grinned confidently. In your dreams. Today, you're the one who dies. They clashed in an instant. The sound of weapons ringing out. The Hong Ma's sword cut a deep gash across Teen Than's body. Behind him, the creature's body began to collapse. He too fell to his knees. Blood spraying everywhere. Teen Than's eyes began to close. The monster glanced back. Its eyes wide with horror. It only felt its body being torn into 4 pieces before crashing to the ground. The Hong Ma laughed loudly. You are strong. Human. But you can't kill me. A strange light approached from the distance. No matter how grave my injuries, the source of evolution will restore me. But for you, its arrival is fatal. You will die here. The Hong Ma's body instantly recovered. Your evolution stops now. Only I will continue on this path. It stood up as if nothing happened. But its gaze shifted toward 𝐿𝐵𝐷. The small creature was restoring its power. Letting out a soft chirp. Mystical purple light radiated from the flower on the ground, enveloping Nuoc Huyen's body. The Hong Ma caught sight of this and scowled. What do you think you're doing? She is mine. Teen Than stood up with a dangerous smile. You're a little late to notice. In a flash, 𝐿𝐵𝐷 had burrowed into the flower's center. Seeing this, the Hong Ma's face twisted in fury. It shot toward the flower, screaming. Get out, that is mine, but its path was blocked by his weapon. The Hong Ma stared in shock at an unharmed Teen Than. Your power. It's restored, it squinted, looking closer at what was inside him. No. You're absorbing the source of evolution. Teen Than didn't answer, asking instead. Do you still think I'm the one who's going to die? The scene shifted to 10 minutes earlier. He crouched before Nuoc Huyen. 𝐿𝐵𝐷. I'm leaving her with you. Before the creature could understand, Teen Than placed a hand on its shoulder. Don't say anything. I'm communicating with you telepathically. Time is short. So listen carefully. Seeing 𝐿𝐵𝐷 understood, he continued. My earlier assumption was wrong. The Hong Ma is not the master of this cave. And its true form isn't that bizarre flower. The Hong Ma is just the flower's servant. A parasite. Teen Than pointed to the glowing flower. That flower has been absorbing viral energy this whole time. Only a tiny fraction went to the Hong Ma. The rest was used to change the magnetic field here. Looking up at the descending meteoroid, he said, if I'm right, this flower's real purpose is to attract meteorite fragments. Soon, a large fragment will crash into this cave. Back in the present. He smirked. You knew the meteorite was coming. But you stayed to fight me because you had a final trump card. Right. Thinking back, that strange flower was your ace in the hole. Unharmed by my storm of blades, you were planning to use it as a final shelter. Weren't you? The more Teen Than spoke. The wider its eyes grew in disbelief. The Hong Ma roared in desperation. Impossible. How could you know the secret of the evolutionary source? He shrugged. You're the one who told me. It stared at the gem on Teen Than's body. The Hong Ma sigil can be controlled and triggered by you. But it can also be used to sense your energy. When I used the star convergence body to absorb the sigil from Nuoc Huyen, I learned all your secrets. Did you really think only you could absorb the meteorite's energy? Power erupted from his body for the creature to see? I'm level 4 now. 2. Using your sigil as a conduit. However much you absorb, I can absorb just as much. The Hong Ma suddenly recalled the moment Teen Than's body merged with the ground. It wasn't an illusion. He had used the power of the evolutionary source to restore himself. Seeing it dazed, he struck again, sending the Hong Ma flying. Too late. Teen Than then looked up at the sky. At the meteor slowly descending, looks like there are only about 10 seconds left. He flashed a confident, toothy grin. 10 seconds. Think you can escape me? The Hong Ma charged forward in a frenzy. Human. You must die. Teen Than stood his ground, swiftly parrying the blow. 10. On 𝐿𝐵𝐷 backside. The petals slowly began to close. 9. The meteorites hurtled closer to the earth. 8. The 2 warriors below were locked in a brutal clash. 7. It seemed to be on the defensive, unable to overwhelm him. 6. Teen Than slammed Hong Ma into the ground, his eyes narrowing to slits. Teen Than's body finally collapsed as 𝐿𝐵𝐷 shot out from the flower. 4. It moved forward, lifting his body high. Hong Ma let out a groan, struggling back to its feet. Seeing this, 𝐿𝐵𝐷 landed a vicious kick. 𝐿𝐵𝐷 quickly carried Teen Than to safety. The 3 hamsters lacked any warrior spirit. The flower on the other side closed tightly into a bud. 2. His countdown continued to echo. 1. The ground shattered as pillars of crimson fire erupted violently. Hong Ma's body was engulfed by the inferno. No. My evolution cannot end here. It arched its back, defying fate. No, a column of light pierced straight through Hong Ma, until its body vanished completely. Debris rained down amidst the deafening, earth-shaking explosions. On the tank, wheels turned as its engine roared. Far from the battlefield, inside, Lamsa's group stared out with overwhelming anxiety. Brother Thientan, the young girl watched, praying with all her heart. Please. You have to be okay. The smoke cleared, revealing a massive crater left by the blast. Glowing runes lit up the flower's petals, emitting a strange, hissing sound. Snow fell, blanketing everything. 5 years passed in the blink of an eye. The great crater was now buried under a layer of white, hiding everything within. The snow surface began to sink, revealing the flower from that day. As his eyes snapped wide open, Thientan looked around, utterly bewildered. The spiritual space. Am I back in here again? As he was processing everything, he heard a whirring sound. A red energy orb materialized, followed by countless more drifting slowly towards him. Thientan reached out as one descended, catching it in deep thought. What are these things? It seems I can control them. He closed his eyes to sense them. There was no energy, but they radiated a bizarre aura. Wait a minute. Wasn't I just fighting Hong Ma? He only remembered Tubok rushing to lift him up when he had reached his limit. It seems Tubok pulled me inside the flower, which means the meteorites must have already hit the earth. Am I still inside the flower now? Thientan sighed in weary frustration and sat down on the cold snow. In this spiritual space, I can't sense my physical condition, but these transparent fire orbs seem connected to that flower. It looks like I need to find a way out of this spiritual space first. He sat cross-legged, his form still and silent amidst the white snow. Before reaching rank 5, an evolver cannot freely enter and exit their own spiritual space, but each entry is a decent chance to level up. This time, however, I don't have that luxury. I need to figure out what's happening outside. And fast. And so, the space fell into a profound silence. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupted from the snowy ground. Thientan, his hair now disheveled, held Nuok Hyen in his arms. His cheeks were flushed from the biting cold as he gazed upward. The temperature is so low. It's already winter. Did time outside really pass by so quickly? He quickly carried her away to escape the chill. When I broke out, I assumed I'd have to destroy the strange flower from within. So I struck with all my might. I never imagined it had lost its former toughness and would break so easily. With Ruo Huyen still unconscious, a knot of worry tightened within him. Huyen, Thientan paused. His brow furrowed as he checked her temperature. Her pulse was stable, her breathing even. No signs of a great mental shock. So why hadn't she awakened? A tremor ran through his body, his teeth chattering. No. It was far too cold here. Even an evolved human couldn't last long. He peered into the darkness ahead. During their escape, Xiao Bai and the Still Blade were nowhere to be found. But there was no time to search now. He needed to find shelter and recover first. Thientan spotted a crevice and leaped toward it without a second thought, holding her tightly as he descended. In an instant, Thientan was at the bottom of the rocky opening. He moved cautiously, observing his surroundings. His eyes scanned the area in confusion. Strange. Why was this place so quiet after the meteorite's impact? He stared at the surrounding rubble in thought. Usually, an area hit by a large meteorite fragment would be swarming with zombies. But since he emerged, not only had he not seen a single zombie, he couldn't even sense the slightest fluctuation of virus energy. Thientan recalled the moment the meteorite approached. That's right. The shard should have landed directly in that crater. But he saw no trace of it when he got out. He searched everywhere, but it was gone. Xiao Bai and the Still Blade were missing, and the meteorite shard had vanished. With Hyen still unconscious. What on earth had happened while he was asleep? Suddenly, Thientan sniffed the air, catching a faint scent. Instant noodles. He looked over and saw a group of people in the distance, huddled together, preparing food. We've waited for 3 days. When are those two going to arrive? Could we have missed them? I think we should head back soon. This place is outside the safe zone. Waiting any longer is risky. Xiao Liu's face was red from the cold as he spoke anxiously. Brother Yang, say something. The man looked at his noodles, lifting a bite. Do you think I don't know the dangers out here? But the people the base sent us to retrieve are not ordinary. Brothers, let's just be a little more patient. Feng Xue, her cheeks flushed, held her steaming cup. I don't mind waiting, but we're low on supplies. If this continues, we'll all go hungry. They have a point. It's very likely we've already missed them. And waiting 3 days shows our sincerity. Brother Yang looked at his freezing companions. All right. One more day. If we don't see them by dawn tomorrow, we head straight back to base. His eyes darted to the distance where he saw a figure. Wait, a faint silhouette was lurking in the shadows. Someone's over there. The group quickly raised their weapons, aiming them forward. Weapons up. Everyone on alert, seeing no one emerge. Brother Yang called out. Friend over there. If you have business with us, come out and say it. Hiding in a corner is impolite. A small voice replied as a head peeked out. There's no need to worry. Thientan put on an innocent expression. I'm lost, and was just hoping to ask for some information. The man looked at her skeptically. Is that him? Feng Xue shook her head. Weren't we looking for 2 men? This is a man and a woman. Besides, why are they dressed so lightly in the middle of winter? Brother Yang nodded. Probably scouts sent to gather intel. She replied. Let's just ask them first. He stepped forward, looking Thientan up and down. Friend, are you with the third master? The young man shook his head. I don't know any third master. Upon hearing this, Feng Shui immediately spoke up. If you're not with the third master, why are you here? And why are you wearing summer clothes? What's going on? Tian Than paused slightly. Then made a suggestion. I can't answer your question. Let's talk about something else. His cheeks flushed with a bit of embarrassment. What year is it now? The group just stared. Their mouths agape. Feng Shui's eyes widened in disbelief as she repeated the question. What did he just ask? Don't tell me he has amnesia. Brother Yang nodded. It's possible. Look how little he's wearing. And his hair is long. He must have just escaped from somewhere. She urged him. You need to decide. We don't know who these two are. We should be cautious. He stepped forward with a sigh. All right. Let me go talk to him and see what's what. Hearing Brother Yang's words, the young man exhaled. So that's how it is. 5 years have already passed. I wonder what's happened during all that time. Seeing Tian Than's innocent expression, the man was puzzled. He never expected this fellow's memory to be stuck 5 years in the past. How strange. Did someone hit him so hard he became an idiot? A gust of wind blew past, rustling his long hair. Brother, let me get you two some clothes to wear. With that, Brother Yang rummaged through his bag and handed a set to Tian Than. He put them on. Smiling with satisfaction, the man asked, How is it? Does it fit? Tian Than nodded. It fits perfectly. Thank you. As his body warmed, his gaze shifted to Ruo Huan. She was now resting in their winter sleeping bag. Luckily, this group of survivors had scavenged plenty of winter gear from an old mall. Otherwise, he and Huyan would have frozen. Brother Yang looked from Ruo Huyan to her, then told Feng Shui, Prepare another set of clothes for them. Fatty, you go patrol the perimeter. Be back before dark. The two nodded. Yes, sir. He then walked over, pulling a photograph from his pocket. Little brother Zhuo. Have you seen these two people along your way? Tian Than studied the two faces in the photo, then shook his head. He hadn't seen them. Tian Than looked at Brother Yang and asked, It seems you're waiting for someone. Is it them? He replied. Yes. These two are important figures. We came to escort them. But it seems we've missed them. The young man's mind was still reeling. After 5 years, the conditions for survival must be far more severe. Escorting people from afar in this environment has an extremely low success rate. These two must be vital to their base for them to risk coming out here like this. Tian Than exhaled a puff of white air. His brow furrowed. But in my memory, there were no masters in my past life who looked like this. Seeing that his expression wasn't a lie, Brother Yang spoke up. Little brother Zhuo, it seems you have nowhere to go for now. For the time being, why don't you stick with us? We'll spend the night here and head back to the base together tomorrow. The young man quickly agreed. I am your guest. I'll follow your arrangements. Hearing this, Tian Than fell into thought. Right now, Huyan is defenseless. The first thing I must do is regain my original power. He sat on the ground and crossed his legs. Tian Than's eyes closed tightly as sweat beaded on his forehead. He tried to check his power. His current realm should be at the 4th rank. Theoretically, the virus energy should recover on its own. Even without my breathing technique. When I first got out, the energy in my body was at 0. But after all this time, and even circulating my breathing technique, why is my recovery rate still so slow? Tian Than refused to give up and pushed his power further, trying to increase his circulation efficiency. Full power recovery. Time flew. And 5 hours later, he couldn't take it anymore and gasped for breath. A small spark ignited on Tian Than's finger. After recovering for so long, he hadn't even reached 10%. It's far too slow. His face contorted in pain. Even at full power, he couldn't increase his recovery rate. In fact, he was only making himself more exhausted. This is truly bizarre. Tian Than's hand clenched, his knuckles turning white. It seems until I solve this energy recovery problem, I'll have to rely on my fists. The virus energy can only be a trump card. Luckily, my physical strength is decent. My hand-to-hand combat is no worse than a rank 3's. As long as I don't face a rank 4 zombie or a master of the same level, I can escape, even if I can't win. Suddenly, countless dark figures appeared ahead. Hearing the noise, he quickly opened his eyes. Xiaolu screamed in panic. Brother Yang. There are mutated zombies ahead. Fatty is already fighting them. The man gritted his teeth. What Brother Yang immediately rushed forward with him. Feng Shui, you stay here and guard the camp and protect those two, she yelled back. Understood, he quickly ordered. Brothers, let's go reinforce Fatty. Feng Shui glanced at Tian Than, who stood motionless. Seeing this, she approached him and said, There are weapons over there. You'd better pick one. If you don't, you won't have time to choose when the zombies arrive. But her words were met with silence. Seeing Tian Than's lack of response, she frowned. What's wrong with this guy? Is he frozen in fear just from the sight of zombies? But he was still lost in his own thoughts. His feeling from before wasn't wrong. Tian Than had been scanning the area. His perception already covered a 100-meter radius. Meanwhile, Brother Yang and Xiaolu arrived to see Wang Fatty fighting ahead. And they charged in. He thought to himself, I can clearly sense the entire battle over there. A zombie's claws suddenly shot up, striking down where they stood. Get out of the way. They observed the zombie together. Analyzing it. Be careful. This thing's claws are as sharp as a rank 2 elite zombies. Lure it towards Brother Yang on Tian Than's side. He remained with his eyes closed. Deep in thought about the perfected mutant form, the apocalypse has only been going on for 5 years. And they've already appeared. Thien then began analyzing the zombie's evolution. After a normal zombie transforms into a perfected form, its evolution doesn't stop. It will gradually approach the form of a high-rank zombie. During this process, many perfected forms will evolve features of other high-rank zombies. They may be failed versions of high-tier zombies. But their combat power is no joke. The most crucial factor is their numbers. These perfected bodies aren't hard to handle. But the horde is massive. Fatty Wang ran over from afar. Warning. Brother Deng. There's a razor claw over here. He tilted his head and commanded. Everyone. Get back. Just as it lunged forward, Brother Deng unleashed a fatal blow. A single strike that left the zombie motionless on the ground. He clenched his fist, gritting his teeth. Keep fighting. Push any strong ones to me. I'll finish them. They shouted in unison. Yes. Sir, seeing this, the boy's eyes widened. Shocked to find an elemental evolver among them, Thien Than stood perfectly still, beginning to analyze the situation. A mutated perfected body. An elemental evolver. Even the weakest team member was a peak level 1. It seems a lot has happened in the 5 years I was asleep. He looked at Nguyen in her sleeping bag. To protect Hu Yan, I have to regain my original strength. And, fast. Her lips moved, murmuring softly. The tide of zombies attacked them relentlessly. Tu Luke spotted another wave in the distance. Old Wang. They're here. Fatty Wang cupped his hands to his mouth, chanting. It's almost ready. Countless threads shot from his hands, forming a massive net. Take this, seeing them blocked. Fatty Wang smiled. You'll never break my fat net. Even a razor claw couldn't tear through this. He turned and yelled. Brother Deng. It's all yours, from a distance. Brother Deng leaped forward. Nice work. His hand seemed to turn to stone, blazing with a fierce fire. He roared. Die. You grunts. A deafening explosion shook the entire area. Thien Than slowly opened his eyes. Observing. This group had some real skill. He began to seriously assess them. Not only was their coordination flawless, but each had their own specialty. Thien Than recalled Brother Deng's attack. The one they call Brother Deng. His combat power must be at peak level 2. He's the core of this team. Basically, all their tactics revolved around his abilities. Lost in thought, a gun was suddenly placed in his hand. Feng Tuyet gestured with her chin. Hey. Protect your own girlfriend later. I have to go help Brother Deng's group now. Take care. Thien Than shook his head and stepped up, patting her shoulder. That won't be necessary. He turned to Nguyen Haiyan with a gentle gaze. Help me protect her. Thien Than grabbed the weapon from Feng Tuyet's back. Leave the outside matters to me. She was startled. Hey. Wait. Before Feng Tuyet could say another word, he had already vanished. When she turned, Thien Than was nowhere in sight. So fast. On the other side, they charged forward together with their weapons. Push forward. Don't stop. The next fire net is almost ready. But they failed to notice a zombie behind them, roaring as it lunged. He turned around, screaming in horror. Fatty. The man could only watch with wide eyes as the claws closed in. But just before impact, its head suddenly flew from its neck. They stared blankly at the one who had saved Fatty Wang. A blade plunged deep into the zombie's body. He stood there silently, an imposing figure. Brother Deng's eyes went wide, stunned into silence. So fast, his eyes were fixed on Thien Than. The spear was thrown from farther away. Yet it arrived before I did. That's speed. He has to be at least a peak level 2 evolver. Tu Luke's group was dumbfounded. A peak level 2, isn't that as strong as Brother Deng? A person like that would be considered an expert in Soshao. An elite member of any camp. Another zombie roared, charging directly toward him. He looked at the zombie, eyes wide. An armored mutation, this is bad. Brother Deng frowned seriously. The armored zombie's hide is extremely tough. A natural enemy for strength-type evolvers. He anxiously rushed over, shouting a warning. Don't fight it head-on. Let me help you, brother. Deng's body was slowly enveloped in flames. He had just managed to get behind Thien Than. I'll take the right. You take the left. Let's team up. But in a blink, the boy was gone. With just one hand, Thien Than pinned it to the ground. Brother Deng stared blankly at the scene. The zombie was defeated with ease. He muttered in admiration. Incredible strength. Looking at the corpse, Brother Deng analyzed the situation. To take down a mutation in an instant with pure strength. It was only now that he realized Thien Than's true power. This isn't just level 2. He's at least level 3. And a strength-focused evolver at that. Brother Deng watched him clench his fist. Who in the world is this guy? Suddenly, Thien Than's nose caught a scent. He whipped his head around, scanning the area. This feeling. Spiritual power. Thien Than's gaze pierced the darkness. It's Hu Yan. He stared directly at the abandoned building where she was. Inside, they were surrounded. Get back, Feng Tuyet yelled into her comms device. Brother Deng. The base is under attack. There are too many of them. I can't hold out much longer. Get back here. Now, he replied. We're on our way. The moment the call ended, she roared. You filthy mongrels. Feng Tuyet slashed with her weapon. Die, after taking a few down? She panted heavily, only to see the others had stopped moving. The zombies were completely frozen. One zombie's mouth gaped open. And then its cheeks began to swell. One by one. They all exploded. Feng Tuyet was stunned. Unable to understand what was happening. What? What is this? She turned to see Nua Kuyen's silhouette. With a surge of power in her hand. She walked forward slowly. A ring of energy swirled around Nua Kuyen's hand. Feng Tuyet's eyes widened in shock. The thing with the zombies. Was that her doing? Could she be a mental type? While she was dazed. Thien Than rushed over from behind. Hujin. He flashed in front of Nua Kuyen in an instant. Thien Than couldn't hide the excitement in his eyes. Huyen, her condition isn't normal. He gently placed a hand on her hair. Are you alright? Can you hear me? Answer me. But no matter how many times he called. Nua Kuyen didn't respond. Her gaze vacant. Huyen. 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 Thien Than looked into her empty eyes. What's happening? She's not conscious. He couldn't understand why Nua Kuyen had become like this. Spiritual power. Thien Than quickly grabbed her hands to check. His eyes suddenly shot wide open. A moment later. Thien Than entered a new space. Is this? Ujen's spiritual space. He looked around before immediately turning back. Nua Kuyen's spiritual form was floating in midair. It was Huyen's spiritual self. Thien Than noticed a power nucleus on her forehead. Isn't that a mental system nucleus? Did she absorb it? He moved closer to observe. Then shook his head. No. That's not right. I've linked with Huyen's spirit before. This mist is her spiritual power. But it wasn't scattered throughout her spiritual space like this. Thien Than saw the nucleus creating a small vortex. The state of this nucleus is also abnormal. It hasn't been fully absorbed. Instead, it's formed a balance with Huyen's spiritual power. I've never seen a state like this before. What in the world happened? Suddenly, the nucleus emitted bright rays of light, enveloping Nuak Huyen's spiritual form. He watched with wide, worried eyes, yelling, Huyen, back in the real world. Thien Than exhaled sharply. His vision was hazy, but he tried to stay calm, although I don't know what happened for now. One thing is certain, Huyen is still slowly absorbing the power from the nucleus. The process is slow, but stable. Thien Than's brow furrowed as he hugged her tightly. Don't worry. I'll be by your side this entire time. I won't let you get hurt. Not even a little. Nua Kuyen's empty eyes didn't respond. In the distance, Brother Deng's group ran over. Feng Tuyet? Are you okay? She shook her head. I'm fine. Then Feng Tuyet turned to explain. Luckily, that woman took care of all the zombies. And it seems she's a very powerful mental type evolver. He was shocked. A mental type evolver. He couldn't help but glance at the two of them. I thought this kid Ta was already strong enough. I never expected this girl to be so powerful too. But if they're that strong, why did they show up in such a sorry state? She pointed at her. Curious. That woman looks like she suffered a serious shock. She's just staring blankly. It seems they escaped from something. Brother Deng sighed. These times are not easy for anyone. The boy took Huyen's hand and walked toward him. Brother Deng. Have your people pack up. We need to leave this place immediately. He was surprised but left. Thien Than's brow was furrowed. His decision made. That commotion was too loud. Zombies from all around could swarm here at any moment. The urgent matter now is to find a safe place to regroup. I just remembered something. He asked. By the way, do you know of a place called Vinh Lac? I used to live there. If Vinh Lac still exists, we can go there. Feng Tuyet's unrelated response came instead. It seems you two were fated to meet us. Brother Deng held back a laugh. What a coincidence. He then put a hand on his hip and pointed at himself. We're from Vinh Lac. Hearing this, the boy couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. Seeing Thien Than's skeptical expression, Brother Deng reminisced about the past. Back then, Vinh Lac was just a food processing plant, because a monster called a corpse eater occupied it. No one dared to go near. They said blades and bullets were useless against it. Many of So Xiao's top dogs lost their lives to that thing. In that moment, it was as if the world had forsaken them. But just when all hope for Yongle was lost, 7 heroes emerged. They battled the corpse eater for 3 days and 3 nights, finally reclaiming Yongle for us all. But the story didn't end there. His anger flared as he recalled the truth. The corpse eater was merely a pawn in a much larger scheme. The true enemy was a monster known as the Red Demon. It planned to use So Xiao as a base to destroy the entire planet, just as the Red Demon was about to succeed. Those same 7 heroes stood against it. We are alive today because of them. Or else the Red Demon would have wiped us out long ago. Back in the present, the group sat in the back of the truck. Sadly, after that great war, the heroes left, So Xiao, never to return. Now, only ruins from that battle remain, along with their legend, Thien Than. However, listened and silently made his own judgment. An apocalyptic battle. The 7 heroes of Yongle. It sounded so childish. He rubbed his chin, a frown creasing his brow as he thought. 7 heroes. Huh. Myself. Xuan, Fei, and Kidla. That's only 4 of us. How did they add 3 more people to the count? Seeing Thien Than's silence, Brother Yang turned to him. That's right. The ones we're here to meet are 2 of the 7 heroes from Longhua. The main character was surprised. Longhua, still in disbelief. Thien Than asked again. 2 heroes from Longhua. The man shook his head. Unsure. Brother Yong's brow furrowed even deeper. I only know there are two. One is a master marksman who never misses. The other is a dagger expert who kills from the shadows. Once again, he was lost in his own thoughts. Doesn't that description fit Faye and Kid La perfectly? The drawing is completely wrong. No wonder they couldn't find them. A voice pulled Thien Than back to reality. Brother Yong. We've arrived. Looking up, he saw they were before a large base. Men with weapons stood guard on the walls. While inside, the fortress buzzed with a cheerful atmosphere. He stepped out of the vehicle, leading them inside. What do you think? Isn't our Yongle prosperous after the apocalyptic war destroyed So Shao? Yongle quickly attracted a massive amount of talent. Soon, it became the largest base in the region. I joined Yongle back then. The main character walked silently behind, gazing at the two words on the fortress wall. Yongle actually looks like a proper base now. I never thought the abandoned factory from back then could grow to this scale. Life is like a dream. You wake up from a nap and the world has changed. This feeling is truly hard to describe. A man on the wall spotted them. It's Brother Yong. He's back. Hurry and open the gate. The man below opened the gate and poked his head out. Brother Yong. You're finally back. Those two heroes have arrived. We're about to start their welcome party. He chuckled. Is that so? After speaking, Brother Yong looked back. It seems we really did miss them. Let's go. We'll head inside first. As Thien Than walked, he thought of his two friends. I wonder how Faye and Kid La are doing now. I finally get to see them again. Just inside, they saw two men repairing a wall. Watch your step. This section was damaged last month. Halfway through, another person approached them. Brother Yong. You can lead the team to harvest carrots tomorrow. He nodded. Understood. This is our agricultural area. For the past 2 years, we've managed to become mostly self-sufficient. Brother Yong led them towards a lush vegetable garden. In my past life, after the meteorites fell, So Chao was reduced to complete rubble. But now, they've started farming. The development is incredibly fast. As they approached, they heard the sound of an argument. What kind of shoddy work is this? You can't even pick up a guest properly. Li Chuan's voice rang out. If it wasn't for me, the reception for Third Master would have been a disaster. Could you bear that responsibility? The man asked hastily. You managed to pick up Third Master. He raised an eyebrow. What did you expect me to wait for you? Li Chuan cast a curious gaze toward Thien Than and his companion. Then, his attitude soured. You failed to get the honored guests, and brought back two strangers instead. Brother Yong, displeased, shot back. Show some respect. These two are both evolved, and they helped us push back zombies on the way. Li Chuan scoffed. Evolved? So what? His eyes narrowed as he pointed a finger straight at them. Don't argue with me. I was the one who welcomed Third Master. Not you. The two heroes and I hit it off immediately. Like old friends. We've already agreed. I'll be the first one considered for the new recon captain. Seeing Li Chuan's attitude, he grimaced but didn't argue. He pointed a finger to the sky. His face contorted. The one who will lead Yongle to greatness again is me. Da Chuan. With that, Li Chuan glanced at Brother Yong. In short, get a move on. The two heroes have arrived. We must hold a banquet in the central plaza to welcome them. Looking at his smug face, the main character sneered internally. Old friends at first sight. This guy is a peak level 2 at best. Those two guys' judgment can't be that poor. Can it? With that said, the group headed further inside. In Yonglei's central plaza, voices buzzed with excitement. Did you hear? I just saw the two heroes at the gate. They were so incredibly imposing. Just a single glance made my heart stop. They're truly the heroes of legend. A host stood on stage, hyping up the crowd. Everyone. The official welcome party starts now. He pointed to the large screen behind him. For months, due to surprise attacks by the mysterious iron-eating beasts, we've lost many brothers and precious metal resources. But do not despair. Everyone. Because the heroes have returned. The crowd erupted in cheers. Long live the heroes, all hail Third Master. In the crowd, a man with glasses glanced at Thien Than. Li Chuan stood behind them with a mocking expression. You're pretty lucky, stumbling upon our base at a time like this. I heard you and your girlfriend are both evolved. Right? How about you come work for me? Thien Than ignored him. But Li Chuan kept talking. I'll give you some advice. Following a Kai like Yang will get you nowhere. I'm different. After today, I'll be the hero's right-hand man. He thought for a moment. Iron-eating beasts don't eat people. Nor do they steal power sources. They are zombies that specifically collect metal. This type of zombie was very rare in my past life. The host's voice boomed once more. And now, let's invite our two heroes to the stage. They will lead us to save Yongle once again. With that, the silhouette of a man with a gun walked forward. You've all surely heard of the master marksman who is unstoppable and never misses a shot. People call him gun-slinging. Third Master following him was a man armed with 2 daggers. Our other hero wields his daggers like a whirlwind of death. With countless souls fallen to his blades, the sound of their footsteps echoed on the stage. Now, let's welcome our two heroes with your loudest cheers and applause. As they stepped onto the stage, confetti cannons exploded. Third Master and Master Kwang, the crowd below roared. Heroes. The corner of Thien Than's mouth twitched, his eyes wide with shock. These two clowns are the heroes, the crowd kept chanting. Third Master, Brother Bao's fake. booming voice rang out. My dear brothers and sisters of So Shao. You have all suffered greatly. The man opened his mouth wide, shouting, for many years. We have never forgotten about rebuilding. So, Chao. When we heard you had gathered in Yongle to build a new home, we wanted to rush here immediately. Now that Yongle faces a new threat, if I didn't step forward, would I still be worthy of the title hero? After speaking, Brother Bao drew his pistol. Here today, I make a promise to you all. He raised his gun to the sky and fired several shots. I will tear apart the iron-eating beasts. The very monsters that killed my brothers and sisters. This time, we will protect our home together. The crowd went wild. Third master, third master, third master. His words ignited a fire in everyone below. Third master is amazing, so manly, we support you. Seeing the adoration, Brother Bao became smug. Thank you. Everyone. Thank you. This problem won't be solved in a day or two. He cleared his throat. Getting to the main point. I didn't come here just to deal with the current crisis. Then leave after the monster is gone. I will establish a special action squad. Commanded by me personally. The squad members will be trained by me. From techniques to battlefield experience. Whatever you need. I will bring it all from Manhwa to make Yongle a new bastion for humanity. The people below heard this and grew ecstatic. Members of the hero's squad. Trained by Third Master himself. Does that mean we can become the hero's disciples? Pick me, pick me. In contrast, Lichuan sneered and muttered. A bunch of fools. Daydreaming. He laughed secretly, thinking his plan had succeeded. I've already paid the bribes. The members of the hero squad will be me and my people. The hero's right-hand man must be me. The host once again handed the microphone to Brother Bao. After careful screening, I have already decided on the candidates. The people who will join my squad are... He pointed a finger down below the stage. Everyone held their breath, following the direction of his hand. His gaze fell upon the familiar face of Teen Thon. Brother Bao raised an eyebrow, trying to recall who he was. He squinted, staring intently at that face. Suddenly, Brother Bao's expression twisted into one of pure terror. His legs gave out from under him, and he collapsed to the ground. Tears streamed down his face as he stammered. Bro. Brother Teen. Quang Tu and the host had no idea what was happening. The crowd below erupted into confused whispers. The third master knelt. He actually knelt down, oh my god. No way, he kept mumbling a name. Shen? Shen. The man beside him grew anxious. Shen Hu Quang Tu followed Brother Bao's finger, his eyes widening as his glasses slipped off. Tian Shen knew they'd recognized him and gave a signal. Shh. He quickly covered Quang Tu's mouth, as the baffled host stammered out. What are you two doing? But they ignored him, huddling to whisper. Brother Shen signaled us to keep quiet. He's not ready to reveal his identity, so we have to play along. So, what do we do? Calm down and listen. Brother Bao shoved his head down, forcing Quang Tu to kneel. You kneel down for me. 2. The crowd below stared, completely speechless. Master Quang knelt down as well, good heavens. Is the sky falling? The host watched this scene in confusion. First the third master. Now Master Quang has followed. What is happening here? What is going on? Brother Bao ignored the crowd's murmuring. You may call me the third master and hail me as a hero. But in my heart, I am just an ordinary man who loves his home. Shuzhou. While speaking, he pushed Quang Tu's head down. I kneel today for the people who have always believed in us, who have toiled all year. I am no hero. The real heroes are you. He whispered faintly. Gently. You're about to break my neck. The audience below was completely baffled. The third master. Are those his real thoughts? Does he truly care for us? In Shuzhou, Tian Shen stood below, remaining silent. The host, with a face on the verge of tears, started praising the two again. Did everyone see that? The host's voice grew louder and louder. A true hero isn't some arrogant, high and mighty ruler, but a brave, ordinary man, capable of self-criticism and reflection. The third master and Master Quang aren't heroes. They are our kin. Brother Bao's brows knitted together as he spoke seriously. Everyone. The special action team is the first step toward making Yongle prosperous. He stood and walked forward a few steps. I swear, I will risk my life to complete this mission. Brother Bao came down from the stage, looking at each person. To carry this weight, I need a right-hand man I can entrust my life to. In the crowd, Li Chuan noticed his eyes glance in his direction. Here it comes. This is it. He was thrilled. The third master made such a scene just to support me. I'll surely be second to none in all of Yongle. But Brother Bao's steps led him towards someone else. My friend, would you be willing to become the captain of the special action team? Staring at the outstretched hand, Tian Shen was silent, which shocked Brother Yang and Feng Shui's group. Li Chuan's face was blank, unable to believe his eyes. What? His eyes turned bloodshot. Since when did this kid have a connection with the third master? The people behind him also began to speak up. Who is this person? We've never seen him before. I think he's the new guy Brother Yang brought back today. Why did the third master pick him? I heard that a Chuan was already chosen. She asked, full of curiosity. Does Tian Shen know the third master? He just shook his head in response. I don't know. But if the third master decided this, he must have his reasons. Brother Bao stood still, awaiting his response. Tian Shen chuckled internally at his act. This bucktooth was as over the top as always. Time seemed to freeze as he suddenly shook the hand. I accept. Brother Bao sighed in relief. his face filled with excitement. Excellent. The other members of the special team will be announced later. Today's meeting ends here. Everyone was still confused and murmuring. It's over, but there's a banquet after the meeting. Why did it end so soon? What's that person's background? The third master seems to hold him in high regard. The crowd dispersed to their rooms. 10 minutes later, Ruo Xuan sat motionless next to Tian Shen. The other two yelled, "Brother Shen," and burst into the room, crying as they hugged him. 5 years. Brother Shen, you're really alive. I knew you had to be Tian Shen. With a disgusted look. Push the snotty face away. All right. All right. Compose yourselves. Why are you wailing? People outside might not have left yet. He pulled out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket. Here. Brother Shen. Have a smoke. Tell us. Where have you been all these years? Kuang Tu noticed the girl sitting still. And Sister Xuan. 2. What's going on? He took the cigarette. Lit it. And took a deep drag. For that whole time, I was in the giant crater. Pinned under the meteorite from years ago. With Xiao Bai and Xuan Xuan. I only woke from my evolutionary state yesterday. Xiao Bai was no longer there. It probably woke up before we did. Here. Tian Shen paused and looked at Ruo Xuan. As for Xuan Xuan, he gazed into her empty eyes. She hasn't finished evolving. Which has led to this state. Her consciousness is still dormant inside. Tian Shen sighed. Then brushed the worry aside. Enough about me. How have you two been? Aren't a Fei and that girl with you two, they answered. We've been in Longhua for 5 years. They quickly explained the situation. Back then, Brother Fei and Sister Sha heard you went to find Jiang Tingyu. He helped us establish a foothold in Longhua. We've done pretty well there these past few years thanks to him. They never stopped searching. For 5 years. Brother Fei's group went to Shuzhou to search the crater for any sign of you. They said there was no way you died in there. Back in the present. He rubbed his head. Smiling. But this year, they both had other business. They couldn't make it. Just as Yonggel sent people for help. So the two of us came in their place. We never thought we'd actually find you. Brother Shen. Hearing this, Tian Shen was lost in thought. Ah Fei. That girl. He looked up, raising an eyebrow at them. So you two didn't come here just to sweep my grave. Did you? Tian Shen continued. I know you too well. Bucktooth. You won't wake up early for something that's not profitable. Tell me. What's this special action team move about? Kuang Tu gave a goofy smile. My parents gave me life. But only Brother Shen understands me. Brother Bao's face darkened. Becoming serious. Honestly, eliminating the iron-eating beasts is one goal. But the main purpose is to unify Yonggel. He looked at the ceiling. Thinking. After the meteorite fell, Yonggel became even more chaotic than Shuzhou was. Right now, Yonggel is split into 2 factions. One is represented by A Chuan, the man who stood near you. He leaned back in his chair and continued. He wants to use my heroic reputation for his own gain. I also plan to use him to unify Yonggel. If I hadn't met you and Sister Xuan, I would have made him my deputy. But now, he'll just be a team member. Tian Shen narrowed his eyes coldly. What is that? A Chuan's full name? Kuang Tu replied. Li Chuan. Hearing the name, he felt a spark of familiarity. I remember him from my past life. His hat threw me off this time. A memory flashed by. Back in Shuzhou, Li Chuan had worked with Bucktooth for a time. This guy wasn't a major figure in Shuzhou, but he was famous for being a deserter. Brother Bao's eyes widened when he saw Tian Shen staring at him. That year, when facing a zombie wave, Li Chuan fled the front lines at a critical moment. This led to the defensive line he commanded being breached by the infected, which also resulted in Jiang Wu's death during that operation. To think that in this life, Li Chuan would become Jiang Wu's subordinate. He let out a breath and closed his eyes. This Li Chuan is unreliable. You need to reselect the members of the special team. Ignoring their confused looks, Tian Shen went on. The group that brought me to Yonggel are all good soldiers. I observed them on the way here. That fellow named Yong is quite good. He was puzzled but nodded anyway. If you say so. Brother Shen. We'll listen to you. Brother Bao stood up and said. Actually, this trip has a second main purpose. And it's related to you. Brother Shen. He leaned close to his ear and whispered. The iron-eating beast's lair might be connected to your blade. The meteorite blade. As he said this, Brother Bao took out a piece of iron. Look. This is a clue the people of Yonggel found after a battle with the beasts. We showed this to a blacksmith named Lin Wei. She said it has the energy of the meteorite blade on it. Tian Shen squinted. Taking the piece. It indeed had a weak viral energy. But the energy was very impure. A far cry from the pure. Overwhelming power on the meteorite blade. After thinking a moment, he spoke up. About the iron-eating beasts. What's your plan? He replied confidently. We're preparing supplies and manpower. We plan to set out in 3 days to investigate fully. Tian Shen stood up, nodding in satisfaction. All right. I also need some time to observe Xuan Xuan's condition. You two go and prepare. The two nodded. Yes. The discussion was settled. Tian Shen turned his gaze to Ruo Xuan. A Fei and that girl are in Longhua. We have a clue about the meteorite blade. Now. Only Xiao Bai is missing. But what worries me most now is still Xuan Xuan's condition. The more he looked, the more his heart ached, hoping she would recover soon. Elsewhere, Su-Hai's piercing voice rang out. What did you say? He was in the third master's room for 2 hours. The man changed his clothes and sat with his legs crossed. Smoking. What kind of background does that guy have for the third master to rate him so highly? Xiao Shan gritted his teeth. Nodding in agreement. That's right. How did a rookie outsider like him get so damn lucky? So-Hai took a drag from his cigarette and roared. Shut your mouth. Third master's decisions aren't for us grunts to question. Bottles littered the table as he poured a drink. I don't care if he was lucky. Or if he's connected to third master. It's not like Hero's right-hand spot was ever guaranteed for me. 2 cunning faces reflected in the glass. Right now, my influence is equal to that woman's. But if Hero's right-hand man joins her faction, the balance will be shattered. Since he's in Vin Lac, he must choose a side. So Hai swirled the glass and ordered his men. You will all watch him closely. Where he goes. Who he meets. Report it all to me immediately. They nodded. Yes. The next morning, as dawn broke, Thien Thon sat silently beside Nua Kuoyen. He sat motionless, eyes closed, letting out a soft breath. An entire night. Yet the progress is still slow. Thien Than looked at his hands, including his previous recovery. His body's virus energy had barely reached 20%. Looks like I'll have to rely on pure muscle for a while. He leaned over to check her condition. I put her to sleep yesterday, and she hasn't moved since. But Huyen's state is very stable right now. And she's being very obedient. Suddenly, Nua Kuoyen's eyes fluttered open. The moment she saw Thien Than, she threw her arms around him. He gently stroked her hair and whispered. So you're awake. Their tender moment was interrupted by a knock at the door. Mr. Ta. It's me. Thien Than raised an eyebrow. He released her, speaking softly. I'll be right back. Stay here. Okay? Nua Kuoyen blushed without a word as the door creaked open. Thien Than stepped outside to face the man. What is it? Andong replied. Third master sent me. He said, I'm to accompany you for the next 2 days. Hearing this, Thien Than smirked. Remembering, this guy recommended Andong yesterday. And today he's already been assigned to me. Fine. Vin Lac has changed too much. I needed to investigate it anyway. He nodded and said, then show me around. The man immediately responded. Of course. I know this place like the back of my hand. An hour later, Andong led Thien Than to a pub. Cheers, he said, downing his glass with a grin. So our Vin Lac is pretty great. Isn't it bars? Karaoke. Restaurants. We have it all. Just the other day, people were even discussing building a public bathhouse on the east side. He nodded. It's not bad. Thien Than fell silent, lost in thought. Although Vin Lac's entertainment sector is booming, old industries like weapons and supply storage haven't been neglected. I can't believe it's grown to this scale in just 5 years. I was genuinely shocked when we toured the warehouse earlier. A woman's voice cut through the air. A cigarette holder in her hand. Well, if it isn't Andong. Tiu, poured into a tight dress. Smiled. What brings you to our place today? Seeing her approach, he stood to greet her. Miss Tiu. It's been a while. Third master told me to look after Mr. Ta here today. So I'm on official business. She raised an eyebrow. So this is the man third master chose himself. Only now did Thien Than truly notice Tiu. The moment he saw her, his brow furrowed. She's Tiu. An image from his past life flashed in his mind. In that life, Tiu was the first to develop the entertainment industry after Sochao became a base city. Back then, every casino and bar in Sochao was under her control. For a time, she and Jiang Vo were called the 2 greatest entrepreneurs in all of Sochao. Snapping out of his thoughts, Thien Than asked, is she the boss here? Andong turned. How did you know? Thien Than replied. A guess. Hearing this, the man grinned widely. Mr. Ta. You're a sharp one. But you guessed wrong. She's not the boss. Is she the boss's woman? Then he took a sip of water. She has a lover. Andong nodded. She does. The next words made Thien Than spit out his water. Her lover is third master. His expression was speechless as he wiped his mouth. What nonsense is this? Since when did Jiang Vo get involved with this woman? Seeing Thien Than's disbelief, Andong spoke up. Actually, Miss Tiu came to Long Hoa 5 years ago. She's known third master since then. Andong slowly drifted into recollection. 3 years ago. So, Shao was hit by a huge zombie wave. Even Vin Lac couldn't hold out. Just as we were about to fall, Miss Tiu brought her people to Long Hoa to ask for aid. Third master himself led the reinforcements that time. They fell for each other at first sight. Naturally. Since then, Miss Tiu has forged a deep connection with third master. A curious glint appeared in his eyes. If you people have met him, why make that ridiculous picture? The man rubbed his head and laughed awkwardly. It's not like that. Not many people survived that zombie wave. Most of Vin Lac's current members are newcomers. Like me. We've never met third master. Nor have we seen the legendary heroes. As for the picture, it was just a mix-up. I never expected a hero to use beauty filters in his photos. A look of admiration crossed Andong's face. But I really want to meet that legendary hero. The one who killed the red demon with a single slash of his greatsword. He must be incredible. She stepped forward, cutting into their conversation. Your team then. Right, I heard Third Master mention you yesterday. Since we all work for him, why don't you let me treat you today? Andong was stunned. A treat from Miss Tiu Tiu. Is this really happening? Before Thien Thon could reply, Andong spoke up. Mr. Ta. This is a great opportunity. An invitation from Miss Tiu Tiu is a rare thing. He stared at her smiling face. The two great entrepreneurs of So Cha. Now a couple. Is this what they call fate meanwhile? At So Hai's place. The news hit him like a shockwave. What, you said that Tiu Tiu woman invited Thien Than over? Tu Sun nodded firmly. I saw it with my own eyes. Thien Tan and Andong went to the private room behind the bar. So Hai gritted his teeth. Damn it, that bitch beat me to it. Tu Tu already has me under her thumb all over Vinlac. If she gets Third Master's right-hand man on her side, I'm finished. Unable to wait any longer, he stood up to see for himself. Over in the other room, Andong was singing with some long-legged beauties. Angyung. If I'm good, I'll get hurt. If I'm bad, I'll get punished. Come here, he sang with passion. Despite his terrible voice. Big city. Big city boy Andong. Your singing is so manly, I worship you. Anjung. The girls writhed all over him. Big city boy. Andong glanced over at the silent main character. Mr. Ta. Don't be so reserved. Come sing with us, Tiu Tiu. Standing nearby, smiled and added. You go have fun. I'm the host. Let me entertain Thien Thon. He laughed in reply. Then I won't meddle. Ladies. Let's keep playing. She glanced at the quiet man from the corner of her eye. This one isn't simple. He's had a stay-away vibe from the start. These two girls have handled countless clients. But this is the first time they've been too scared to even get close. Tiu Tiu walked towards Thien Thon. You two can leave. Let me talk to my friend here. As the girls left, she sat beside him, taking a drag from her cigarette with a wink. Mr. Ta. You've been drinking in silence since you arrived. I must not be a very good hostess. He replied coldly. Just say what you want. I don't like beating around the bush. Thien Thon spoke with blunt indifference. If it weren't for the good drinks and my friend having fun, I would have left a long time ago. Tiu Tiu forced a smile. My apologies. Let me drink a penalty shot. Over on the other side, Andong was still lost in song. This city never sleeps. She smiled through a puff of smoke. If Mr. Ta prefers to be direct, then I won't be coy. I want you to join us. Thien Than raised an eyebrow, glancing at Tiu Tiu with refusal. I'm part of the special action team. Am I not already a member of Vinlac? Hearing this, she closed her eyes and sighed. Right now, Vinlac is not a solid, united block. She opened her eyes. Their depths unreadable. The base has many complex factions, but they fall into two main branches. One is my entertainment division. The other is AUE's management of underground trading. As for that Li Shuyan you met, the one whose position you took at the welcome ceremony, with that, she poured wine into a glass. Mr. Ta is a smart man. I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. You're new here, even with Third Master's high regard. If you want to survive in Vinlac, you need backing. Tiu Tiu raised her glass towards Thien Than. Come. With this toast, we become family. He gave her a sideways glance and a smirk. Is that all? Hearing this, Tiu Tiu couldn't help but feel confused. He ignored her baffled expression and stood up. Thien Thon turned to leave, not forgetting to call out. Angzung. Let's go. The man was already tipsy. We're leaving already. Seeing him about to leave, Tiu Tiu quickly called out. Wait. She stood in front of Thien Than and said, Mr. Ta. Why the rush? You have to let a host like me treat her guests properly. Right. As she finished speaking, Tiu Tiu clapped her hands. Come in. A few beautiful women with seductive expressions walked in. She was confident she could win Thien Than over to her side. These three sisters fell for you yesterday. They said they wanted to get to know you. And today is the perfect chance. Please? Mr. Ta. Give them some face? Tiu Tiu leaned in close to Thien Than's ear and whispered. Don't worry. These triplets are clean. I guarantee they're top quality. With such exceptional beauty, I'm sure Mr. S. Ta won't refuse. Right. The three women struck their most seductive poses. Come on. Mr. Ta. From outside, a piercing scream erupted. All of you. Stop right there. She glanced toward the door and saw Li Shuyan's furious expression. He gritted his teeth. Tiu. Are you playing your insidious games with me again? Hearing this, she scoffed as if at a bad joke. I am merely fulfilling my duties as a proper host. Li Shuyan's teeth clenched. Duties as a host. He angrily pointed at the three women and roared. Who on earth plays host like this? This is clearly bribery, a cheap and disgusting sexual bribe. Tiu Tiu covered her mouth and burst into laughter. How amusing. A man who runs a black market casino is calling a brothel owner cheap. Her smile vanished, and her voice turned to ice. We each have our own methods. Let's not judge one another. If you must blame someone, blame yourself for being too slow to act. Li Shuyan growled. Fine. You said it yourself. Seeing no point in arguing with Tu, he moved to block Thien Than's path. Mr. Ta. Don't be fooled by this woman. These are the only tricks she knows. In my opinion, achieving great things is a task best left to men like us. I don't need you to join my faction or even show me any support. Let's make a fair trade. I want 6 spots in the Third Master's Special Operations Squad. If you agree, I will give you 20% of my casino's future profits. Her face darkened, her purple eyes narrowing into slits. 20% of the profits in exchange for 6 spots. Since when was this Li Shuyan so generous? Tu watched his every move. Something wasn't right. That squad only has about 10 members. 6 spots is equivalent to controlling half the team, combined with that 20% profit share. Even if Thien Than remained neutral, he couldn't possibly ignore his own interests. With this move, he could not only win over Thien Than but also seize control of the squad. Seeing his silence, he clapped him on the shoulder. My brother, you won't lose out. This deal is beneficial for us both. Thien Than despised being touched. His face darkened, and he spoke in a cold tone. Li Shuyan stared, bewildered, as Thien Than coldly shoved his hand away to leave. I said, take your hand off me. Anbao approached, glancing at a nearby subordinate. Go and invite the Third Master over. Then he turned to Li Shuyan's grim face. My goodness. This Mr. Ta shows Li Shuyan zero respect, knowing his personality. This definitely won't end well. He had only taken a few steps before he was forced to a halt. Tucson entered with a group of thugs, standing behind him and growling. Thien Than, you're not going anywhere until you give me a clear answer. Tu stepped forward to diffuse the tension. A clear answer about what? Wasn't he clear enough? Your pathetic little assets are not worthy of a partnership with him. Li Shuyan gritted his teeth. Oh, she sized Thien Than up. Luckily, he wasn't swayed. It seems both Li Shuyan and I were far too hasty. For now, I should just build a relationship. Recruitment can come later. Tu moved closer. Mr. Ta. Let's not let this man ruin the mood. Let's go back and continue our talk. Bye now. Thien Than had zero patience left for this crowd. Get lost. Seeing her good intentions brushed aside, she fumed, while Li Shuyan scowled beside her. Then, he spoke slowly, his voice laced with ice. First, I don't cooperate with trash and fools. Second, to make a deal with me. Thien Than, the two of you are not yet worthy. Hearing herself insulted, took to your seat. Thien Than, I have only tolerated you this long out of respect for the Third Master. Don't push your luck. Li Shuyan was no different. Damn this brat, I showed you respect, but you show me none in return. Thien Than's expression became truly terrifying. 10 seconds. All of you, get out. The countdown starts now. His eyes widened as he spat out each word, still acting so arrogant. Everyone, get him. His subordinates charged forward as one. Kill him. You think you can just walk away after offending Brother Shuyan? In response, Thien Than simply let out a heavy sigh. Without even lifting a finger, his attackers were suddenly sent flying. Li Shuyan's jaw dropped at the sight, and she stared in utter disbelief. As the small fry rained down, his eyes went wide with shock. What just happened? Impossible. My eyes couldn't even follow his movements. How did he do that? Tu finally understood the true extent of his power. This Thien Than is no simple man. No wonder Antam holds him in such high regard. I'm glad I controlled my temper, or I would have ended up just like that fool. From outside, An Bao's shout echoed. Stop this at once. Both of them immediately turned toward the door. He walked in, leaving them with confused looks. Third Master and Tam, seeing him, she immediately acted coy. Tam, please listen to me, she thought to herself. I must strike first, and not let them spin their lies. The Third Master cut her off. What happened here? You. Speak. The others were stunned. He was asking him directly. Li Shuyan frowned, tension building within him. Just what is this guy's relationship with the Third Master? Thien Than shrugged. It's nothing much. Really? It's just that your subordinates are building factions and swaying loyalties. Your mistress is using your name to expand her own power base, and as a hot new figure in Yongle, I naturally became their target. But when their recruitment attempts failed, they decided to turn hostile. It's as simple as that. Hearing this, Li Shuyan's jaw nearly hit the floor. Good heavens. How can he be so blunt? Can you really say such things directly to the leader's face? He looked the man straight in the eye. Factions are tolerable in a base, but causing a scene like this is not. That's a point you must guard against. Tu frantically retorted. Thien Than, what is that tone you're using with the Third Master? He values you. But don't think for a second that you can call the shots here. The moment she finished, she was met with a sharp slap from An Bao. Shut your mouth. What do you know? Tu stood stunned. Her face turned to the side as he scolded her. I told you to stop building factions, but you wouldn't listen. Now look at the mess you've caused. Go back and reflect on your actions. She looked up, her eyes filled with disbelief. You hit me. Tears welled up in the corners of her eyes. Just last night, you said you'd love and protect me forever. With that, she turned and ran off, sobbing. All men are pigs. Thien Than glanced at An Bao. That was a bit much. Words would have been enough. Why resort to violence, he replied. You don't know her. When that woman gets aggressive, she holds nothing back. If I had let her continue speaking, she would have offended you. He looked at the two, whispering in the distance. That Li Shuyan. How should we deal with him? Handle your own subordinate. He was stunned. How could this be? Why does the third master favor Tian Shen? Bao turned. His voice ice. Li Chuan. With me? His pupils shrank in terror. It's over. The incident spread like wildfire. Did you hear Li Wei didn't make the special ops team? None of his picks got in either. Really, Li Chuan's side lost big. A total failure. The whispers continued. Of course. The master's new list was all Tian Shen's people. A third faction is rising in Yongle. The third master made his decision. From now on, Li Chuan only handles the casinos. He is forbidden from all other business. Not only that, the master ordered a cleanup of Yongle's entertainment industry. Li Chuan's faction is about to crumble. He remembered their private talk. Li Chuan. I know this is confusing, but I can't explain yet. For now, know your place. Stay at the base. Consider it my test for you. You will understand my reasons later. He wanted to speak, but no words came. But Sir Li Chuan's fist smashed through the wall. Damn it, he gritted his teeth. Why, yesterday I was the special ops captain. The future number 2 of Yongle, then Tian Shen appears. And everything changes. Li Chuan sneered. A test. Know my place. You just want to strip away my power, damn it. Your favoritism is so obvious. His eyes narrowed dangerously. Fine. If you won't give me a position, I will take one. Elsewhere. Bao pleaded with Xiao Xiao. Sweetheart. Don't be angry. You'll get wrinkles. She turned away. This doesn't concern you. And don't call me sweetheart. I'm not yours. He knelt. Looking pathetic. Xiao Xiao. I was wrong. It won't happen again. She scoffed. Wrong, you obeyed the third master. How can that be wrong? He's the king of Yongle. I'm just a lowly hostess. Not worthy of you. Bao shook his head, frantically. Don't say that. Xiao Xiao. You know my feelings are true. His expression was just begging for a punch. It's true love. The sight of his face disgusted her. True love my ass, you're not worthy. Her tone grew sharp. When you chased me, what did you promise? You're my one and only. I'll only be good to you. Now. Get out. I never want to see you again. Bao's head dropped with a heavy sigh. I guess I have to tell you the truth. He crawled towards her feet. Xiao Xiao. Tian Shen and I have a special bond. Today was an emergency. That's why I acted. I didn't mean it. She questioned him. A special bond. Her mind jumped to a conclusion. You love him. Jiang Bao. How could you do this to me? He immediately shouted back. What nonsense is this? Tian Shen isn't just some kid. He is my big boss. His strength far surpasses my own. He is the real leader. If Yongle has a future king, it will be him. When you cursed Brother Shen, I was scared to death. Back then, I wasn't trying to hit you, but protect you. She stammered. Protect me. Xiao Xiao covered her face in disbelief. Wait. You mean the guy I tried to bribe? 𝐒𝐭𝐮𝐝 today is not some rookie, but a massive figure in Yongle. Oh my god. What have I done? Seeing she understood, Bao touched her shoulder. Calm down. Brother Shen doesn't hold grudges. He'll let it slide. Right. I have to tell you something first. As he spoke, his hands began to wander. The iron-eating beast hunt is in 2 days. Brother Gang and Brother Shen are going. So you don't need to come. Xiao Xiao asked. Why? If the hunt's a success, I get a share. Right? Bao pushed her onto the sofa. No. You're staying. I need someone to watch Yongle for me. Someone I can trust. You're my dear. Sweet wife. This job falls to you. Xiao Xiao snapped. Get off. Who's your wife? We still need to settle the score for that slap, but no matter how she struggled. He held tight. Don't be mad. Just one kiss. Time flew by. 2 days later. Gang Zi stared at Bao and the third master. He stepped from the car with a cigarette, holding his waist. A man can't retreat when facing a woman. The man grimaced. You went that hard. Can you enter the corrosion zone feeling slighted? Bao shouted. Who are you looking down on? Everyone knows I'm the vigorous dragon and fierce tiger. I could fight for 3 more days and nights without panting. Get in the car. Let's move behind them. Tian Shen chuckled. He must have worked things out with Xiao Xiao. With that, the 3 boarded the car and left. A 3-hour drive from Yongle. We're almost there. Brother Shen. How's your recovery? Inside the car. He gently stroked Ruo Xuan's head. The recovery speed is extremely slow. After reaching 30%, my energy barely increased. But don't worry. As long as we don't meet a level 4 infected, there's no problem. Bao grinned from the front seat. If Brother Shen is confident, I'm relieved. But I must add, this corrosion zone is no simple place. The corrosion zone was originally a mine. But about a year ago, the soil and air inside mutated, as if contaminated by some energy. Anyone below level 2 who gets near the edge will be harmed by the corrosion. Even those above level 2 can't go too deep. He flipped through a book. The iron-eating beast's lair we need. is in a mine shaft there. I used my free time these past few days to research the iron-eating beast. Gang Zi pouted internally. I was the one who did the research. Bao continued. It started with a theft at Yonggle's warehouse. But since only a few old blades were taken, no one paid it any mind. But with the corrosion zone's appearance, raids began. And casualties rose. The weapons and armor on the victims, if they were metal, were all stolen. Only then did people connect the warehouse theft to these monsters. But there's one suspicious point: all those attacked by the monsters died. No survivors. But when the monsters sneak into Yongle to steal weapons, they don't harm anyone. If discovered, they retreat immediately. Tian Shen listened in silent thought. Sometimes they kill. Other times, they only steal. This beast's methods are inconsistent. Perhaps they fear large numbers. So they prioritize escape when stealing from our base. Dark clouds gathered overhead as the two cars stopped. Third Master. Gang Master. This is the place. Everyone got out, followed by Feng Shui and Brother Yang. This place feels really unsettling. Hearing her, Bao turned to reassure them. Don't worry. As long as we're here, nothing will happen to the action team. You are level 2. With some resistance to this corrosive energy. But don't push yourselves too hard. If you feel unwell, tell me immediately. The two of them nodded. We're fine. We can endure. They looked at him with admiration. Is this the spirit of a true hero? Being this close, you can feel the huge gap between us and a hero. That's right. Hearing the Third Master and Gang Master, I feel like I could face any monster without fear. Up ahead, Gang Zi and Bao were eagerly sucking up. So, Brother Shen, we're counting on you down there. Remember to give us a chance to show off. We have an idle image to maintain now. Seeing their fawning faces, he sighed. First, tell me your plan. They replied quickly. Our plan is nothing compared to yours. We'll just throw a sprat to catch a mackerel. It's a bit crude. He pulled out a bullet. My plan is simple. The iron-eating beasts crave metal. We send one person as bait, covered in metal, to lure them into an attack. The moment they show their heads, a surprise bullet kills them instantly. As it fell, he foolishly caught it in his mouth. This stupid act made Tian Shen frown. They huddled together, whispering. With Brother Shen here, our crude plan will probably be dismissed. But if he has a better plan, we all benefit. He was not a difficult person, and nodded. All right. We'll do as you say. The two were stunned. Huh? Bao quickly stammered. No way. Brother Shen. That's just our immature idea. Is it really okay? Nothing to add, Tian Shen replied. There is one thing to stress. The beast's true strength is an unknown. So, the person acting as bait must be strong enough. Then, his face turned mischievous. So this great responsibility falls to you. Superhero. He stared back, still confused. The sound of an engine roared to life. A car sped down the road. Elsewhere, on the city wall, two men looked out. What's that? It's Li Chuan's car. What is he doing in the car? His subordinate trembled. Be Brother Chuan. This is a bad idea. Third Master warned us not to leave. Li Chuan snapped. What's there to worry about? They kicked me off the action team without a word and expect me to swallow this bitterness. He lit a cigarette. His gaze fixed ahead. If the glory for hunting this beast falls to someone else, we'll lose all hope of a comeback. Power isn't something you wait for. Li Chuan gave his subordinate a chilling order. I have to seize it myself. He was armed with several clips of ammo. And Bao's aura blazed. Everyone. I will be the lure. Seize the moment the Iron Eater appears. Feng Shui and Andong watched with adoring eyes. As expected of the Third Master, he willingly takes on the most dangerous, grueling task without a second thought. Only a master like him possesses such fearless courage before the Iron Eater. With a tear-streaked face, he turned back. Tian Shen patted his shoulder. Go on. Encouraged by Tian Shen, An Bao strode into the mine. Behind him, Kung Tu and Tian Shen took cover. An Shen. Will Third Master's plan actually work? Success or failure is irrelevant. As long as we get inside, we're bound to find some clues. Tian Shen's gaze was fixed on his own hands. Besides, I don't know if it's an illusion, but since entering the mine, my energy recovery rate has quickened. He took fearful steps deeper inside when suddenly, something shot straight towards him. An Bao quickly raised his weapon. An Iron Eater attack, but before he could fire, something struck his hand, knocking the gun away. An Bao screamed. Damn it, you dare steal my gun, give it back. But when he looked, his eyes widened in shock. The one who stole his weapon was Xiao Bai. From the shadows, Tian Shen recognized the familiar figure. Xiao Bai. The others, unaware, started shouting. Brothers. Third Master lured the Iron Eater out, as expected of him. He got it on the first try. They charged forward, full of excitement. Brothers. Let's go. Yes, Andong rushed ahead and saw Tian Shen. Master Zhuo. When did you get past us? He yelled out. Master Zhuo. Leave this to me, get back. But Tian Shen stood motionless, his eyes filled with emotion. So, it was you. Xiao Bai's eyes welled with tears as it squeaked. In an instant, it shrank and leaped into Tian Shen's arms. The charging group froze at the sight. Bao stood to the side. Tears and snot streaming down his face. I never thought I'd see this again in my lifetime. It's like we've gone back to last year. Kung Tu hastily wiped his tears. My youth has returned. One of the clueless men shouted. Third master. What's going on, that monster? He repeated. Monster. Then, he turned and punched the man. Who told you to call him a monster? You will call him Lord Biao. They trembled in fear. Lord Biao. Seeing their ignorance. Bao exclaimed. This is one of the 7 heroes from the apocalyptic war. The Crimson Claw. Xiao Bai. Their jaws dropped. The legendary Crimson Claw is actually a mouse. Andong spoke up. Confused. If Lord Biao is the Crimson Claw, then who is Master Zuo? They seem to have a very close relationship. Could it be? Kung Tu coughed lightly. He got the hint and pulled Andong away. If it's Lord Biao, then this is definitely a misunderstanding. Adung. Let's go back. Andong was bewildered. We're leaving already. Tian Shen suddenly spoke up. Wait. It's too early to return. He gently stroked Xiao Bai's head. Although Xiao Bai is incredibly powerful, he would never slaughter innocents. I fear there's a hidden story here. Holding him up, Tian Shen asked. Xiao Bai. An aggressive beast has been attacking people near Yongli. Do you know anything about it? Suddenly, a membrane of light formed around it, lifting Xiao Bai into the air. Third master. Look, Lord Biao is flying. Bao cried out. What was that? He whipped his head around. Seeing her hand held out. Could it be? Huyen iron filings appeared in Tian Shen's palm. He said. I wanted you to see this. He looked at Ruo Xuan. Amazed and impressed. Telekinesis. She can already manifest her spiritual power. Feng Tuyet was also in awe. Not just that, but to grip such a tiny iron shard with mental force alone. Adong gave a thumbs up. Amazed. To think such a mighty warrior is afflicted by illness. Heaven is truly jealous of talent. Getting no answer. Ting Tan turned to Tubach. Do you know where this came from? It nodded and darted off. Then lead the way. He quickly followed, not forgetting to give an order. Adung. Take the men and guard the cave entrance. Wait for our signal. He nodded. Yes. And, sir. Bao caught up. Filled with doubt. Brother Than. Do you have a lead? He replied. Follow me and you'll see. Inside. Ting Tan's mind was a chaotic storm. I can feel my power recovering faster the deeper I go. It's already restored over 40% and still rising. After a short run, it led them to a cave mouth. We're here. He slowly stepped inside, his eyes widening with a brilliant shimmer. He followed him in. Brother Than. Bao. Catching his breath, looked up and froze in horror. Below them lay a mountain of countless corpses. And in the center, a single blade with a crimson edge. The sword stood proudly, as if waiting for someone to draw it. The meteor blade. The group led by Thien Than stared in disbelief. He closed his eyes, thinking back to the past. To the year the meteorite fell. The meteor blade must have been left outside by that tree stump. With the meteorite's impact, shouldn't the blade have shattered long ago? Yet now, not only is it intact, it's become more ferocious. More powerful. Even I can feel a faint threat from it. What happened during the years? Thien Than looked at Tubok suspiciously. Did you do all this? It nimbly climbed onto his head and began to focus. Weaving a spell. Thien Than closed his eyes to feel it. Then they shot open in realization. Tubok had opened a link with its own mental force. The scene shifted. He was now surrounded by spiritual energy. Next to a colossal flower. Thien Than knew at once. Tubok is sharing its memories with me. He watched it crawl inside the object beside it. Then saw a series of movements. He deduced from its hints that Tubok had woken up much earlier than him and Huyen. But even then, it never saw the fallen meteorite. Could the meteorite have just vanished? Tubok suddenly crawled out. Zertading Thien Tun, who looked forward. Ahead, a much larger version of Tubok appeared. Curiously holding a weapon. It was the hilt of the meteor blade. So, 5 years ago, the falling meteorite destroyed the original blade. Is Tubok helping me restore it? Suddenly, everything shifted, leaving him stunned. This memory. It's from the mine just now? Thien Than watched the blade closely. The meteor blade was repairing itself, restoring its own form. Moreover, it was absorbing the essence from all this metal. No wonder Tubok stole metal from near Vinlac. It was to restore the meteor blade. In that case, the corroded land was likely created by the energy and radiation from the meteor blade. The Tubok in the vision seemed to notice something strange and glanced over. Its face darkened as it swung, attacking the strange object with a loud crash. From somewhere, an alien creature crawled out at high speed. He gasped. There's a creature in this mine that can fight Tubok. As expected. An ugly beast advanced. Snorting. Thien Than startled, looking seriously at the Tubok in his hand. That was an iron eater beast. You've worked hard all this time. He handed it to Huyen. Stay here for a moment. I'm going to get the meteor blade. Thien Than alone climbed the rubble. His eyes locked on the blade. He slowly reached out, his hand touching the hilt. Countless bolts of lightning erupted as immense power threatened to overwhelm everything. Thien Than grinned. thinking. So that's it. No wonder my energy recovered so slowly. I was missing this. The meteor blade. He focused all his will to control it. In that instant, the viral energy in his body shot past 50%. Not only that, my level 4 power has returned. On his hand and chest, an infinity symbol appeared. An Bao yelled in panic. Are you all right? He watched Thien Than struggle to tame the blade. Looking almost crazed. The veins on Brother Than's body look like they're about to explode. And all that energy is rushing towards him. That much energy is too immense. Not even Brother Than can handle it all. Look at him. I'm afraid he can't hold on. Suddenly, something made both Quang Tu and An Bao jump. Thien Than's hand clenched the sword's hilt. Enduring the pain. Whispering constantly. Huyan. Huyan. A blinding orange light formed a sphere around him. As terrifying power radiated outwards, Thien Than gritted his teeth. Seeing her faint image before him. Huyan is helping me control this energy. I almost lost control of it just now. Now, most of the energy is flowing towards Huyan. And a delicate balance has formed between us. If I can absorb all this energy, my strength will not only be fully restored, but will rise to a new level. He seemed to have stabilized. Good. Let's continue. Elsewhere, a blue slash appeared. Die for me. The scene changes to Li Shuyan's group. He had just finished off several monsters, so these are the Iron Eater beasts, nothing special. From behind, his lackeys ran up to flatter him. Boss Suyen is still the best. Taking out these beasts all by himself. Boss Shuyan is the true hero of our Vinlock. To think that other group was run ragged by these things. What a bunch of losers. Li Shuyan looked around and made an observation. Have you noticed that the corroded land seems to be disappearing? His men quickly replied. Yeah. The strange energy from before is gone too. It feels much lighter. It seems the Iron Eater beasts were the main cause of the corroded land. We've hit 2 birds with 1 stone, the men immediately agreed. This was great news. We killed the Iron Eater beasts and solved the corroded land problem. A feat like this, even the third master can't ignore. Now what does that angel have to fight Boss Shuyan with suddenly? He felt a tremor. Confused, Li Shuyan looked up into the darkness ahead, where the sound was coming from. The thundering of footsteps. Like a herd of monsters was heading this way. He was shocked to see a horde of fanged Iron Eater beasts emerge. Alarmed shouts erupted. There are still so many of them, they poured out one after another. Li Shuyan was about to close his eyes and accept his fate, but quickly opened them again in confusion. He watched the beasts calmly pass him, wondering to himself. Strange. These Iron Eater beasts have no intention of attacking us. Is their target somewhere else, back with the angel? Immense power exploded from the meteor blade. Quang Tu smiled in admiration. I've never seen such a violent energy fusion. An Bao excitedly added. That's right. This is just the aftershock. And with our level 3 strength, we can't even get close. They watched Nuo Huyen and him combine their efforts seamlessly. In the past 5 years, not only have Brother Than and Sister Huyen evolved, but the meteor blade has evolved too. Just its energy radiation was enough to turn the entire mine into a corroded land. If Brother Than can control all that energy, I can't imagine how strong he'll become, he said excitedly. I think Brother Than and Sister Huyen are the strongest evolved beings right now. The other man added slyly. Our backing just got a lot more stable. This time, we'll conquer the world. From outside, a loud shout echoed. Third Master. Quang. We have a problem. A horde of Iron Eater beasts has stormed this place. Too many. Too many monsters are charging us. We're surrounded, An Bao shouted in alarm. Could it be the Iron Eater beasts? Quang Tu understood the situation. Of all the times. Got it. Don't let a single one of those animals take another step. The Iron Eater beasts bared their fangs, roaring to display their might. Elsewhere, Adung activated his fire powers. Already in battle. Several monsters were hit by the flames and quickly fell. He gritted his teeth, taking in the whole scene. He thought. These things aren't too strong individually. Level 2 at most. But their numbers are terrifying. Just how many Iron Eater beasts are in this mine? Seeing the beasts tear into their fallen comrades, Adung recoiled and yelled. Huh. The Iron Eater beasts are eating their own kind, the others panicked. These monsters are too strange. What do we do? Adung. There are too many of them. We can't hold them off. He yelled to reassure them. Stay calm and wait for the third master's group. They'll find a way to break through. While Vuong Mok was distracted, an Iron Eater appeared and bit his leg. Vuong Mok screamed helplessly as he was dragged away. Adung. Help me. He couldn't react in time and yelled. Old Vuong, a powerful light erupted in the darkness. Adung looked up in amazement at Quang Tu, who emerged from the thick smoke. He crouched, his outer shirt tearing to reveal his toned muscles. You arrogant beasts. Let me show you a real fight. With a roar, Gangzi shot forward. His hand clamped over the Iron Eater's jaw. A single punch sent shockwaves through the earth. Wang Mu watched in awe. Is this the legendary final form of the Gang family? He saw another Iron Eater closing in, and shouted a warning. Gangzi. Behind you suddenly. The monster's head flew off, amidst crackling electricity. That was Brother Bao's voice. You've all done well. Now, rest easy. From now on, leave everything to us. Relief washed over everyone. It's Third Master's electromagnetic cannon. Third Master is here, Xiao Lu praised him. So powerful. So invincible. This must be the power of a true hero. Right, Wang Mu added. Third Master is invincible. Third Master is the best, Brother Yang cheered. We're safe now, with two heroes here. We'll definitely escape. After transforming, Gangzi's speed and power surpassed a peak level 3 fighter. And Third Master, an elemental type, wielded an accelerated energy cannon. Its power was unrivaled among all level 3 masters. Third Master. Let's break through their front line. Brother Bao fought as he replied. We can't. Tian Shen is still in the passage. Until he's out, we're not leaving anyone behind. Brother Yang's group saw the horde still approaching. We have to defend. How can we hold against a continuous assault like this? He just smirked. Why the panic? The enemy is just a swarm of level 2 fodder. Today, I'll show you the meaning of the word hero. Gangxi. Get out of the way. He scooped up the others and replied. Yes. A faint blue light gathered at the muzzle. Brother Bao fired a shot that made the very air tremble. The Iron Eaters roared in unison as a massive boom echoed. Blue fragments drifted through the air. He was stunned by the sight. A massive crater now blocked the Iron Eater's path. What devastating power is this? He calmly blew smoke from his cannon. Just as expected from a shell made by Brother Fei. Combined with my power, its might is absolute. Looking at the bullets in his hand, Brother Bao felt a pang of regret. Too bad I only brought 5. And detonating Brother Fei's rounds drains too much of my energy. Brother Yang was ecstatic. Amazing, maybe Third Master and Gangzi can actually kill them all. Another voice cut in. Look over there, the beasts tilted their heads back and began to howl. What are they doing now? He felt a sudden, chilling unease. This is bad. They're calling for reinforcements. From the dark cave, countless glowing eyes appeared. Xiao Lu stared in horror at the massive swarm of Iron Eaters that emerged. Their numbers were 100 times greater. And they advanced slowly. There are still more. Just how many of them are there? He turned and declared boldly. Don't panic. With me and Gangzi here, no matter how many of these runts show up, it's a one-way trip. But inwardly, Brother Bao was sweating bullets. This horde must be here because of Brother Shen's situation. I have to hold out until he draws that blade. He fired another shot. Brothers, kill them for me. At the same time, the others charged forward with a battle cry. Kill. A massive ice pillar erupted from the ground. Brother Bao spoke with concern. I only have one final cloud crystal bullet left. This is bad. Just then, Feng Shui shouted with joy. Look over there, is that A Chuan's group? Someone followed her gaze and cheered as well. It's Brother Chuan, it's really Brother Chuan, they've come to save us, he frowned. Completely confused. Why is he here? Brother Yang yelled from the side. A Chuan. You came just in time, give us a hand, above them. Li Chuan's subordinates grew anxious. Brother Chuan. It's Third Master's group, they're trapped. Let's go help them. But their leader remained silent and hesitant. After a moment, Li Chuan turned away coldly. We're leaving. Xiao Shan was stunned. Huh? He snapped back irritably. I said we're leaving. Are you deaf? Third Master's group is a lost cause. If you want to die with them, go down there yourself. With that, Li Chuan turned and walked away. Let's go. The fighters below watched them depart in disbelief. A Chuan. He's running. He abandoned us, that bastard. Another cursed loudly. Damn it all, I thought, despite our differences. We were still brothers in arms. That son of a bitch. Suddenly, Brother Bao slammed his fist into the wall. The action stunned everyone. He roared in frustration. What are you all standing around for? Keep fighting. Who cares if a Chuan left? I never planned on bringing them here anyway. Brother Bao quickly assessed the situation. It seems Brother Shen was right. Li Chuan was never reliable. We're on our own. Suddenly, a massive explosion shook the entire cave. He looked up sharply. Was that a blast? Outside, Li Chuan's group had sealed the cave entrance. One of them asked, Brother Chuan, isn't this too heartless? We didn't have to go this far. Those are 2 heroes we've doomed. He immediately cut him off. Nonsense. Third Master was killed by the Iron Eaters. 2 heroes were dragged down by 2 useless fools. A Yang and Tian Shen. Third Master's dying wish was to stop the beasts from harming Yongli. So he asked us to blow the exit. Looking at his followers, Li Chuan continued. We are the inheritors of the hero's will. The protectors of Yonggle's peace. We will carry the memory of their sacrifice and lead Yongle to prosperity. Inwardly, he smirked. Yang is dead. Tian Shen is gone. And even the heroes have become my stepping stones. From this day forward, I am the king of Yongle. Inside, all hope had vanished. We're finished. The exit has been bombed. It's over. It's over. I don't want to die. Suddenly, a cannon was raised. Brother Bao aimed at the rubble and fired his last bullet. He then roared. What's this talk of dying? Get up and fight for me now. His words gave the others a new glimmer of hope. Third Master. He pointed at them and yelled. Me and the 6 other heroes. 6 years ago, when the Crimson Demon destroyed Chuzhou, I wasn't scared. So what are a few Iron Eaters today? Just follow my lead. And I guarantee not a single one of you will fall. He rallied their spirits. Brothers, follow me and let's exterminate these bastards. Their morale was instantly restored. He's right. While Third Master fights, We still have hope. Third Master follow. Third Master and kill these creatures. 𝐭 turned to him and asked, You fought the Crimson Demon before, why have I never heard about this? Brother Bao quickly gestured for him to be quiet. He whispered urgently. I'm completely out of bullets now. To survive the next wave, I have to fire up everyone's fighting spirit. Don't you see? I'm just copying Brother Shen's epic speech from before the Crimson Demon fight. This is called rebirth from the ashes. He replied calmly. I understand, and then 𝐭 pointed to a damp spot on Brother Bao's trousers. But I don't think Brother Shen wet himself back then. The foul smell is reaching my face. He frantically tried to cover it. Damn it. Keep your voice down. Xiao Lu looked up. Confused. What is that foul? Fishy smell. Where is it from? Brother Yang exclaimed from behind. It's from Third Master, he then explained. According to legend, when Third Master pushes his power to the absolute limit, his blood boils with a berserker rage, releasing the primal scent of a wild beast. That is his ultimate technique. This is Third Master in his strongest state. Though the explanation was absurd, it was enough to convince him. So that's what it is. Suddenly, a howl echoed as the Iron Eaters charged, surrounding them. They're coming again. And there are even more of them now. He hesitated for a moment. Can we really hold them off? Brother Bao roared back. We don't have a choice. 𝐭 eyed the horde with deep concern. Maybe we should run. These things are no match for Brother Shen. The two of us could definitely get everyone out. He roared again. Nashi, are you willing to gamble? Brother Bao explained seriously. We all know how powerful Brother Shen is. But can he even launch an attack in his current state? If something happened to him, how could we ever face Brother Fei and Sister Sa? He was still hesitant. But if we keep this up, we won't be able to hold them back. As he spoke, dense arcs of lightning crackled around the leader. Who says we can't stop them? Just watch me. 𝐭 realized what was happening and tried to stop him. Electromagnetic transformation. Are you crazy? But ignoring his plea, Brother Bao charged forward. All of you. Stay back, I'll handle this. In an instant, lightning enveloped the Iron Eaters, annihilating them. Feng Shui stared, mouth agape. This is Third Master's real strength. We're not even in the same league. Brother Yang was also in awe. No wonder Third Master told us to retreat. If I were up there, I'm not sure I could have survived the aftershock. 𝐭 spoke up. That's his ultimate technique. Electromagnetic transformation, he explained. It unleashes all the power within his markings, temporarily pushing his body to the peak of level 3. While channeling his electrical ability through his entire system, he forced his muscles to erupt with power again. In this state, his speed and destructive force would reach the limits of a Tier 3 evolver. Blood began to stream from his eyes and nose. But the ultimate price for this power was death. The backlash hadn't just hit the monsters. Bao's entire body was scorched. After only a few strikes. Was he already failing? I'm too weak. But dying here would make me a hero. Right, suddenly. An explosion ripped through the center of the monster horde. The shockwave staggered everyone. What just happened? Even in his weakened state, he knew what that blast meant. There, in the center of the crater, was a familiar blade. The asking blade. In that moment, he appeared, grasping its hilt. Bao cried out with joy. Brother Shen, the others stared in awe, whispering amongst themselves. That's Thin Than. That move was unbelievable. Maybe stronger than Third Master's. And that sword. Did you see it? So unbelievably cool. Feng Tuyet turned to Deng, exclaiming excitedly. Did you see that last attack? He was still reeling from the shock. The destructive power was on par with Third Master's. But the attack's range was twice as wide. With a single move, every single Iron Eater was instantly annihilated. Deng looked toward Thin Than and Bao with pure admiration. I used to think Third Master treated Thin Than well because of his talent and potential. Now I see we were all wrong. After a moment of thought, he came to a single conclusion. Thin Than is a true powerhouse. Quang Tu rushed forward, asking anxiously. Brother Shen, is Bao all right? He replied. How could he be? He was on the verge of death. Thin Than's voice was laced with disapproval. Those last few moves nearly exhausted his life force. I was lucky to recover the asking blade and restore my power to Tier 4. Otherwise, no one could have saved you today. The man just chuckled. I was out of options. He gently patted Bao's shoulder, then offered a word of praise. You did well. Thin Than's voice held a hint of pride. That technique was reckless, but incredibly effective. Next time, try it on a smaller scale. Or just magnetize one part of your body. That should prevent an overload. When you reach the peak of Tier 3, or even Tier 4, you might be able to use it without dying. Listening to his advice, the man nodded slowly. So that's how it works. Thin Than suddenly recalled the past. A year ago, you were just a Tier 1 beginner. You've improved a lot since then. A look of pure joy crossed Bao's face. Did Brother Shen just give me advice? And praise me, this was more than worth it. Suddenly, a chime echoed through the cave, putting everyone on high alert. Another Iron Eater appeared, letting out a continuous shriek that forced everyone to cover their ears. This sound. What is this? My eardrums are about to burst. Quang Tu's guard went up instantly. This Iron Eater is different from the others. The man continued. Yeah. I can feel the pressure too. This one must be at least Tier 4. Thin Than looked at it, His brow furrowed. This must be the Iron Eater's leader. He silently recalled a crucial memory. This must be the Iron Eater I saw in Little Bai's memories. This leader's evolution level is incredibly high. But from the looks of it, it's been stuck at tier 4 for too long. It wants to use the meteorite's energy to break through. It led a massive pack of Iron Eaters from behind. Roaring loudly. The group stared in horror at the sheer number of beasts. There are still this many. Is this horde endless theme? Then stepped forward and gave an order. Take them back into the mines. Leave this to me. Kwang Tu immediately responded. Yes. Sir. He raised his blade, quietly assessing the situation. A pack leader that controls a swarm rarely shows itself. Its appearance now means this is the final wave. Suddenly, a flash of light shot past, making Thien Than pause. In the next instant, the Iron Eaters at the front were instantly obliterated, recognizing the familiar feeling. He looked over in surprise. This spiritual power. Huyan is awake too. Nyuk Huyan stood silently before Thien Than. Then she slowly walked forward and suddenly threw her arms around him. Feng Tuyet gasped in amazement. That girl with the spiritual powers attacked without any warning. And it was an instant kill. Annihilating the mutants before was terrifying enough. Now these Iron Eaters are equivalent to tier 3 or tier 4 mutants. Yet she still wiped them out in a flash. What level is she? Dung suddenly remembered something. Remember when I went to Lahua County 2 years ago, there was a super strong spiritual user there. He was at the early stage of tier 3. He continued. That master told me a few things about the spiritual system. He said to judge a spiritual evolver's strength, you have to see how many enemies they can affect. The more they influence, the stronger they are. That master alone could control 50 peak tier 2 infected. She was even more astonished. 50 of them. Watching Thien Than gently hold Nyuk Huyan. Feng Tuet couldn't help but feel a sense of awe. That girl just wiped out nearly 100 Iron Eaters at once. Each about as strong as a peak tier 2. So what's her level? High tier 3. He gently stroked her head, comforting her. It's all right. I'm here. He thought to himself. When I came out earlier, Huyan was still unconscious. The situation outside was urgent. So I left first. I didn't expect her to wake up so quickly. Did Huyan have this sudden outburst just to get my attention? Thinking back, Thien Than was a little surprised. But I'm shocked that the Iron Eater leader was completely unaffected by Huyan's spiritual attack. It seems large-scale attacks like this aren't enough to threaten a tier 4 infected creature. The Iron Eater let out an enraged roar. It looked from his contemptuous gaze to its fallen minions and began to transform on the spot. Kwang Tu watched the scene and exclaimed. Damn. This Iron Eater leader can transform Bao. However, had a different take. This is a good thing. He had absolute faith in Thien Than's power. No matter how strong this leader gets, it can't be stronger than Brother Shen. Let it transform. It would be best if it powered up even more. We'll fatten it up before the kill for a bigger reward. However, he was stunned when Thien Than suddenly rushed toward the beast. Seeing him charge forward with his blade, it roared angrily. Damn you. Launching a sneak attack with a single slash. The Iron Eater was killed instantly. Behind him, the others stared with their jaws agape. Nani? An instant kill? I thought we were going to fatten it up first. Thien Than then jumped back behind them and explained. Not all infected creatures can be fattened up before killing. He then held out a small ant. This is the Iron Eater's true form. The two were shocked. An ant, Thien Than explained. This insect is called the red devouring ant. It's a mutation caused by white ants eating the corpse of a high-level infected. The beastly form you see is just an outer shell they use to subdue enemies. What's called transforming is just it absorbing the essence of all the other Iron Eaters for its own use. This one had already reached peak tier 4. If it could have broken through, it would have done so long ago. 10 minutes later, Thien Than sat on the ground in a new set of clothes, with a sleeping Nyuk Huyan beside him. Looking at Little Bai, he reassessed his own condition. My current realm has completely stabilized at tier 4. I thought forcing an upgrade with the Cloud Star convergence would throw my body's energy into chaos. But it seems the technique has perfectly fused that power with my body. In terms of total energy, I should now be twice as strong as a normal tier 4 master. Logically, a breakthrough like this should have halted my cultivation progress. But I not only leveled up, I gained even greater internal energy. Could this be a benefit from when Huyan and I slept inside that flower just then? Kwang Tu ran over frantically. Brother Shen. We found something. Thien Than raised an eyebrow in surprise. Oh, he handed her over to Feng Tuyet, not forgetting to add. Look after her for me. She immediately replied. Yes. Thien Than then turned back to him and asked. What is it? Kwang Tu quickly replied. Look at this. He then took out a strange, cloth-wrapped stone. A meteorite fragment. He asked in surprise. Where did you find this? Kwang Tu quickly answered. In the Iron Eater's nest. There were a lot of ant eggs there, which we burned. Afterward, we discovered this. Thien Than offered his own theory. No wonder that red devouring ant evolved to peak tier 4. It seems it drew a great deal of power from this meteorite fragment. He continued. We've searched nearly the entire mine. There shouldn't be anything left. Should we head back to Yongle? He nodded. Yes. Their leader is dead. You can send people to deal with the rest, Kwang Tu replied. Yes. I'll arrange it right away. Everyone's exhausted from fighting all day. I'll have someone clear the exit that Li Chuan rigged with bombs. Thien Than was slightly stunned. Wait. Li Chuan. At the mention of his name, He grumbled angrily. That's right. You don't know yet. Do you? It was that 𝐿 who had a problem with you the other day. He showed up earlier. Secretly following us. We thought he was here to help. But the guy fled mid-battle. And before he left, he set off a bomb to seal the exit. And to think Bao used to hold him in high regard. He was speechless for a moment. Then immediately ordered. Gather everyone. We're returning at once. Something is about to happen in Yongle. Elsewhere. A young girl asked. Sister Xiao Xiao. You've been so on edge. Are you still thinking about Tian Shen? It's just, I can't imagine someone stronger than Brother San. Let alone his superior. What kind of person is he? The girl smiled. Maybe you should stop thinking. Brother San might have made it up just to comfort you. Xiao Xiao frowned. Retorting. Impossible. He would dare anything. But he would never dare to lie to me. If he said Tian Shen is stronger, then it must be true. Pondering deeply, Xiao Xiao asked. We've had intel on all of Chuzhou for years. If a figure like this existed, we should have known. Right, could Tian Shen be someone Brother San knew before? The girl wondered. You mean, from 5 years ago? Suddenly, a realization struck Xiao Xiao. Wait. Don't tell me, Tian Shen is one of the 7 heroes. The girl gasped in shock. The 7 heroes. At this thought, joy washed over Xiao Xiao. If Tian Shen was one of the 7 heroes, then everything made sense. His true identity was one of Brother San's comrades. And one of the top-ranking members at that. Suddenly, the door was kicked open by 𝐿. You damn woman. Get out here. She looked back and warned him. 𝐿. Look where you are. Who do you think you're shouting at? But he just sneered. Looks like you don't grasp the situation yet. Do you? 𝐿 declared arrogantly. Xiao Xiao. You've been showing off all over Yongle because of your ties to Brother San. Those days are over. Starting today, I run all of Yongle. She scoffed. Retorting. Are you insane? Did you get Brother San's permission for this? He spoke with contempt. Still the same as ever. Aren't you? Can't say 3 words without mentioning Brother San. Too bad, it's useless now. Then, 𝐿 emphasized every single word. Listen closely. Brother San is dead. Right now. I am the king of Yongle. Xiao Xiao was stunned. Clearly, disbelief. But he had already ordered his men forward. Seize her for me. Half an hour later, in the public square, a crowd gathered, murmuring in confusion. What's going on? Why the sudden commotion? It seems Brother Chuan is about to make a huge announcement. 𝐿 stood on a platform, his face a mask of sorrow. My dear people of Yongle, I must announce a piece of heartbreaking news. Not long ago, Brother San, Brother Kang, and the Special Action Team were martyred on their mission again. The crowd below erupted in disbelief. Martyred? How is that possible? Brother San and Brother Kang were among the 7 heroes. How could they die just like that? Hearing this, his eyes welled with tears as he began his tale. I led a team to rescue them. But by the time I arrived, it was too late. There were too many iron-eating beasts. So many that even Brother San was overwhelmed. For the safety of Yongle, Brother San and his team detonated the mine's exit to fight the beasts to the bitter end. Before he died, Brother San told me that I must protect Yongle. Protect the home we fought so hard to build. Then, 𝐿 fell to his knees. His voice full of conviction. Everyone. I don't want to believe this is true either. But it happened. It truly happened right before my eyes. I couldn't save Brother San. I have failed everyone. The crowd was silent for a long moment. Until one of his men shouted. Everyone. This isn't Brother Chuan's fault. The only ones to blame are those damned infected creatures. We must carry on Brother San's last wish. Let's build Yongle with Brother Chuan. And make it stronger, am I right? The people below, their doubts erased, voiced their support, one by one. He's right, we must inherit Brother San's will. From now on, Yongle depends on you. Brother Chuan, they cheered, oblivious to the triumphant smirk on 𝐿's face. Long live Yongle, Brother San is eternal. Long live Yongle, Brother San is eternal. He quickly stood up. Then declared. Since you all trust me, 𝐿, I will not shrink from this duty. But first, I must avenge Brother San and our fallen warriors because besides the iron-eating beasts, an insider caused Brother San's death. We have a traitor in Yongle. He waved to his men. Bring her up. She was bound tightly, forced to her knees to face the crowd's accusations. Kneel. That's Xiao Xiao. Brother San's woman. Could she have been the one who killed him? Xiao Xiao betrayed Brother San. Is this true? 𝐿 continued. This woman, Xiao Xiao, colluded with Tian Shen to give Brother San false intelligence, which led to Brother San's demise in the corroded land. Tian Shen died in the mines, buried with Brother San. Now, it's this woman's turn. Zhao Zhao tried to protest, but her mouth was gagged. Muffling her words, he continued his tirade. According to Yongle's law, traitors are to be executed without mercy. Today, before all of you, we will kill the woman who betrayed our hero. As a sacrifice to Brother San's spirit in heaven. Xiao Xiao struggled, but it was futile. The executioner raised his blade, ready to strike. 𝐿 looked down at her with relish. Xiao Xiao. This is the price for opposing me. Then, He ordered the execution. The blade struck the ground. But she had vanished. Li Chuan yelled in panic. Where is she? One of his men pointed to the side. His voice trembling. Brother Chuan. Look over there. Looking over. His eyes widened in terror. Before him, the young man held Xiao Xiao. Glaring at him. Tianshen. You're still alive. The surrounding crowd gasped in shock at his appearance. It's Zhuo Tianshen. He's alive. Didn't he and Brother San die in the corroded land? Tianshen approached the restrained Xiao Xiao. Then said. Auntie here. I'll handle things from here. Yes. Sir? Li Chuan stood there. Stunned. Watching in utter confusion. Why? Why is he still alive? Wait. If he got out, doesn't that mean the cave entrance was breached? The thought shattered his composure. And he roared an order. This assembly is over. Pass down the command. Yongle is now entering combat readiness. All personnel to the city's guard points and await orders. The crowd, still confused, began to protest. What's happening? Why? The state of alert. Li Chuan pointed a finger straight at Tianshen, shouting his explanation. Ask him. Ask this pathetic, life-clinging coward. If he's alive, it means he opened the cave entrance that Brother San gave his life to seal. The frenzied iron-eating beasts could attack at any moment. He has put all of Yongle in danger because of this coward. Not only did he get our hero killed, he's doomed all of you. The crowd finally understood. And the air quickly filled with panic. The iron-eating beasts killed even Brother San's group. What are we supposed to do? We're done for. We're all done. For Li Chuan then played the hero, trying to calm them. Everyone, don't panic. Brother San and Brother Kang entrusted Yongle's protection to me. I will defend this city. Even if it costs me my life, go arrest this traitor for me. Li Chuan had successfully fanned the flames of hatred. Seeing his plan working, he threatened. Zhu Tianshen, with Yongle in imminent danger. I don't have time for a scoundrel like you. Will you surrender? Or must we force you? Choose. He was certain he had the situation under control. A little punk like you trying to fight me, you're an outsider. Yongle is my territory now. Suddenly, a loud voice cut through the noise from behind. Everyone, make way. The arrival of A Yang sent another wave of confusion through the crowd. A Yang is alive. What is going on? First, Zhuo Tianshen. And now A Yang is back too. Li Chuan's face went blank at this unexpected arrival. A Yang, how is he still alive? He glanced at Tianshen, who showed no surprise. And a dreadful thought formed. This is bad. Don't tell me this. Zhuo Tianshen planned all of this. Did I walk into a trap? A Yang strode forward, heading straight for Tianshen, and explained. Everyone, do not panic. The iron-eating beasts have all been exterminated. The fact that Zhuo Tianshen and I are standing here safely is proof. The one who wiped out all the beasts and brought us back is Zhuo Tianshen. He is not a traitor. He is a hero. The crowd began to murmur again after hearing his statement. Zhuo Tianshen is a hero. That can't be right. Brother Chuan said he was a traitor who sold out Brother San. No. I believe what A Yang says. Another person looked at A Yang's calm expression and remarked. I trust A Yang's character. Has he ever lied to us? They continued to debate, failing to notice the panicked look on Li Chuan's face. All the iron-eating beasts are dead. How is that possible? How could anyone deal with that many of them, refusing to let things spiral out of his control? Li Chuan stepped forward furiously to challenge him. Stop spewing nonsense. He saved you. Impossible. I was down there. And I never saw a trace of him. That's because you were the one who ran away. You coward. A Yang, no longer holding back, explained to clear up the confusion. Don't be fooled by this man. The real criminal who betrayed Yongle today is him. He was the one who abandoned us when he saw we were in danger. He was the one who blew up the cave entrance to kill us all. The one who should be executed today is this traitor, publicly accused. Li Chuan ground his teeth in fury. Though exposed, he still tried to justify himself. Shut up. Do you two really think Yongle is yours to command? Just because the Iron Eaters and the Masters are gone, you're dreaming. He aimed his gun, shifting all the blame onto them. Your accomplice, Chu Xiao Xiao, tried using others as her blade to kill heroes, and the Ansa beast's Yongle will never fall into the hands of your kind. I am the true leader, the one who inherits the hero's will. I am Yongle's true savior. Unable to restrain himself, Andong lunged forward, but a hand from behind stopped him. It was Tianshen. Calm down. With a serene smile, he continued. Don't waste your anger on a dead man. Hearing this, Li Chuan muttered. A dead man, then? He suddenly broke into a delirious laugh. Wasting no more words, he fired his gun into the air. Today, I'll show you who's really going to die. The trigger clicked, and the muzzle flashed with an explosion. A crimson flare shot straight into the sky. Li Chuan declared confidently. I knew there'd be trouble, so I arranged a reception for rats like you. Everyone outside this square is my man now. He spread his arms wide, roaring at the crowd. Kill them both for me. But his arrogant command was met with a chilling silence. No one moved. Standing nearby, Andong couldn't help but burst out laughing. Where are your people? This is hilarious. Li Chuan became even more flustered by the strange situation. What's going on? Why aren't my men moving? Could something be wrong? From the distance, a voice rang out, catching everyone's attention. You should save your strength. The newcomers were a battle-scarred On Bao, with the mighty Gang Zi at his side. The crowd immediately recognized them. Third Master, Master Gang. Ignoring the whispers. They continued to advance. It's really them. Third Master and Master Gang are both alive. The heroes are safe. They've returned. Li Chuan was so panicked he couldn't speak. Third Master. Why? Seeing his face. Bao shot back. Why are we alive? Why do you think we showed up so late? Did you think your pathetic little trick could fool me? You're still far too naive. He then began to recount the events from 3 hours before. At the time, they were speaking with Tian Shen. You mean Chuan is planning something? That's right. Tian Shen had assessed the situation and understood the sinister plot. If he'd only fled the battle, we could call him a coward. But then he blew up the cave entrance. This wasn't so simple anymore. It meant he was calm, planning to use this chance to eliminate us and the Ansa beasts. Then he'd return to Yongle to make his move. We had to prepare. As the story ended, the scene cut to the piles of bodies outside. Bao continued. The gunmen and evolved ones you arranged for us. We took care of them long ago. His eyes burned with hatred as his voice turned to ice. And now, it is your turn. Everyone, listen to me. When we were surrounded by Ansa beasts, the one who betrayed us was none other than this man. Li Chuan. The crowd erupted like a hornet's nest, surging forward. So you were the traitor. How dare you try to kill our heroes? Seize this scoundrel. Even though he was completely exposed, Li Chuan still shouted his defiance. I won't accept this. He pointed an accusing finger. Tell me, how am I in any way inferior to this? Zhuo Tianshen. I poured so much effort, so much strength into Yongle silently. Tianshen listened as the tirade turned to him. On what grounds do you favor an outsider like him? Bao didn't answer with words. He delivered a crushing blow that sent Li Chuan to the ground. Only then did he speak. Fairness effort. What right do you have to even compare yourself to him when it comes to sacrifice for Yongle? No one can hold a candle to Zhuo Tianshen. Bao pointed toward Tianshen, his voice filled with overwhelming gratitude. Because he is the one who led the great battle 5 years ago, the savior of Yongle, the founder of Longhua Bay City, the leader of the 7 heroes. Hero Shen. Mox Naos. Zhuo Tianshen. Hearing these earnest words, the crowd finally understood everything. Zhuo Tianshen is the leader of the 7 heroes, my heavens. The hero who saved Chuzhou was right here beside us. Zhuo Tianshen. Andong stood frozen, staring in disbelief. The leader of the 7 heroes, the grandmaster who saved Chuzhou, was him. I knew there was something special about this Zhuo fella, but I never imagined he was this legendary. Li Chuan, his face bruised and battered, staggered to his feet to argue. Zhuo Tianshen, leader of the 7 heroes. Impossible. That's absolutely impossible. He jabbed a finger in his face, screaming, you're a liar. A fraud. How could this little brat from the outside be the hero from that day? I don't believe it. A foot shot out, kicking him square in the face. Bao didn't stop, continuing the beating while cursing. Who are you calling a brat? Huh, and that finger. You dare point it at Hero Shen. Do you have a death wish? After beating him senseless, he finally passed judgment. Traitors are to be executed without discussion. That is the rule of Yongle. So, for a criminal who deceived everyone and plotted to seize control of all of Yongle, what is the proper punishment? Anjung answered from the side. Cripple his arms and legs and throw him to the zombie horde. Hearing this, he began to panic. No. Please don't. I don't want to be fed to zombies. All of Li Chuan's arrogance vanished, replaced by terrified pleading. Third Master. Master Gang. Hero Shen. I know I was wrong. I'll never do it again. In response, Bao simply kicked him away. Get lost. Drag him down and cripple him first. Yes. Sir. As Li Chuan was dragged off, he continued to beg. No. Please. Spare me. I don't want to be fed to zombies. Third Master. I'm begging you. Seeing it was over, Tian Shen spoke. You handle the rest. I'm going to check on Xuan. Yes. Sir. The scene shifts to a quiet room, where a comb gently glides through long hair. It was none other than Tian Shen with Ruo Xuan. He picked up a small hand mirror, holding it up for her. He asked gently. So my skills haven't gotten rusty, have they? His eyes grew thoughtful for a moment. In our past life, Xuan always asked me to comb her hair. In this life, this must be the first time. Right? Tian Shen placed a reassuring hand on her shoulder. Don't worry. I'll find a way to help you recover soon. He opened the door and stepped out, his mind still on Ruo Xuan. To get a new meteorite shard from destroying the Iron Eater's nest was a pleasant surprise. This item is powerful, but I can't use it now. Xuan and I are at level 4. I heard Sei Fei and Xiao Luo also reached level 4. The 4 of us would only use this shard to break through to level 5. But that is still a long way off to make this meteorite shard useful anytime soon. My only option is to return to Longhua Town, have Lin Wei forge a weapon, or let Xiao Bai use it. As he thought of this, a glimmer of hope sparked in his eyes. That's right. Now that I'm level 4, I can finally appraise the shard's energy signature. From level 3 to level 4, an evolved person can absorb any kind of meteorite shard. But after reaching level 4, absorption becomes more selective. Each shard can enhance different abilities for the evolved. To clarify this shard's properties, I must appraise it. Light pulsed from the fragment, and his eyes widened as he felt the energy. 2 colors, blue and gray. representing the elemental and spiritual systems. While a dual-colored shard isn't as extreme as a pure one, its advantage is in its comprehensive attributes. Besides, dual-colored fragments like this usually come from the second meteorite that fell to Earth. What a shame. None of us has awakened an elemental ability yet. So this shard can only be used to forge a weapon. Suddenly, Ryo Xuan, who had appeared beside him, spoke up. Give. To me, Tian Shen turned in shock. Xuan. You've recovered, she didn't answer. Only staring intently at the shard. Ruo Xuan reached out her hand, hesitating as she spoke. Give it. To me. Seeing her strange behavior, Tian Shen was puzzled. You want the meteorite fragment, at that moment. Her finger touched it. Instantly, a burst of energy erupted from the shard, enveloping them both. Tian Shen watched in absolute awe. Xuan is absorbing the meteorite shard, and she's doing it in the most direct, domineering way possible. Impossible. Even in my previous life, I've never heard of an absorption method like this. What on earth has happened to Xuan suddenly? The vacant look in Ruo Xuan's eyes vanished, replaced by a brilliant light. Seeing the change, he rushed toward her excitedly. Xuan, you've really recovered. She looked at him, confused by his words, and asked back. Recovered. Before she could understand, a memory surfaced. Wait. Something isn't right. As Ruo Xuan remembered, she shouted. Why are you here? I told you not to come. You have to leave right now, Tian Shen tried to explain. Don't panic. Hong Mo is already dead. 5 years have passed. We're in Yongle now. We're completely safe here. His words left her utterly bewildered. The Red Demon, 5 years. What are you talking about suddenly? A torrent of memories flooded her mind, and she collapsed in agony. It hurt so much. Tian Shen rushed to her side, his voice filled with worry. Xuan. Though racked with pain, Ruo Xuan forced out the words. Listen to me. You can't stay in that city. You must not join the Battle of Beihua. You'll die. You will die. Tian Shen was stunned. The Battle of Beihua, how could she know about that? His mind raced back to the 10th year of the apocalypse. The era of extinction. Beihua, the nation's largest stronghold city, faced the biggest zombie horde in history. A tide of millions. Plus 10 level 7 infected creatures. If Beihua fell, the entire Central Plains would be lost, becoming a playground for the infected. They had to prevent the destruction of the hard-won base. Captain Lin Cheng rallied all high-level evolvers for a final stand. Thus began the greatest war between humans and the infected since the apocalypse began. Back then, Xuan was a level 4 master. So she joined the battle. I stayed behind to guard a small city. But I died in that zombie wave, and was reborn into the present. But all of this is information from my past life. How could Xuan have these memories, unable to contain his doubts? He asked gently. Xuan. You remember the Battle of Beihua. What happened after you reached the battlefield? They died. Everyone died. Panic filled Ruo Xuan's face, her voice growing faint. We never stood a chance. Humanity is doomed. Suddenly, another wave of pain hit her, and she screamed, clutching her head. Ah! The pain energy erupted from her body, spiraling out of control. Tian Shen watched, instantly realizing the danger. This is bad. Her spiritual power is in chaos. If this continues, she won't last. He moved swiftly, striking the back of her neck. It was the only way. She immediately went limp, falling into his arms. Tian Shen held her, his expression grim with worry. It seems Xuan's problem isn't just her energy core. It seems there's more information locked inside her that even I don't know. This won't be easy to solve. Just then, a frantic pounding came from the door. Brother Shen, I've handled things outside. Do you need me for anything? Recognizing the voice, a new plan formed in his mind. Bucktooth. Perfect timing. He swiftly opened the door. Tian Shen stepped out and gave his order. Get ready. I need to leave for Longhua first thing tomorrow. The man blinked in confusion. So soon Tian Shen's resolve was firm. I've been here long enough. Yongle's fate is settled. And with you here, I can rest easy. In 5 years, you reached level 3 and became a local boss. I'm eager to see how much Fei and Luo have grown. Soon, Tian Shen arrived in Longhua, a region blanketed in white snow. His figure moved swiftly, battling against the freezing winds. He stood over the infected corpse, deep in thought. They were encountering red, sharp-clawed infected far more frequently. Their evolution was nearly twice as fast as his past life. A cry from Xiao Bai drew his attention. Ruo Xuan held the small creature, who tried to get a reaction, but her face remained blank. Watching her current state, he couldn't help but worry. After absorbing the meteorite fragment's power, her consciousness briefly returned. But ever since, Xuan's condition has been unstable. She's better, but she often just stares blankly or reacts strangely. In the distance, the roar of an engine grew louder. A truck was speeding towards them. Tian Shen's gaze snapped towards the sound. Survivors! The truck screeched to a halt beside them. Lu Fei stepped out, a confident smirk on his face. Not bad, kid. Wiping out so many infected creatures in one go? You're pretty good. But one of his underlings behind him spoke up in surprise. Boss. Those were almost all level 2 infected. It would have taken us some effort to clear them. Lu Fei carefully sized them up. The girl seemed to have no combat ability. But this man handled so many without a scratch. He must be a powerful level 3 evolver. His tone immediately became more polite. The man stepped forward with a greeting. A pleasure to meet you. Brother. We have a camp nearby. We were supposed to handle these infected. But you've done us a huge favor. Tian Shen observed the newcomers. Fully equipped. And all level 2. Not too shabby. It seems that in 5 years, it wasn't just the infected who evolved, but humans too. With that thought, he started to walk away, ignoring them. He was in a hurry and didn't want to get involved. Seeing himself being ignored, Lu Fei quickly stopped him. Hey friend, don't be in such a rush. But Tian Shen had no time for small talk and replied curtly. I'm busy. Lu Fei's face flushed red. But he tried to save face. So arrogant. Must be his youth. If I hadn't seen your extraordinary skills for myself, I wouldn't have bothered stopping you. His followers quickly chimed in. Seems you're not from around here. Do you even know who you're talking to just because you have a little power? You dare act arrogant? Before our boss Lu Fei struck a cool pose, letting his men hype him up. Our boss is one of last year's 7 famous heroes. The hero. Gao Fei. Hearing that name, Tian Shen finally paid attention. Gao Fei, he almost trembled with suppressed laughter. But the men misinterpreted it. Look at him. He's scared stiff. He was so arrogant a moment ago. Now he's speechless. Tian Shen glanced at the poser and thought with amusement. Well, now. Little Fei has really made a name for himself. Someone's even using it to scam people. He looked at the man and let out a single cold "oh." Lu Fei maintained his grand posture, waving a hand as he approached. As Gao Fei, I've met more masters than there are fish in the river. I normally wouldn't bother with someone of your level. But today, I'll make an exception for you. But once again, Tian Shen completely ignored him. Lu Fei finally lost his cool and yelled. I'm talking to you. Why are you walking over there after inspecting the truck? Tian Shen turned back. I've discovered that your vehicle is actually quite good. Lu Fei's group stared, not understanding his meaning. Ignoring their baffled expressions. Tian Shen hopped in and turned the key. The truck sped off, leaving them in the dust. A subordinate spoke first. Boss. Why'd he take our truck? He looks so cool driving it. Realization finally hit Lu Fei, who slapped him hard. You idiot, he just stole our truck right in front of us. Get everyone and go after him, inside the truck. Tian Shen drove with Ruoxuan and Xiaobai beside him. He turned to her with a gentle smile. At this speed, we'll reach Longhua in 2 days. Once we regroup with the others, we should learn more about the meteorite fragment. We might even find a way to solve your problem. Once you're better, we'll find a nice place to settle down. Live a peaceful life. I remember that was always your dream. Right, but his heartfelt words were met with the same emotionless stare. And he sighed, gripping the wheel. He added with determination. Don't worry. I will definitely help you recover. Suddenly, a shout from outside broke his thoughts. Stop the truck. It was Lu Fei on a motorcycle, with a military truck right behind him. Stop, you truck thief, the driver of the other truck. Lu Hong yelled angrily. You dare to steal from Brother Gao Fei in broad daylight. Did you think you could escape? Seeing the growing crowd, Tian Shen mused. This guy's recruited quite a few people using Fei's name. He slammed on the brakes. Turning to Xiaobai, he said, I'll be right back. Protect Xuan. He stepped out and was immediately surrounded. Thinking he was cornered, the men began to mock him. Go on. Run. Why'd you stop? Realized it's useless. But it's too late for regrets now. Lu Fei pointed his gun straight at Tian Shen. I admit, I was careless. But you actually dared to steal from me. Gao Fei, are you out of your mind? Seeing his boss about to act, a man named Ji stepped forward. Brother Gao Fei, no need to dirty your hands. Let me teach him a lesson. Lu Hong warned from the side. Be careful. Ji, this guy is most likely a level 3. Hearing this, the man wasn't afraid, but excited. Level 3, even better. My blade has yet to taste level 3 blood. Kid, you can only blame yourself for being reckless. A nobody like you dares to offend Brother Gao Fei. The young master swung his sword at Tin Tan, shouting a challenge. Take this, however. The seemingly powerful blow was stopped by him with one hand. The man's eyes went blank, unable to believe what was happening. The blade couldn't handle the force and shattered before their shocked eyes. Lu Fei realized they were outmatched. He roared at his men. What are you waiting for, all of you? Attack. But before they could clash, chilling screams pierced the air from a distance. A horde of infected was swarming toward them. All adult-stage monsters. Lu Hong watched them approach, her voice filled with dread. The commotion from our fight must have drawn them here. Lu Fei's group was equally horrified. The sounds came from everywhere. How many are there? We're surrounded. Tian Shen, however, was completely unfazed. No. He observed calmly. It's not just adults. Suddenly, the ground erupted as another infected creature burst from the snow. It was covered in thick, natural armor. Its menacing face letting out a threatening growl. Tian Shen's eyes narrowed as he identified the new threat, an iron-clawed armored type. The moment it appeared, It took command of the horde and charged. The war between the mutated humans and monsters began, filling the air with roars and screams. Lu Fei and Lu Hong could only stare at the unfolding chaos. Cursed by their terrible luck, they had truly hit a steel wall today. He tried to rally his men's spirits. Brothers, don't be afraid, follow me, we are all great heroes, for the glory of humanity. Let's risk it all against these infected. Hearing his words, the men's fighting spirits surged. Boss Fei is mighty today. The infected will die. Charge. Watching their foolish delusion from afar, Tianshan felt a sense of helplessness. He turned his back on the struggling group, thinking to himself, a bunch of idiots. Out in the wilds, the best way to deal with an ironclad is to run. Unless you can kill it in a single strike. The ironclad armor type isn't just a top-tier level 4 infected. More importantly, its appearance means an infected nest is nearby. If the entire nest swarms, its destructive power is no less than a zombie wave. Tianshan returned to his vehicle, weighing his options. Although a nest of this level can't kill me, 𝐎𝐿𝐴𝐿's condition is unstable. It's best not to get involved. Seeing him retreat, his former allies fighting for their lives sneered in contempt. We're fighting our hearts out here, and that brat is running away. Lu Fei watched him go and mocked. I thought he had some skill, but he's just a coward. Lu Hong, joining the fight from behind, replied, forget him. Let's deal with these things first. If we wipe them out, the rewards will be huge. All right. Use your ultimate move. She unleashed her psychic power, calling out, everyone, gather to me. The men quickly surrounded her as spiritual energy flowed between them, igniting their killing intent. Their eyes glowed red as they charged head-on into the infected horde. From his car, Tianshan felt that power surge and slammed on the brakes. Wait a minute, he thought, a hint of surprise on his face. That's spiritual power. It feels like spirit guidance. This ability could control and guide the psychic energy of others, influencing their emotions. A master of spirit guidance could even trigger an opponent's negative emotions, driving them to despair and self-destruction. Tianshan watched the battle in his rearview mirror, lost in thought. That girl likely amplified their will to fight, pushing them beyond their normal limits. This power could be the key to stabilizing Xuan. But while their spirits were high, their actual abilities hadn't grown, and they were constantly knocked back. The ironclad remained unscathed, yet the men were still full of fighting spirit. This monster's armor is too hard, we can't break it. We'll fight it to the death. I refuse to believe this beast can fight forever. Seeing the dire situation, Lu Fei called out, a few of you, come with me, we'll take down this ironclad first. Yes, sir. But before they could assist, another group of monsters appeared from behind. There's still more. This is bad. Even Lu Hong, the one supplying the psychic power, began to panic. We're done for. We can't take down this ironclad quickly, and the number of infected keeps growing. At this rate, we'll be the ones who run out of energy and die. But then, from the distance, a blade humming with immense power shot towards them. It slammed directly into the ironclad's armor, piercing straight through with a single blow and sending the beast crashing backward. Lu Fei's group, who had been desperately trying to kill it, could only stand frozen in shock. Tianshan walked over and retrieved his blade, remarking to himself, not bad. Before, I had to focus all my strength to beat one of these. Now, a single casual slash is enough to kill it easily. With my level 4 strength and this blade, no one at the same level can be my opponent. Lu Hong's group was still dumbfounded, asking each other in disbelief. He threw his blade and killed it in an instant. Am I dreaming or am I still asleep? Lu Fei broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, this wasn't just kicking a steel plate. This was headbutting a block of refined ore. An expert who can instantly kill an ironclad. What kind of monster is he? Seeing their dazed expressions, Tianshan reminded them. What are you staring at? Aren't you going to fight the adult stages over there, huh? He quickly snapped back to reality and commanded, stop staring and kill the monsters. The battle was over in 15 minutes. The ground was littered with monster corpses, and the humans sat together, panting heavily. One of them looked at Tianshan and asked Lu Hong, we fought for half a day, and he just stood there watching us. What does an expert like him want? That's what makes him an expert. He's profound and mysterious. Tianshan observed Lu Hong's ability from the side, making his own calculations. Not bad. This psychic type evolver can affect 5 comrades at once. Her total spiritual power is at least mid-tier level 2. Her ability is enough to help Xuan. With that thought, he walked straight towards them. Seeing this, Lu Fei became vigilant. He's coming. The trio grew nervous as he approached, whispering among themselves. Boss Fei. He doesn't hold a grudge. Does he? Can the 3 of us even take him on? Probably. Tianshan ignored their attitude and addressed Lu Hong directly. Your ability is spirit guidance. That's right. Seeing her confirmation, he continued. Very good. I need your help with something. The trio was even more confused by this turn of events, but didn't dare ask any questions. An hour later, at the camp, a solid steel wall protected the perimeter. Inside, Ruoxuan was being treated by Lu Hong's spiritual power. After observing for a moment, Tianshan spoke up. All right. You can stop now. As she stood up tiredly, he explained. With your current spiritual power, 20 minutes is your limit. Any more and you'll lose control. Hearing this, Lu Hong knew her job was done and prepared to leave. Then I'll head out first. Thank you very much. The moment she stepped outside, she saw two people waiting. Big brother. Why are you two here? Lu Fei replied. The boss heard about that expert and told us to come see. What did he have you do? The newcomer was Wang Xiaobao, the camp's leader. Lu Hong approached and answered. The girl with him is a patient. He needed me to use my ability to treat her. Lu Fei was surprised to hear this. Your ability can be used for treatment, seeing their reaction. She explained further. Yes. It's a special method derived from my spirit guidance ability. It can help people reorganize chaotic spiritual power in their bodies. I never knew how to do this before. That expert taught me. And that girl, I can tell she's also a psychic evolver. And much stronger than me. While I was helping her, my consciousness was almost devoured by her spiritual power several times. Is that so? Learning there was another powerful individual inside. Lu Fei turned to his boss. Big brother. What should we do? Xiao Bao considered his words. An expert who can casually teach a new cultivation method. Plus an evolver with stronger psychic power than you. This pair is not simple. They are worth recruiting. You two head down. I'll meet this so-called master myself. Behind him, Lu Fei recalled his recent failure. This guy's not easy to fool. He warned. I used Tao Fei's name and he didn't even flinch. That identity isn't strong enough. But Xiao Bao just smirked. Absolutely certain of his plan. Let's see him act tough when I use the title of the Seven Heroes leader. The head of Longhua. Zhuo Tianshen himself. Tianshen placed his hand on the forehead of the still unconscious Ruo Xuan. He quickly slipped into her mind, entering her spiritual space. As he observed the energy within, he could feel her spiritual power gradually coalescing. It meant Ruo Xuan was slowly regaining control. It seemed he just needed to continue guiding these spiritual forces to speed up her recovery. The process was slow, but it was working. He slowly opened his eyes, returning to reality with a quiet breath. Without another word, he called to the figure lurking at the door. Have you seen enough out there? Xiao Bao entered, clearing his throat. Busy with the young lady. Brother. The moment he saw him, Tianshen recognized Wang Xiaobao. A memory from his past life flashed through his mind. Back then, Xiao Bao had aggressively declared. Do you have any idea who I am? The boss who you all talk about is my sworn brother. Closer than blood. Remembering this, Tianshen almost admired the man's audacity. In his previous life, this guy was just a small-time goon under Hu Feng. A con artist who loved using famous names to feel important. It seemed the Cao Fei impersonator outside was his handiwork. He never thought that in this life, the man would learn to run his scams with a team. Xiao Bao, still unaware he'd been completely exposed, continued his arrogant act. I heard a distinguished guest had arrived. So I came to pay my respects. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the one in charge of this camp. He put on a mysterious air. And my name. I'm sure you've already heard it. With a dramatic stomp, he pointed to the sky, his voice booming. Leader of the Seven Heroes, head of Longhua, founder of Yongle, slayer of the Red Demon, the hero of heroes. Zhuo Tianshen. Tianshen knew the man specialized in fraud. But he never imagined someone would impersonate him to his own face. Still playing the part. Xiao Bao got straight to the point. I've heard the whole story. You need our healer. And as it happens, I need more manpower. You know I'm a hero of the people. I can't just stand by while the weak suffer. So, how about this? The two of you can stay here for her treatment. I'll cover all your expenses. Don't worry about a thing. As the boss, it's my duty to take care of you. In response, Tianshen gave only a cold, dismissive wave of his hand. Seeing his disinterest, Xiao Bao tried a different psychological tactic. So arrogant. Asterisk, but little brother. Follow me? And I guarantee you'll have no regrets. Haven't you heard the saying, follow Zhuo Tianshen? And even a dog can become a god. Follow Zhuo Tianshen and... Before he could finish, he was cut off. That's enough. Tianshen had no desire to hear any more of this charade and exposed him directly. Wang Xiaobao. If you're going to play a role, at least stick with it. Why aren't you Hu Feng's loyal subordinate anymore? Being found out made him flustered. And he began to sweat nervously. You know me. Realizing the boy knew his history, Xiao Bao's mind raced. Asterisk. This kid is good. I've bluffed my way through my entire life. But today I've been exposed. Asterisk, but it's fine. I still have a backup plan. Asterisk. He spoke again. Kid. This big brother didn't build his empire just by borrowing someone else's name. Xiao Bao clenched his fists, focusing his power as energy erupted from his body. He asked arrogantly. Now, do you still think I'm not qualified to make you submit? Tianshen merely glanced at him, surprised that the man's ability had grown stronger than in his past life. He observed the energy pouring from his opponent. It was Wang Xiaobao's unique ability aura, a skill that enhanced his presence, making others misjudge his true strength, a divine skill for showing off. Previously, he could only raise his aura by 1 level. This life, he could raise it by 2. Using his peak level 2 strength to masquerade as a level 4 expert. After his display, Xiao Bao was quite pleased with himself. Quite an eye-opener. This is the power of a level 4 expert. Even if I'm borrowing a name, the real Zhuo Tianshen would have to show me some respect. When he got no reply, His voice turned cold. So, little brother want to reconsider. Tianxian finally smiled. Interesting. He stepped forward and placed a hand on Xiaobao's shoulder, who could only stare in confusion. Then, Tianxian unleashed his true pressure. The suffocating wave of energy washed over Xiaobao, filling him with terror. It's over. Asterisk. He stared at the man before him, desperately trying to think of a way out. Asterisk. My ability lets me fake my power level by 2 stages. No one has ever resisted my aura before. Asterisk. Asterisk. But this guy is a genuine level 4 expert. What's worse? He knows everything about me and my past crimes. If he exposes me, everything I've built is... Asterisk. His face darkened as he made a final, desperate decision. Asterisk. I have to risk it times. The thought had barely formed before his knees hit the ground. Brother, no. Boss. He pressed his forehead to the floor and begged. I know I was wrong today. We're all just trying to make a living out here. All men are brothers. Please. Spare me. Tianxian stood to the side, calmly lighting a cigarette as he thought. Asterisk. With his reputation, he could serve as a decent shield. In a way, he's the perfect cannon fodder. His presence could save me a lot of trouble. Asterisk. He finally replied. I don't care who you pretend to be. As long as my girlfriend receives treatment here, I'm fine with letting you do as you please. Hearing this, Xiaobao was ecstatic. Of course. Boss, you can rest easy, leaving the young lady with me. I'll have the most professional healer attend to her. I guarantee you'll both receive treatment as warm as family and the utmost care during your stay. Though things were settled, Xiaobao still worried about his own reputation and made a suggestion. But boss, would you consider taking a position here with me? I'll give you the treatment of a vice leader. Haven't you heard follow Wang Xiaobao? And you'll never get hit. Follow Wang Xiaobao, and you'll live to a peaceful old age. The murderous look on Tianxian's face made him change his tune 180 degrees. Of course. I was just joking. A man of your strength and vision. How could you lower yourself to work for me? I was just trying to liven things up. Don't mind me. At that moment, Tianxian spoke. I have only 2 requests, treatment and food. Don't let anyone in for no reason. And that includes you. Yes. I understand, thank you. Boss, just as he agreed, a soldier rushed in from outside in a panic. Boss, the interruption startled Xiaobao, who yelled back. Are you looking for a beating? Who let you in? From now on, no one is allowed in this room. You hear me? The soldier, sweating profusely, reported anxiously. No. Something has really happened. There's a big, dark-skinned man with a beard. And he's specifically asking to see you. Asterisk. Asking for me by name. A dark-skinned, bearded man times outside. A crowd was surrounding someone, and whispers filled the air. This guy is tough. I can't believe he took down a level 3 brother. Let's attack together. We can't let this guy get his hands on Boss Tianxian. The man took a single step forward, and the defeated men jeered at him. Is that it? Is that all the skill you people have? Pathetic. The towering, dark-skinned man issued a challenge. You're all too weak. Tell Zhuo Tianxian to come out here. I'll fight him. Hearing this demand, the crowd immediately reacted. You dare demand to see the boss. We'll make sure you get in but never get out. Stop. Xiaobao quickly stepped forward. Seeing him, the crowd parted. The boss has arrived. He approached, blowing a perfect, artistic O of smoke from his mouth, with a cigar in one hand and the other callie in his pocket. Xiaobao faced the man, looking for Zhuo Tianxian. When the surrounding subordinates saw Xiaobao appear, their spirits soared. The boss is here. Let's see how arrogant this foreigner can be now, boss. Teach this foreigner a lesson. Show him how powerful we are. Long live the boss. May the boss unify the world. He played the part of a leader, raising a hand. All right. Quiet down. Don't let others laugh at us. Xiaobao looked at the tall, dark man, thinking. Asterisk. This foreigner just arrived and already took down 4 level 3 masters. Asterisk. His strength must be at least high level 3. If I can get him on my side, he'd be a great help. Asterisk. With that thought, he pulled out his old trick to lure his opponent. Today is truly a beautiful day, with one guest arriving after another. I don't know what's so great about my small camp that it attracts even international friends. Since you've come, you're a guest. And of course, we must treat you with kindness. But even guests must follow the rules. If you break them, we won't be so courteous. Am I right? However, the man ignored his words completely and replied with a sneer. What ridiculous nonsense. This response was so far from what Xiaobao expected that it left him completely stunned. But Brook's next words stabbed even deeper into his heart. You talk strange nonsense. I don't like it. You are not a good person. Hearing their leader insulted, the blindly loyal followers behind him erupted. Bastard. Do you have a death wish? How dare you talk to our boss like that? You've got some nerve. Everyone. Let's get him. Xiaobao acted the part of a leader, turning and shouting. Quiet down. What is all this noise? Do you have no discipline? Seeing his commanding presence, the crowd was impressed and fell silent. Xiaobao, completely shameless, continued his persuasion. You're very frank. I like that. You have considerable strength. Why not join our camp? We'll share our fortunes and our hardships together. He ignored the man's flashy words and cut right to the chase. I'm looking for Zhuo Tianxian. Not talking to some bizarre clown. What nonsense. Hearing this, Xiaobao played his final card. You're looking for Zhuo Tianchen. He put on a triumphant look as his followers cheered him on. You've come to the right place. I am Zhuo Tianchen. But Brooks, never one to disappoint, exposed him once more. Fraud. You're not him. His next words were like sharp arrows piercing Xiaobao's heart. Small eyes. Big mouth. Short legs. You're ugly and dumb. Not Zhuo Tianchen. After mocking his appearance, Brooks finished with a middle finger. And besides, you're too weak. Exposed. Xiaobao was speechless and could only stammer. You unable to take the blow. He coughed up blood and collapsed backward, sending his followers into a panic. Big boss. Are you all right? They were completely riled up now. Our brother Shen is always polite to his inferiors. He genuinely wanted to recruit you. But not only are you ungrateful, you're also insolent. We can't stand for it, that's right. Lord Shen is magnanimous. But we, his followers, cannot tolerate this. So, without another word, the entire group charged forward. You brought this on yourself. So don't blame us for playing dirty. Let's get him. Brothers, today, we'll show you what we're made of. Me too. Seeing the situation spiral out of control, Xiaobao tried to stop them. Damn it. Don't be so reckless. But it was too late. For every man that rushed in, another was sent flying back. Lu Fei, standing aside, couldn't help but be impressed. This foreigner's fighting skills are insane. He's holding his own against 3 third-grade masters without even using a knife. He even has the upper hand. That kind of strength. He might be on par with that other expert brother. Just then, Tianchen, drawn by the commotion, came out to see. What's all this about? An expert Lu Fei pointed to Brooks and explained. It's like this. That dark-skinned guy came looking for our boss. But he's got a sharp tongue. He's aggressive. And he's incredibly strong. He's fighting 3 third-grade masters without losing ground. He quickly realized who the newcomer was. Brooks. It's been 5 years. This kid has improved fast. He's already a peak 3rd-grade evolver. Just 1 meteorite fragment away from the 4th grade. But the 3 guys getting battered by Brooks weren't simple either. 3 early-stage 3rd grades holding off a peak 3rd grade's attacks is pretty decent. Tianchen glanced at Xiaobao, who was still watching the fight in a daze. Since coming to this camp, I've met at least 7 3rd-grade masters. It seems this Wang Xiaobao is quite skilled at putting on a cool act. With that thought, he turned to call for Xiaobai. Back in the fight, Brooks was unleashing a furious barrage of punches. The 3 third-grade masters took every single blow head-on. After that last hit, they had no strength left to resist and collapsed. They dragged their battle-worn bodies toward Xiaobao. Big boss. We were useless. He's too strong. We're too weak. We're not worthy to follow you. Xiaobao could only watch in silence, unable to say a word. The trio, though beaten and bruised, sobbed with remorse over their failure. Ever since we started following you, we've tried so hard to get stronger. We wanted to walk in the footsteps of a hero, not remain ordinary people. But we know that no matter how hard we try, we're still just part of the ordinary masses. Only a peerless hero like you, Big Boss, is the brightest star in the sky. The 3, oblivious to Xiaobao's helpless expression, continued their passionate speech. Brothers, we are useless. But the title of hero cannot be shamed by this guy. Get ready, let our hero unleash his true power and fight Big Boss. Don't worry about us. Even if we die in the shockwave of your battle today, we have no regrets. For the glory of our hero, we would gladly die. At that moment, Xiaobao wished he could just vanish. But the cheers kept coming. Big Boss is mighty. Unleash it. Kill this punk who doesn't know his place. Who am I? Where am I? What just happened? Seeing this reaction, Brooks was certain. I get it now. You're an imposter. I hate fakes. I hate you. And you dare use his name to deceive people. I will not forgive you. With that, he charged forward, ignoring Xiaobao's bewildered state. Holy crap, seeing him take the initiative to attack. The trio grinned triumphantly. What an idiot. Daring to attack the Big Boss. He's a dead man. Brothers, let's cheer for the Big Boss. Big Boss is eternal. Big Boss will rule the world. Xiaobao just stood there helplessly as the figure rushed toward him. My reputation is ruined. First that expert brother. Now this foreigner. He lamented his fate. Even as a fist closed in on his face. The heavens really want me dead. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the area. But surprisingly, the one sent flying back was Brooks. He was stunned, not understanding what just happened. The crowd behind him erupted in discussion. What? What just happened? That foreigner was knocked back. Did the Big Boss make a move? As expected of the Big Boss. What an explosive first strike. Xiaobao, who had his eyes shut tight, was just as confused. What in the world is going on? He opened his eyes in shock, noticing something. A tiny figure with large ears stood before him. Xiaobao stammered. That's the expert's hamster. Xiaobai's body, now enhanced, had completely blocked the attack. The bruised trio could only stare in wide-eyed disbelief. Brooks seemed to realize something and fell silent. Lu Fei was just as shocked as everyone else. A hamster. Stronger than their third-grade experts. Tianchen just smiled without saying a word. Despite being in battle, Xiaobai still looked as cute as ever. Squeak. A tiny figure faced off against a massive man. The crowd immediately began to buzz. That's that guy's pet hamster. Did it really just block that dark-skinned guy's attack? No way. The trio couldn't believe a hamster could defeat him and shouted in unison. What is this plot twist? An exploding hamster. Brooke stared at Xiaobai and recognized it as Zhuo Tianshen's pet. The hamster is here. So he must be here too. The more he thought, the more ecstatic he became, letting out a massive roar and unleashing more of his power. Let's go, let's have a real fight. The crowd, unfazed by his imposing aura, started cheering. Whoa. I think that's body enhancement. I saw an expert use it once before. It boosts all your stats, letting you easily crush enemies even a minor level higher. But it doesn't matter if he can kill above his level. Even if he gets stronger, he's no match for the big boss. That's right. Our boss is the leader of the 7 heroes. Big boss is invincible. Xiao Bao's face was now dark, completely powerless. But the crowd's praise was relentless. Look everyone, it's the first time I've seen Big Boss with that expression. He's definitely about to make his move. Big Boss is eternal. Big Boss will rule the world. Big Boss is invincible. The more he heard, the more frozen he became, cursing inwardly. Invincible my ass. Xiao Bao looked at Xiaobai with gratitude. That was the expert's hamster that just saved me. If not for him, I'd be dead. Then it hit him. Wait. The expert is helping me. He knows everything about me. Yet he's still helping me hide my identity. That means he's on my side. The expert is such a righteous guy. In that case, I can't be lazy either. It's just one dark-skinned dude. Let me show you what true coolness looks like. Xiao Bao unleashed his ultimate bluffing technique, letting out a roar as his energy flared dramatically. Seeing this energy, the crowd grew even more excited. Big Boss is on fire. Is he finally going to fight? It's been so long since I've seen him unleash such terrifying power. Awesome, Big Boss. Kill him. Brooks just watched, confused, not knowing what was happening. Xiao Bao put on a cunning expression, feeling smug. I've got this. The hamster can block his attacks, and my own aura is overwhelming. Today, I'm going to be the coolest guy here. He started dancing wildly behind Xiao Bai. But suddenly, it backed away, leaving a still dancing Xiao Bao completely exposed. He looked down at it, his face a mask of confusion. Xiao Bai, though unable to speak, knew its place. It wouldn't dare steal the show from a senior, so it gestured for him to take the lead. Squeak. Xiao Bao's jaw dropped, tears and snot threatening to pour out. As he watched it walk away, his heart sank. If you leave, how am I supposed to keep up the act? A hamster, you can't treat me like this. Xiao Bao could only face reality. Slowly turning around, Brooks' intense gaze remained fixed on him. A heavy silence descended between the two. Xiao Bao was still wavering. Must he truly rely on himself? But he clenched his fist, power surging with a firm resolve. Time to fight. I don't believe it. Besides a true 4th-level expert like the master, who would dare face my aura head-on, he felt the immense pressure and marveled. What powerful energy! But contrary to Xiao Bao's hopes, Brooke didn't back down. He simply smiled faintly and said, You are strong. After acknowledging his power, he charged forward to attack. Strong opponents. I like them. I will fight you. It's on. They're fighting. It's finally happening. Big Brother will win. He's invincible. Xiao Bao froze like a statue, his eyes and mouth wide with shock, silently pleading. No. Don't come over here. I'm gonna die. It's over. My cover is blown. Suddenly, an immense pressure forced Brooke to a halt, making him kneel before Xiao Bao. He had no idea what was happening. Brooke grew even more curious as he found himself completely paralyzed. From the outside, it looked like he'd been defeated. So the crowd roared. The foreigner lost. Brother Shen is mighty. Brother Shen took down the foreigner without even moving. See? I told you that dark-skinned guy was no match for him. Xiao Bao stood frozen in confusion. What is this? I didn't do anything. And he just kneeled. Brooke gritted his teeth, trying to stand but failing, growling in frustration. I can't move. Why? Then Brooke realized an invisible force was crushing him from above. Its spiritual power pressing down on me. So strong. Helpless. He could only resign himself to his fate, wondering which master had intervened. Just then, Tianshen stopped hiding and appeared from behind Xiao Bao. He strode directly towards Brooke. His imposing figure, carrying a massive blade, became clear to everyone. The crowd, thinking he was there to cause trouble, began to jeer. It's that guy. What's he doing here? Does he think he can just walk in? If he gets hit by the shockwave from Brother Shen's fight, it's his own fault. Only Xiao Bai cheered enthusiastically, though no one understood its squeaks. Squeak. Tianshen walked forward and explained. He is my friend. Seeing him move, Xiao Bai immediately leaped onto his head. Tianshen walked past Brooke and urged. Let's go. He helped him up, and they walked away, leaving the crowd completely baffled. What's going on? Why are they letting him take the dark-skinned guy away? No way. Is that it? Our big brother finally decided to fight high today. Damn it. I didn't even get a good look. Only Xiao Bao understood the situation, pondering with a frown. That master actually knows this foreigner. Could it be he was the one who acted, but he was standing so far away? How is that possible? Back inside the camp's base, Tian Shen was still holding Brooks's arm. Once inside, Brooks began examining him all over. Your hair is longer. Your muscles are harder. Your legs are bigger. Brooks leaned in close. His face inches away. Continuing. Su Tian Shen Fairchen. Unable to stand the proximity, Tian Shen placed a hand on his face and firmly pushed him back, with an indifferent expression. He asked, "Why are you here? To fight you?" The more Brooks spoke, the more fired up he became. "You left. I want to win. I trained. Sleeping only 3 hours. I heard Longhua was in trouble. So I came. Heard your name. So, I came here. The outside is full of fakes. I hate fakes. I was so mad. All right. Say no more." Tian Shen, defeated by this poor explanation, took the lead. "You mean to surpass me? You've trained desperately for the past year, sleeping only 3 hours a day. Then you heard Longhua was in trouble and rushed back. You heard my name. Ran to this camp to fight me first, only to find everyone outside was a fraud." He cut straight to the main issue. "Is there danger with little Luo and Gao Fei's strength?" "Longhua should be fine." Brooks didn't elaborate further, simply answering, "The mutant is there." Tian Shen grew worried at the mention of that name and asked again. "The mutant?" Meanwhile, in the camp study, Xiao Bao and Lu Fei sat in the main seats. The trio below spoke up aggressively. "Big brother, we've delayed the Longhua rescue for a week. Are we going or not? If we keep dragging this out, what if Longhua can't hold on? Don't worry about us. As heroes' subordinates, we are always ready to sacrifice for Longhua. Just give the order, and we brothers will surely lead the charge." "Me too," Xiao Bao sat silently, ignoring their calls. "Big brother, let's set out. We can't delay any longer. Longhua needs you. We are willing to go with you." "Me too," Lu Fei, standing aside, spoke up. "Quiet down. Can't you see Brother Shen is thinking?" He made an excuse for Xiao Bao, who was still feigning a serious expression, staring at the floor. Longhua is originally Brother Shen's territory. With the war there, he is the most worried and troubled. Brother Shen won't just watch as the zombie tide destroys Longhua. We aren't going now, only because the time isn't right. The trio looked bewildered by this strange reason. "The right time? What time? We've already waited a week." Xiao Bao finally decided to speak, suggesting, "You are all dismissed. When the time is right, you will naturally get your answer." Hearing this, the three asked no more questions and quickly left. As the door closed softly, Xiao Bao's closed eyes relaxed. He immediately slammed his face on the table and wailed, "I'm doomed. I can't hide it anymore." Lu Fei stood by and comforted him. "The rescue order from Longhua arrived a week ago. We can't stall any longer." "Of course I know we can't stall. But if we really go up against those mutants, I'm afraid our heads will be blown clean off. How about we sneak away tonight? We've put on a good enough show today. As long as your ability still works, we can just move and pretend somewhere else." "No good. We could run before, but not anymore." Xiao Bao explained further. "Xiao Sa has agreed to treat the master's girlfriend. We can escape from others. But can we escape from the master? Besides, he knows every detail about us. If he gets unhappy, he'll expose us completely. How could we survive after that?" After speaking, he looked up and asked, "That's right. What's the situation with the master?" Lu Fei replied. "I was about to tell you. When I looked for him, he said he and that dark-skinned guy are leaving for Longhua tomorrow morning." Hearing this, Xiao Bao's eyes lit up as he asked again. "The master is going to Longhua." He shot up from his seat, grabbing the other man's arm and shouting in amazement. "Has the opportunity arrived?" Xiao Bao beamed, pointing forward decisively. "The time is ripe. Tomorrow, we will follow the master to Longhua." His mood blossomed, having found a solution to his impossible problem. The master is at least level 4. With him there, our return to Longhua will definitely be safe. The scene quickly shifts to the sky of another place, no longer covered by snow. At the city walls, a heavily fortified city appears. This is the Longhua Base City. At its center stands a tall, circular skyscraper, the highest of all buildings. On its rooftop, 3 figures could be seen. It was Ding Yu's group. He was currently observing through binoculars. Wu Yi, standing beside him, asked. Still no movement. Through the binoculars was a dense army of zombies. Ding Yu continued to explain. "These infected are cleverly assembled 3 kilometers from the city wall, beyond our rifle range, but not far enough to delay an attack. Once they charge, it will take them 10 minutes at most to reach the wall's base." The woman with long black hair is Lin Qingqing. She commented, "I remember in the last zombie wave, these infected just charged straight ahead. The man with a large scar on his face is Li Wu Yi." Hearing her, he added, "Not only have they learned to gather forces before battle, but they've also calculated the range of our long-distance weapons. Since when did the infected become so smart?" Lastly, the dark-skinned man, Zhang Dingyu. He lowered his binoculars, stating with certainty, "The mutant controlling them must have evolved. The zombie waves led by this mutant grow larger and stronger each time. Its attack methods are also becoming more unique, proving that besides strengthening itself, it's also gaining higher intelligence. Zhuo Tianxian once told me that infected creatures of level 5 or higher have intelligence close to humans. Qing, worried, offered her own idea. We should attack proactively and find a way to locate the mutant. But she was stopped by Zhang Dingyu. Not a good idea. The entire base city is now surrounded by the infected. They could attack at any moment. Splitting our forces now is the worst possible move. He pointed to a map on the table, explaining. From my observations, the infected gathering points are perfectly symmetrical on the east, west, south, and north sides of the city. Wu Yi, seeing the difficulty of this plan, stepped closer to add his thoughts. Defending on 4 fronts simultaneously is too difficult. We don't have that kind of manpower. Dingyu knew the mission was hard, but he still tried to delegate tasks. That's why we have to arrange things logically. The east and north walls were just reinforced. They're fully stocked with guns and ammunition. If you two personally guard them, it shouldn't be a problem. Qing and Wu Yi both agreed that the eastern front was secure. With enough ammo, even ordinary people can provide effective range defense. This way, we can station most of the evolvers in the southwest. However, contrary to their worries, Dingyu was about to reveal the reason he was so confident in splitting their forces. No. The western front requires no more evolvers. I just received word. Cao Fai has returned. The others instantly brightened at this news. Cao Fai, that's incredible, damn it. That kid's timing is perfect. Recalling Cao Fi's power, his mind raced. Now at level 4. His explosive rounds could annihilate 90% of the infected out of sight. With his 10 flying daggers, no infected could breach a 100-meter radius. The image of him, dual-wielding guns amidst a storm of blades, brought a sense of security. With Cao Fai alone, the west was an iron fortress. Wu Yi's spirits lifted as he gazed at the map, saying, then we can focus all our elite forces on the southern front. But Fan Than harbored different concerns. Even so, I don't believe the south situation is optimistic. It has been battered by waves of zombies. The walls were reinforced countless times. And even the cannons have taken heavy damage. To put it bluntly, the southern front is now nothing more than a wall. Din Vu agreed with her grim assessment. Against tens of thousands of infected, sheer numbers of low-level evolvers mean very little. And facing our weakest point, that mutant will only concentrate its forces here, lacking a decisive power. Wu Yi asked about Thien Than's situation. Didn't Zhang Vo send word days ago that they found him? By my calculations, he should be returning soon. Right, hearing the name. He answered with exhaustion in his voice. Thien Than. If he returned now, we wouldn't be scrambling like this. Suddenly, an alarm blared from the radio. Commander Vu. The infected horde is making a strange move. I think they are about to attack. The 3 of them froze in shock. The ground trembled as the infected swarmed forward, their collective roar echoing with terrifying power. At this moment, the base of the city walls was completely buried under a sea of infected. A truly horrifying spectacle. Din Vu could no longer hesitate, making a swift command. You two, get to the northeastern front immediately. What about the south? I will go myself. But a new voice sliced through the tense air. No. I will go. His eyes widened as he saw the figure who had just spoken. The newcomer was La Lam Sa, a young girl, whose gaze burned with unwavering determination. Din Vu immediately moved to stop her. Absolutely not. Your mission is to guard the rear, to prevent a sneak attack by the mutant. Revealing yourself now is far too dangerous. Lam Sa stepped closer, explaining calmly. You know that simply stacking evolvers on the southern wall is useless. It will only increase the number of casualties. But I have sensed Xiao Bai. Hearing this name, he repeated it in a daze. Xiao Bai. Lam Sa closed her eyes, hiding her emotions. She slowly voiced her feeling that Xiao Bai was with Zhuo Thien Than, heading in their direction. They will reach the battlefield within 2 hours. The realization finally dawned on Din Vu. Thien Than is back. That means we only need to defend for 2 hours. Lam Sa reached for the radio and continued speaking. This is precisely why I must go to the south. For the next 2 hours, I will not let a single infected step past the southern wall, before they could agree or protest. She had already grabbed the radio to broadcast her command. To all defenders on the southern wall. This is La Lam Sa. Starting now. Fall back within the walls and await orders. I alone am enough for the southern wall. Seeing her rash decision, he grabbed her arm to stop her. Are you insane? Your ability is not suited for large-scale battles. You can't possibly fight that many infected by yourself. The girl replied, completely unflustered. Who said I would fight them as a group? Her expression was casual, almost teasing. As she told him, what I'm about to do is have a one-on-one duel with that mutant. The wave of infected below was already surging forward to attack the city wall. The ground at their feet was densely packed with buried landmines. A random zombie running past accidentally triggered one. The mine didn't fail. It exploded, creating a massive shockwave. Atop the wall, everyone began to fight back, throwing flaming oil flasks. Burn them to death. The teams defended while reporting the situation to Din Vu, who was observing the entire battlefield. Commander Vu, the defense is holding strong. The northern wall can resist. And the eastern wall is also okay. Understood. Have your reserve team stand by. Await orders for the southwest. A man replied with a slight smile on his lips. You can count on us. 𝐒𝐿 stood before a field of completely annihilated infected, reporting with confidence. I've got the West covered. No problem here. Hearing he was fighting alone, the commander asked if he had enough ammunition. Just then, a zombie lunged to attack 𝐒𝐿. He asked with confusion. Ammunition instantly. Countless slashes descended on the charging infected. Its body was minced into a pile of shredded flesh. 𝐒𝐿 put a hand in his pocket and continued. My guns haven't even tasted fire today. Dinvu's lingering worries finally disappeared. Good. With you in the West, I can rest easy. Now, it's all up to 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄. On her side of the battle, the girl focused with a determined gaze. 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄 walked forward. Ignoring the growling infected that tracked her every move, she shot them an irritated glare when their noise became too much. From just that one look, some froze in shock. Others trembled in fear. And one even began to wail pitifully. And just like that, the entire horde turned and retreated without another sound. Standing atop the city wall, a few soldiers watched this scene in awe and whispered. Look at that. It seems like those infected don't dare to charge forward. They've held out for quite a while. What are those infected waiting for? 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄 stood there without using a shred of her strength. Could it be that they were too scared to fight? Dinvu was also watching her battle, and commented. That presence. The last time I saw this technique was a year ago, when Master Law helped Zhuo Tianthan push back the infected. I never thought 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄 could use this ability now. But her technique is different from Master Law's. This presence, besides killing intent, also contains the aura of the divine tree. This aura has a natural intimidating effect on infected weaker than her. It seems her previous time in Lahua County enhanced her greatly. Thanks to the divine tree, he became worried again as he realized the problem. However, this method of intimidation cannot last for long. Wait long enough, and they will eventually attack. It seems 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄's goal is still to force that thing to appear. From the battlefield, a massive, grotesque zombie hand shot up from the ground. It swept through quickly, wiping out the entire crowd of infected standing below. The city defenders immediately recognized it upon its appearance. It's here. The monster that had just appeared bared its jagged teeth and spoke in some language nobody understood towards the crowd. Its full form was then completely revealed, with a colossal body and grotesquely formed limbs. It's that mutant. The moment it appeared, it saw 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄 and let out a delighted, challenging laugh. It's you again. You little brat, this time I will definitely crush your tiny head. The girl just watched its actions, not bothering to reply. Suddenly, an extremely powerful wave of energy was released. The surrounding earth and rocks shattered as it passed. The people on the wall couldn't withstand this power, closing their eyes and tightly covering their ears. This is the soundstorm created by Sister Saw. Below, a small figure was seen slicing through the massive body. The monster that was so arrogant just a moment ago now crashed down right behind 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄. The two observers who had watched the battle from the start still couldn't understand what had just happened. They only saw the young girl holding twin blades, standing over half of the monster's body. And they cheered. She won. She won. Down on the battlefield, 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄 looked down and said coldly. Get up. I know you can't be killed. The mutant below, despite being so heavily damaged, still laughed loudly in response. You can't kill me. From its severed body, intertwining red and blue threads began to connect the two halves. The mutant quickly regenerated its body back to its original state and boasted. After eating you, I'll eat all of them. 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄 made no further moves, simply observing it to stall for more time. From another place, a voice began to narrate. That thing, it cannot be killed. The evolvers of Long Ho City have never been weak, including Tao Fai and 𝐿𝐼𝐆𝐇𝐄, two top heroes who survived the Great Crimson Demon War. At first, that mutant only had the strength of a beginner level 2. No one paid any attention to it. Until that day. I saw it with my own eyes. Xiao Bao recalled that day. His teammate crawling, begging for help. Xiao Bao, save me, but the monster's grip tightened. The flesh swelling beyond its limits. Skin tore under the impossible pressure. His comrade's body gave out and exploded. He could only stare, utterly speechless at the horror. A single severed hand. It wiped out nearly our entire search party. That's when I knew this thing was a nightmare. A monster. I couldn't stay in Longhua anymore. Back in the present, just retelling the story made him tremble. Tianchen asked. So you saw the monster, got scared, and ran. It wasn't just fear. That thing, it's unkillable. And I heard something even more terrifying. Every time it's beaten to near death, it revives even stronger. It doesn't just survive. It gets more powerful the more you fight it. Who could possibly face that? The vehicle sped on, their voices filling the air. Then why did you dare to come back because of you? Master, just thinking about it makes my legs weak. But my gut feeling tells me you're definitely stronger than it. I'm counting on you completely. Hearing such absolute faith, he asked no more. Tianchen sat in the back with Ruoshuan and Xiao Bai. He analyzed the information. An immortal body. Likely a mutated evolved with powerful regeneration. But any regeneration must consume virus energy. With my Wendao's devouring power, killing it won't be hard. The real issue is that it grows stronger after each recovery. I've never heard of an ability like this before. There must be a hidden secret here. Elsewhere, in a dark chamber, a mutated man knelt before a monster. reporting with reverence. Master, your grand plan is a success. The human city is about to fall. They will all be your sacrifice. The monster extended one of its tentacles. It plunged into the head of Hu Mang, kneeling below. He felt his master's will, accepting it with joy. Divine power. It is the master's divine power. This is my greatest honor. Through it, he received a message and replied, I understand now. Your power is so noble and sacred. That foolish mutant is unworthy of inheriting your strength. With determined eyes, Hu Mang continued, I will retrieve it immediately. Meanwhile, on Lam Sa's side, she was still fighting relentlessly. She would dart in, slice the aberrant's body, then quickly retreat to keep her distance. However, such wounds were nothing to its healing power. The girl paused her assault, observing carefully. After regenerating, the aberrant boasted, You can't kill me. No one can kill me. But before it could move, a blade flashed through its head. A flurry of crisscrossing slashes followed instantly. Its body was immediately diced into countless pieces. The girl complained, You're so damn noisy. Though dismembered, a piece of it still lived and spoke. Very good. You've grown stronger. The pieces began to knit themselves back together. Once I eat you, I will become even more powerful. With shocking speed, it returned to its original state, resuming its threats. Little girl, you are dead. Lam Sa watched from below, not bothering to argue, replying with indifference. Is that so? I don't think so. She snapped her fingers with a loud crack. From the aberrant's body, tree trunks suddenly sprouted everywhere. They burst forth from within its flesh. In moments, its entire body was completely restrained by the dense growth. The aberrant finally panicked. Why can't I regenerate? Lam Sa strode forward, smiling as she explained, This is the parasitic energy of the divine tree. A new power I awakened back in Lahua County. Under my control. The parasitic seeds grow by draining the host's life force. Did you think I was cutting you up for fun? Every strike released this parasitic power. All for this very moment. Her eyes flashed with certainty as she declared, Now, be quiet. And wait for your death. The parasitic vines crawled into the aberrant's mouth, and it exploded instantly. Only blood and leaves rained down from the sky. Lam Sa glanced around, sensing something was wrong. She observed the zombies nearby and realized, after the mutant dies, the infected it controls should scatter. But these infected haven't moved at all. Above, a spotter saw the situation and shouted an urgent report. Lam Sa, can you hear me? This is Zhang Tingyu. Zombie numbers in the northeast have surged, and they're much stronger. What's your status? Hearing this, the girl froze, a horrible realization dawning on her. Ahead, a single piece of its spine remained. It was rapidly reassembling and regenerating. Damn it. This thing is still alive. It sneered while its flesh reformed. I will not die. The power of my God. My great God grants me strength. Its limbs quickly regenerated, stretching out. Soon, its entire body was restored. A simple movement of its arms and legs made the very ground shake. Lam Sa braced herself against the tremor, assessing her evolved opponent. It's even stronger now. Its body color has changed. The virus energy is denser, and it's giving off an unprecedented pressure. He's evolving. When a mutant evolves, the number and quality of the infected it controls also increase. I fear the northeast is in grave danger now. Back at the battle on the city gate, everyone was desperately trying to hold the line. Kill Wu Yi fired his weapon relentlessly while shouting orders. Hold them back. Don't let them break through. Everyone. Fire. We'll give them everything we've got. But the situation worsened as a soldier rushed to report. Sir Wu Yi. It's bad. A massive wave of infected on the left flank. What so many of the sharp claw type ahead? A black horde of sharp-clawed monsters charged forward. He watched them with dread. Damn it. How are we supposed to defend against this? The soldier beside him was just as terrified. He cried out. We need to call for backup. Backup. There's no one left to call. As he spoke, Wu Yi threw down his gun. He drew his saber and commanded. Everyone, switch to melee weapons. We cannot let those shark claws reach the wall. But from the distance, a blaze of red energy erupted with a mighty roar of kill, leaving him stunned. It was Xiao Bao's unit from the barracks. They charged forward with soaring morale. Kill. For our hero, kill brothers. Let's slaughter these beasts. Wu Yi recognized them, his expression of despair vanishing. Reinforcements. Zhuo Tianchen is back. Gasps of shock echoed from the city wall. What is with those people? Their battle spirit is terrifying. Are they not afraid to die? Those guys are incredible. No tactics at all. They're pushing back the zombies with sheer will. They're insane. Xiao Bao was stunned. Wow. My squad is actually this strong. Tingyu muttered through his binoculars. If we knew they were this powerful, what were we afraid of? Damn it. We should have come earlier to claim the glory. At least 3 level 3 masters. And almost no one below level 2. Plus, their fighting spirit is off the charts. All of them are veterans. This is no simple force. Tianchen has finally returned, and he brought such powerful reinforcements with him. With him here, Longhua's crisis will be over. A figure leaped up. He isn't here, Tingyu shouted. Brooks called out from the other side. Su Tianchen is in the south. By himself. The south to help Lam Sa, on the other side of the battle. The girl thought wearily. Its speed and power surpassed mine after just one evolution. After just a few clashes, merely defending against its attacks has left me exhausted. Clutching her dagger, she mused. There's not much of the divine tree's parasitic energy left, and it won't recover in time. The monster opened its mouth. Little girl. This is useless. The ground beneath her exploded. Lamsa leaped away as it roared. Retaliate. You dare retaliate. Little girl, she plunged her blade into its eye. Shut your mouth. The blow shattered its face in a spray of blood. She thought to herself, my stamina is at its absolute limit, but it can revive countless times. If this goes on, I'm done for. I have to end this now. Closing her eyes. Standing in a pool of blood, Lamsa made her resolve. I have no choice but to use that technique. The monster was shocked by her surging energy. This brat's power. It's threatening me. Impossible. It lunged forward. Roaring. Kill, suddenly. The girl's eyes snapped open. Her speed became a blur. A single slash to its chest made the creature howl in pain. She declared, it's not over yet. Then she shredded it into pieces. The monster screamed. Regenerate. Regenerate. Lamsa stabbed her dagger into its head. Regenerate this. Die, she roared. This is the new power I gained at level 4. 4 times the speed of sound. In this state, my peak record was shredding a living sharp claw's limbs into pulp. All recovery has its limits. Once I grind you to dust. Let's see you try to regenerate then. Countless particles in the air were instantly slashed by blades of light. The exhausted girl panted, muttering, I don't have an ounce of strength left. But getting this far is good enough. Suddenly, an arm appeared, and the monster's body fully restored itself. Cold sweat dripped down Lansa's face. Damn it. Even after all that, this thing can still revive. The monster screeched. Too bad. Little girl, my blood can regenerate. Fail to kill me, and you will die. A smirk rose on the girl's lips as she stood up. I admit, with my current strength, I can't kill you. But that doesn't mean someone else can't. A shadow suddenly lunged, slashing its head and making it scream. Pain. So much pain. The creature panicked. No regeneration. Impossible. Impossible, the newcomer spoke. Wounds from the fallen blade do not heal. The monster stammered. You. I remember you. Zhuo Tianchen, a voice echoed across the city. Brothers. Zhuo Tianchen is back, everyone cheered. Zhuo Tianchen, brother Tianchen. It's been too long. He turned his head and said, truly, level 4. Your progress hasn't stalled these past few years. Lansa was embarrassed. I'm still leagues behind you. The monster saw him and raged. Zhuo Tianchen. It's you, this is all your fault, the girl asked. Do you know him? He replied calmly. Never met him. It roared. 5 years. I've searched for you for 5 years, tearing its skin. A face appeared. Take a good look. Who am I? The mutant. Han Li. He recalled in fury. 5 years ago. I became this way because of you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have suffered so much. He then pointed at Tianchen. Demanding. 5 years. Exactly 5 years. Do you have any idea how I've lived? Lansa spoke up beside him. He knew you before he became a mutant. He looked blank. It's been too long. I have no impression. Han Li gritted his teeth. No impression. You have no impression of me. He lunged forward in a rage. I'll make you remember. Right now, Tianchen raised his sword to block. And cold sweat broke out on the man's face. No. Impossible. Your weapon is absorbing my power. Han Li screamed. That was a gift from the gods. You can't take it away. A kick to the chin sent him flying. Then he leaped up, swinging the fallen blade and slicing his opponent in two. Lansa was shocked. One strike killed him just like that, he stated. The fallen blade gained the ability to absorb infection power when it evolved. It's his natural enemy. This mutant could revive because his internal energy didn't vanish with his injuries. But wounds from the fallen blade cannot be healed. For a 4th level shedding stage mutant, dying after 2 full power hits from my blade is already quite impressive. The girl glanced at the countless pairs of glowing red eyes. The zombies are about to lose control. A shadow descended from the sky. Squeak, the ground trembled. Xiaobai. It took a deep breath. With a long cry, a golden light exploded, forming an energy circle that enveloped the area. Squeak. On the city wall. The crowd cheered. Look. Zhuo Tianchen's hamster scared off all the infected below. What hamster? That's Xiaobai. Xiaobai is magnificent, Lansa also praised. It's been 5 years. Even you've gotten so strong. You little guy. Xiaobai chirped with a smile. He explained. Xiaobai itself is the nemesis of adult form infected. The aura it releases can stun most of them. Leave this to Xiaobai. Let's get to business. He spoke. Looking at the corpse. A mutant with an immortal body will decay rapidly after death. We must study it quickly. The girl added. He was discovered early last year. Back then, he was only level 2. Gao Fei and I killed him several times. But he escaped thanks to his immortality. Then, for no reason, he grew stronger and stronger until he became what he is now. He mused. From an early level 2 to a 4th level shedding stage in 1 year. That evolution speed is just too fast. Lansa wasn't clear about the 4th level stage. Hearing her confusion, he explained. This is the standard for judging evolvers after they reach level 4. After level 4, the simple, early, middle, and high stages can no longer distinguish strength. So, we use 4 stages of level 4 cultivation to divide them: shedding, shaping, core, and rupture. Once an evolver reaches level 4, their control over the virus greatly increases. But to adapt to this power, their body functions must be comprehensively upgraded first. This process is called the shedding stage. You are now in the early phase of this stage. The reason that mutant could suddenly overwhelm you is because he had already evolved to the peak of the shedding stage. The girl understood. So that's how it is. Then she picked up her blade. That guy got stronger with every fight. Today, I'll carve him open and see what he really is. A single cut revealed something emerging. Zhuo Tianchen quickly pulled her back. Get away, a bizarre creature appeared. Lan Sa was horrified. It's still alive, he denied it. No. The mutant is dead. That is a parasite inside his body. The girl was confused. But I minced him into pieces and still didn't find it. Before the host dies, it can exist in a cellular form. He continued. This type of parasite comes from a much higher level mutant. It can stimulate the host's evolution, absorb the host's power during the process, and control the host. Be careful. This thing is very agile. If you're not careful, it could infect you. Recover your energy now. If you're not certain, don't make contact with it recklessly, the girl replied. Understood. Xiaobai's cry rang out. Squeak, a figure appeared mid-air and landed. Tianchen said, don't attack just yet. Hu Mang picked up the humanoid creature. You shouldn't have done that. It belongs to the god. You have no right to take it away. Elsewhere. Soldiers screamed. Careful. It's a splitter. Where did so many splitters come from? Reinforcements. Call for reinforcements. All reserve teams to the northern wall for support. Lan Sa was horrified. Splitters. How can this be? Brother Tianchen interrupted. I hear it. He brought those splitters with him. The girl asked. When he mentioned a god, was he talking about the one-eyed mutant we met in Longhua? He replied. The one-eyed mutant doesn't need parasites to control its followers. It's likely another high-level infected. The man heard this and grew angry. Shut up, what infected? That is a god. The supreme god. The creature then burrowed into the man's body. This power is the power of a god, you ignorant humans. Today you will taste true divine might. The monster suddenly lunged. Lan Sa said. There's a splitter over there. 2. Then. They both attacked, cutting them down. The girl spoke. Is that guy insane? Bringing these splitters here is no different from suicide. He judged. He's just trying to buy some time with these splitters. The man was evolving, his body changing as his cloak tore apart. Hu Mang was ecstatic. This is amazing, this power is overflowing. His eyes became dangerous. The god told me to go all out against any prey. Now, you will taste my strongest state. He immediately leaped forward to ambush him. The girl noticed and shouted. Brother Tianchen. Be careful, Hu Mang screamed. For insulting a god. Today will be the anniversary of your death. Just then, a blade slashed through, cutting him in 2. The girl was stunned. Hu Mang was in disbelief. Impossible, he thought to himself. Even after evolving, I'm no match for him at all. His body then transformed. Run, Tianchen commanded. After him, seeing them in pursuit, the man ordered. Stop them for me. The monsters suddenly changed. Their muscles bulged, skin cracked, and their red eyes glinted with madness. Lan Sa exclaimed. This guy can even make adult forms evolve into dark demons, he said. You and Xiaobai continue the chase. Leave this to me. The girl replied. Okay, they moved swiftly, striking at the monster. Tianchen smiled. If this were the old days, a dozen dark demons would have been troublesome. But now, he sent them flying. You will all die. Streaks of dark energy flew from the monsters' bodies. Seeing this, he thought. That black smoke is the virus energy inside the dark demons. It's like something is being sucked out. He wants to absorb their evolution. Elsewhere, Xiaobai and Lan Sa cornered Hu Mang. The girl said, let's see you run now. But the man just spoke. Run. Why would I run? I should be thanking you. Thanks to you, I was able to evolve to this stage. His body transformed, releasing a terrifying pressure. You humans will all die, Lan Sa declared. We'll see who dies. A voice suddenly appeared. Don't engage. You two are no match for him. The girl was shocked. Brother Tianchen. He had a grave expression. That guy has already entered the 4th level shaping stage. Amidst the thick fog, a giant monster with writhing tentacles appeared. Roaring. Lan Sa was stunned. Shaping stage. Isn't that the 2nd realm? After reaching level 4, I thought to myself, leveling up past level 4 is an agonizingly slow process. I've spent a whole year stuck at the 1st stage, Brother Tianthan mentioned. But this thing broke through after a single absorption. That's just too fast. At that moment, he spoke. The evolution of the infected and mutants is fundamentally different from ours. There's nothing to admire. Human evolution, at its core, is using our bodies and will to control the endlessly strengthening virus energy. This process, while slow, is stable and safe. But the evolution of mutants and zombies relies on the mutation of viral energy. They continuously devour to accumulate new viral energies, causing different types to purge each other inside their bodies, thereby achieving evolution. He glanced at the creature and continued. With so much viral energy in the black demon's corpse, plus the resonance from that parasite, evolving to the shaping stage in an instant is not impossible. 𝐻𝐿 spoke. You know quite a bit. But facing a twice-molted being like me, none of it matters. The mouth on its stomach suddenly opened, and the suction formed a swirling vortex. Today, you will all die. It aimed directly at the two panicked figures. The pull is too strong. 𝐿 watched nervously as rocks were dragged forward. This is bad. At this rate, we'll be sucked in sooner or later. 𝐿 didn't move an inch, calmly closing his eyes. 𝐻𝐿 laughed aloud. Giving up, no matter which angle you approach from. I can still swallow you whole. You will all become a part of your god. Before the will of a god, all resistance is futile. Embrace divinity, just then. 𝐿 moved. A brilliant red light slashed across its body, instantly piercing through as blood splattered everywhere. 𝐻𝐿 shrieked in disbelief. No. Impossible. That's the power my god gave me. How could you defeat it, then die with me? This land will not permit a threat to the divine to exist. 𝐿 was horrified. Brother 𝐿, his body is changing, for my master. Perish, suddenly. The creature's entire body exploded. Seeing this, the young girl and Xiao Bai were confused. 𝐻𝐿, lying on the ground, spoke. Why? Why 𝐿 stabbed his weapon down. Look closely at what that is. A human. Yet with the evolutionary traits of a zombie. You only made it this far by relying on a single parasite. Without it, you are nothing at all. I didn't strike earlier because I was searching for the parasite's exact location within your body. He gritted his teeth in fury. Damn you. You bastard. My god. My god will not forgive you. I am merely a pawn of the divine. Defeating me won't affect the god's plan. The god's will shall eventually arrive. He stomped, crushing 𝐻𝐿. To hell with your god. The monsters immediately scattered. Lu Fai and the others cried out. They're retreating. Did we actually scare the infected off? It seems so. In the distance, the crowd cheered. Brothers, we held them back. We did it. Long live Manhwa, 𝐿 spoke. It seems the other fronts also held. Now we just need to send out the cleanup teams, in case the surrounding infected try to regroup. Long live Manhwa, long live Manhwa. Let's head back. Everyone must be waiting for the victory celebration. 𝐿 said. Not yet. There's still something to do. He calmly called Ah Fei. The three of us will meet first. An hour later, the group entered a room. 𝐿 spoke. So, how long will Sister Hu Yan's current condition last? I can't believe this happened. Cao Fai also chimed in. But from your description, the meteorite fragment seems to be affecting her condition. Though I don't know if it's for better or worse. 𝐿 glanced at the bed. I still need to study the effects of the meteorite fragment. Hu Yan's state is stable for now. What concerns me more right now is something else. He recalled her words. The North China battle was clearly something I experienced in my past life. But the current Haiyan now possesses those memories. Where on earth did they come from? Could it be related to the meteorite fragment? The young girl said, looking troubled. We did collect some meteorite fragments over the years. But when Cao Fi and I broke through to level 4, we used them all. Manhwa probably has no other meteorite fragments left. The person beside her suggested. How about we set out tomorrow to search elsewhere? He shook his head. No. Meteorite fragments are found by chance. We can't rush it. Besides, compared to finding fragments, we have something more urgent to do now. 𝐿's expression grew serious. After reaching level 4, has everyone felt their training progress slow down significantly? Hearing this, they understood. One person said, after I reached level 4, no matter how I use the breathing method, it's hard to make any noticeable progress. To increase my strength lately, I've just been researching my knife control ability. Me too. My strength has increased so slowly these past 2 years that I've been experimenting with new moves. He then spoke. Moves and ability progression are necessary. But the foundation of it all is your own personal strength. I never taught you two how to train after reaching level 4 before because it was too soon. But now, the time has come. Level 4 training is different from before. The breathing method alone isn't enough. I called you two here today to teach you the training method for after level 4. 𝐿 spoke. I've already informed the others. No one will disturb us in this room. Cao Fi asked. Are you at level 4 now? 2. What stage are you at? 𝐿 replied. The initial molting stage. Same as you two. The girl was incredulous. No way, your stage is the same as mine, but the strength you displayed before wasn't on the same level at all. That's because I haven't had time to consolidate my realm since waking up. Therefore, my actual strength and what I display aren't consistent. Besides, with the foundation I built before level 4, killing enemies 2 minor realms higher is no problem. What's consolidating the realm? It's the first thing you must do after reaching level 4. If you can't complete this step, you will be stuck in the molting stage forever. During this stage, an evolver's bodily functions will gradually strengthen and their own virus energy will fuse. Only then can an evolver fully grasp the power of level 4. To advance from the molting stage to the shaping stage, you need to achieve 2 things, physical conditioning and energy control. As long as these 2 points are met, the evolver can naturally advance from the molting stage to the shaping stage. That means either our physical conditioning or our energy control hasn't met the standard. My physical conditioning should be fine. Am I just lacking in energy control now? You could say that. But your slow progress isn't entirely due to not meeting the standard. It's mostly because you haven't found the right training method. Follow me. Push your breathing method to its absolute limit. The three sat down. Power enveloping Teen Then. He spoke. First, I want to ask you two a question. What is the biggest difference between an evolver and a normal person? The other two guessed. Strength abilities. Teen Then raised a hand. Both wrong. It's this. The birthmark. That's right. The mark of a level 1 evolver is having a birthmark. The mark for level 2 is being able to control the birthmark's concentration. Level 3 is focusing on the birthmark's origin point to learn energy control. An evolver's training almost always revolves around the birthmark. It's just that each stage has a different training method. Even when you reach level 4, it's the same. Cao Fei asked. Confused. Level 4 still requires focusing on the birthmark to train, but we already compressed it to the limit at level 3 by condensing it. Now, no matter how hard we train, it's difficult to improve much. Teen Then answered. Both of you. Watch me. His hand began to transform. And the two moved closer to see. The birthmark is spreading. And then when I know this part, he calmly said, it's not over yet. Suddenly, the red mark was gone. Disappearing in an instant. It vanished. How did that happen? When pushing the breathing method to its limit, the birthmark will naturally appear. Under those circumstances, you can't hide it. Teen Then took a deep breath. It didn't disappear. I absorbed it all into my body. From now on, those birthmarks will never appear again. The two asked in unison. Absorbed. You mean the first step to consolidating the level 4 realm is to fuse the entire birthmark into the body? He slowly stood up and answered. Correct. This step looks simple. But fusing the birthmark into the body requires sufficiently strong physical conditioning and a high level of energy control. From today, you two will start practicing this. This process will increase both your physical function and your control. Teen Then walked to the door and spoke. Begin. This active training method will accelerate your progress. I predict it won't be long before you two can complete your molting. Just then, a voice called out. Wait. Cao Fei and Lamsa questioned him in unison. You were able to absorb the birthmark in just a moment. Does that mean you've already completed the molting stage? He scratched his nose. That's right. He then began to explain. It's like this. All that time I was in a deep sleep inside that giant flower. My physical conditioning was constantly being enhanced. And you two remember. Right. I had long since completed the birthmark condensation and had already absorbed the power of at least 3 meteorite fragments, plus the effect of the cloud-gathering star fusion during my deep sleep in the spiritual space. My body has long since adapted to level 4 power. My physical stats are undeniable. I was already qualified at level 3. As for control, during my 5-year deep sleep, I did nothing but constantly absorb the virus from that flower. So, I became familiar with level 4 power long ago. That's why it only took me a few seconds to complete the metamorphosis and enter the stabilization phase. They both roared. A few seconds Lamsa spoke up. Do you have any idea how I've lived this past year, waking up early, staying up late? If not practicing breathing methods, then training ultimate moves to increase my strength. I'm about to get more wrinkles here. Cao Fei spoke up. Do you have any idea how I've lived this past year, waking at dawn, fighting evolved humans or slashing zombies? To get a little stronger. I'm already losing hair at my age, he then demanded. You broke through in seconds. Easy as breathing. Are you even human, just then? Someone else noticed a key point. Wait. That's not right. You broke through in seconds just now. Without any trouble, Tianchen acted clueless. Cao Fei pointed. Then what took you so long to do it? Were you just trying to show off for us? Lansha gasped. What, he turned away? Hiding a smile. Nonsense. It was a live demonstration. The best kind of lesson. You two practice. I have other things to do. The two began to discuss. Do you believe him? A man's words are meant to deceive. Elsewhere. Little Bai glared angrily from inside a containment jar. Tianchen approached, asking directly. Are you interested in this parasite, Squeak? He opened the jar. It's all yours. In the next moment, the creature quickly fled. Little Bai transformed with incredible speed, its claws descending on the monster. Tianchen moved closer. You want to absorb this parasite? Squeak. Tianchen plunged his weapon down. I'll suppress it with the energy from my meteor blade. You can absorb it safely. It smiled, then began to absorb the energy. Watching this, he thought. Little Bai always handled parasites so easily before. This little guy seems to be the natural enemy of parasites. Next time, I could let it try a stronger infected type. Suddenly, its body contorted with a roar. Tianchen exclaimed. Little Bai, in an instant, it shrank back to its small size, then collapsed. He sighed. I knew it. Picking up the sleeping creature, Tianchen tossed it onto the bed. Every time Little Bai absorbed something, it fell into a deep sleep for a while. This time would be no exception. Now Cao Fei and Lan Sha have started their level 4 training. Little Bai's evolution is also timely. I'm the only one idle now. A sense of peace filled him. He hadn't felt this at ease since he woke up. Just then, a voice called out. Tianchen. Is now a good time? It was Yang Tingyu. What's wrong? Do you remember the people you brought to Longhua? Wang Xiaobao. Yes. The man's face was grave. That person is not simple at all, Tianchen said. Go on. What did he do now? 1 hour ago. Outside Longhua City. At a temporary camp. A crowd was roaring. Damn it. What kind of logic is this? We fought off the zombie wave and performed a great service. Yet they still won't let us in, that's right. Let's go. Demand an explanation. I'm with you, raising a protest sign. A man yelled. Brothers. The people of Longhua are ungrateful. There's no reason for this, can you all stand for it? Yeah, the people of Longhua are ungrateful. We want to enter the city. We are heroes and deserve to be treated as such. Well said. Let's charge in and demand answers. Suddenly, a figure appeared. What's all the noise about? It was Lu Fei. Brother Fei is here. He announced. The mayor of Longhua Base is personally receiving your boss right now. Are you trying to embarrass him by making a scene? If you know what's good for you. Shut your mouths. Don't let Longhua's people laugh at us. They'll think the boss's men are just a bunch of unruly thugs. Hearing this, they all shouted in agreement. Lu Fei looked up. Thinking. Hurry up. I can't control these hounds much longer. Atop the wall, the two leaders sized each other up. The man Tianchen brought is truly extraordinary. The aura he just revealed was several times stronger than Cao Fei's. A master like that must not be treated poorly. Damn. The mayor of Longhua Bay City. I've never met such a big shot in my life. I have to be careful not to reveal my true self. Then, they shook hands politely. You must be Wang Xiaobao. Correct. I've heard from Brooks that you are a friend of Tianchen's. On behalf of Longhua Bay City, I welcome you. And thank you for your righteous assistance just now. It was a small matter. Not worth mentioning. Their conversation began. You must all be tired from your long journey. I have arranged residences inside the city. How about we get you settled now? No need. We won't enter the city. Mr. Wang. The zombie wave has just been repelled. Camping outside the city is unsafe. Everything is prepared inside. It will be no trouble at all. Mayor Zhang. You misunderstand. We never intended to enter the city from the start. I, Wang Xiaobao, have always acted with a clear conscience. Benefits. Position. Those are not things I consider. Besides, I am used to being free and don't understand the rules. It's better not to enter the base. The man then started to leave. I will rest outside the city for a few days. I'll have to trouble Mayor Zhang to prepare some supplies for us. In truth, a cold sweat dripped down his back. Damn it. Damn it. If I'd known that master was Zhuo Tianchen, I wouldn't have come here even if it killed me. Now if my men enter the city, my cover will be blown. My name is Wang Xiaobao. I'm panicking. I've bluffed too hard and can't make up any more stories. What do I do? Waiting online. Urgently. At this moment, Tingyu and Tianchen were discussing the matter. So that's roughly the situation. Distribute the supplies to them. As long as the zombie wave doesn't return, a week or two should be fine. Don't worry about Wang Xiaobao's matter. I'll find a chance to talk to him. That's a level 4 master. It's not right to leave them out in the sun. What level 4? That's just a bluff he's putting on. The guy's only level 2. And his men are all frauds, using my name to get by. What Tianchen changed the subject. We'll talk later. First, tell me about the situation in the base city. Hearing this, the other man began. All right. In the years you were gone, we completed the base city's urban plan. The current base city uses the outer wall to plan 4 major zones. Our current location is the residential ring. The outer ring holds the defensive walls and army barracks. The second ring is for production, with farms, food processing, weapon, workshops, and light industrial factories, housing, trade markets, and entertainment areas make up the residential zone. The inner circle contains the communication tower, research institute, senior staff housing, and a training ground, forming the central hub. Tianchen praised the design. This is quite good. It's comprehensive, without sacrificing the most important thing, safety. Brooks explained. The design was done by Lin Wei. She has great ideas in this area. Thanks to her metal control ability, we were able to restore the factories in such a short time. Tianchen asked curiously. Where is Lin Wei? Why haven't I seen her? I was planning to ask her to repair my meteor blade. His friend replied. She went out. He continued. Lin Wei is not only our master blacksmith now, but her strength is top-notch. Her control over metal has been honed to perfection. No one below level 4 can match her. A few days ago, we had some trouble at a new resource point. So we sent her to handle it. Tianchen calculated in his mind. In my past life, Longhua was one of the earliest base cities. Whether in talent or location, it was a top choice. It unified early 5 years ago. Its advantages already fully apparent. At this rate, becoming a major hub isn't impossible. Suddenly, they noticed a familiar face ahead. My friend. Give me a discount. Let's call it making a friend. 3 pairs for 1 level 1 crystal core. I can't go any higher. A shout rang out. Wang Xiaobao, facing the shopkeeper, replied. 1 core is definitely not enough. These socks are the newest model from the factory. It's 2 cores. At least. Brooks stepped forward. Isn't that the level 4 master? What is he doing buying socks here? The man spoke up. Mayor Zhang. I've long heard Longhua Bay City is as prosperous as a kingdom. Naturally. Wang Xiaobao, Couldn't resist a look. A voice appeared. Shouldn't you be outside stabilizing your men? What are you doing here? Hearing it. He froze. A master. No. Brother Chen. The three began to talk. Brother Chen. You are a magnanimous man. I truly didn't know who you were before. If I knew, I'd never have dared to offend you. We'll settle that later. First, answer me. Honestly, my subordinates are at their limit. I'm just living day by day now. We plan to lay low in the city for a few days. Once the little saint heals my sister-in-law, we'll run for it. Run for it. You have 8 level 3 masters alone. Where can you run? It seems Mayor Zhang already knows my situation. Fine. A level 2 evolver. Pretending to be a level 4 master. And putting on such a grand show. Don't let Mayor Zhang see this mockery. He then turned to leave. If you two are busy, I'll be on my way. Goodbye. Tia Shen spoke up. Wait. Show me what's in your pocket. Xiao Bao broke into a cold sweat. Huh. Brother Shen, it's just something I bought nearby. Nothing special. I'll say it again. Take it out. The man reached into his coat but was caught. Ding Wu gasped. Star Core bullets. These are the improved version made by Kaofai. Where did you get them? I bought them. These Star Core bullets are vital for the zombie wave. We don't have enough. So how could we sell them to you? I swear I bought them. I'm not lying. The seller even said not to let anyone see them. It would cause trouble. If I knew I'd run into you two, I never would have bought them. Din Vu then said. Calm down. What's really going on? I previously banned the sale of Star Core bullets. And to prepare for the zombie wave. These are the supplies our frontline soldiers desperately need. For this to happen now, it's unforgivable. I just bought these bullets. The seller might still be in the alley. Seeing Din Vu and Tianshan leave, Xiao Bao was scared to death. Thinking his life was over, he shouted. Hand over the goods, but the man kept denying it. I really don't know what you're talking about. A foot slammed down on him. And he finally broke. I'll give it. I'll give it, this is all I have. Din Vu grabbed his collar in fury. Damn you. Do you know how many infected this bag of bullets could kill? If we had these during the last zombie wave, how many of our brothers would still be alive? Do you have any idea? The man explained in a panic. No. It wasn't me. I swear, I'm just in charge of sales. I didn't take them. Spare me. Please, thinking of something. He suddenly asked. Was it the two brothers from the Xia family hearing this? The man was shocked. Sir. How did you know? His face turned cold as he said. Besides them. No one would be so bold. He then gave the order. Go to the law enforcement team and receive your punishment yourself. As for the Xia brothers, I will deal with them personally. Yes. RATR. Tian Shen spoke. There are traitors inside the base city. Din Vu lowered his head. This isn't the first time for the Xia brothers. He then continued. Xia Qi and Xia Fei. They are biological brothers. And they're both near level 4 masters. With some prestige in the base city. He spoke up. Near level 4, meaning they just need one more meteorite fragment to break through. 5 years for that progress isn't slow. But with young Luo and Fei managing things, they shouldn't be able to cause trouble. But the man disagreed. Even 10 normal near level 4 masters couldn't cause a stir in front of them. But the Xia brothers are different. They invented a type of combined attack technique. A combined attack technique, Din Vu explained. The Xia brothers entered the base city 3 years ago. When they had just reached level 3. There weren't many level 3 masters in the city. So they were quickly valued. They were assigned to the training grounds as assistants to Lam Sa. Tian Shen said. Letting young Luo manage the training grounds isn't very reliable. That kid's own talent is immense. But he's a poor teacher. He replied. Indeed. But I had no other choice back then. He continued. Cao Fi is in charge of the scout team. Li Nunat and Lam Thun handle internal affairs. Lam Vi is busy with both forging and construction. Brooks, on the other hand, had some free time. But that kid insisted on running off to do some kind of cultivation. The training ground is crucial to the base city. I had to give it to someone I trust. Luo Lam Sa was my only choice. He asked. And then, the Xia brothers were nothing special when they first arrived. They helped Luo Lam Sa keep the grounds tidy. The city's expectations for them grew. That is, until they invented their combined attack technique. Din Vu explained. It's a special skill that allows multiple people to coordinate and enhance each other. 5 level 1 evolved individuals using it together can fight a level 2. Their current record is using 5 level 3 masters. They held their ground against Luo Lam Sa's attacks for a full 3 minutes. They both continued. Just last year, Luo Lam Sa broke through to level 4 and needed more time to train. The actual management of the training grounds was completely handed over to them. In the past year, they've aggressively expanded their combined attack technique, taking on many disciples. The training grounds have now essentially become their domain. Their merits made them arrogant, lining their own pockets and using their soldiers to build their power. People like that aren't easy to manage. I planned to deal with them. But the zombie wave delayed it. I didn't expect them to go this far. They won't be spared this time. Din Vu asked Tian Shen for help. I need your assistance with this. He agreed. Let's hear it. His friend then laid out the plan. I've thought it over. The base city is recovering from the zombie wave. We need stability. Not a major shakeup. The best way is to swiftly handle the Xia brothers and minimize any disruption. But as leaders, secret assassinations are beneath us. We must declare their crimes and execute them publicly. They discussed how tomorrow is the monthly assessment at the training grounds. All evolved individuals in the base city will attend. At that time, we will publicly announce their crimes in front of everyone. With a level 4 master taking action, they'll have no chance to fight back. The idea isn't bad, but it's not perfect. I have a better way. He continued speaking. The Xia brothers have followers because of their merits. You can kill them, but you can't erase their contributions. You'll likely even promote their combined attack technique later. You want to remove a cancer, but others will see it as eliminating a rival. As a leader, you can use force, but you can't earn their trust. The Xia brothers' authority wasn't built in a day. Toppling it quickly won't be easy. Tian Shen spoke. This so-called combined attack technique, to put it bluntly, it's just a type of virus energy control skill. Anyone approaching level 4 can begin to research it. Besides, 5 against 1 only results in a draw against a strong level 1 opponent. A technique like that is too simple. I also know a combined attack technique. Now, release the news. Tomorrow, I will personally go to the site and teach them a new combined attack technique. Din Vu replied. Understood. And left. He recalled that in his past life, a truly powerful combined technique required only 2 people to unleash incredible effects. For Xia Qi and Xia Fei to research a combined attack now is admirable. But it's nothing compared to the masters from his previous life. That evening at home, Lam Sa announced. Tomorrow is the assessment day. Brother Shen will personally attend. Why? It's just a normal assessment. Is that necessary? Brother Tian Shen just returned to Longhua and wants to see the training grounds progress. Also, he has seen the combined attack technique you two invented. Xia Fei, the training grounds vice chief, spoke excitedly. Brother Shen knows about our combined attack technique. Xia Qi, the other vice chief, affirmed. Sister Sa, don't worry. We will perform our best tomorrow and not bring any shame. The young woman corrected them. You're mistaken. Brother Tian Shen's meaning is that your technique is too simple and inefficient. It needs improvement. Hearing this, they were in disbelief. Sister Sa, are you sure you're not mistaken? We've already improved our technique many times. That's right. We study it every single day. If there was really room for improvement, we would have done it long ago. Lam Sa shot them a cold glare. Are you saying Tian Shen is wrong? They immediately became fearful. No. We wouldn't dare. We will definitely be there tomorrow. We spoke out of turn. The girl left them with one last sentence. Everyone must be there tomorrow. And then departed. Only then did the two dare to sit back down. Her killing intent is so strong. I almost couldn't stop myself from attacking. Of course. She's a level 4. Though we're close to level 4, the gap is still immense. We all contributed to getting the meteorite fragments. But they were given to Lam Sa and Cao Fai. We were also near level 4 then. And now the gap has widened because of it. Don't think about that. Doesn't this seem strange? Xia Fei was suspicious. We just heard the Van Tin gang was caught. And now Lam Sa comes here to say this. It's clearly a veiled threat. What is the foundation of our position here in Longhua? It's our combined attack technique. Our merits. And our subordinates. If Brother Shen improves the technique tomorrow, our status will be gone. Xia Qi asked again. Then what should we do? The other replied. Notify Xiao Hu and the others. We have to suppress them first. The next morning, sunlight blazed down on the training field. The crowd below was buzzing. Where is Brother Shen? I've never seen him. I think I just caught a glimpse. Short hair. Very handsome. I heard Brother Shen will personally teach a new combined attack technique. Is it true? They praised him. How could it be fake? Mayor Zhang announced it himself. Brother Shen is amazing. A master of both pen and sword. Brother Shen, your new hairstyle is great. I almost didn't recognize you. You summoned me for a specific reason. Didn't you? Sir, just give the word. And I'd climb a mountain of blades or dive into a sea of fire for you. Meanwhile, the boss was talking with Xiao Bao. Are your underlings behaving? Don't even get me started. I couldn't even dare to go home last night. Do you need my help, Brother Chen? If you can get me through this, I will be your most loyal dog for life. Get on your feet. I called you here today because I need you to do something for me. As long as you do it well, I'll handle that crew of yours. He helped him up. In a moment. Just do exactly as I say. Understood. From behind. Ding Yu spoke up. Tianshan. They've arrived. The crowd murmured. The two master has are here. And dressed so formally. They must be taking this very seriously. Then, the two approached. Brother Chen. Long time no see. Tianshan nodded. Sit. Xiaobao whispered. Boss. These two have no respect. What is it? What did you notice? They waited until everyone else arrived to make their entrance. It's a clear sign of disrespect. And those 5 behind them don't look friendly either. They're probably here to cause trouble. He may have low character. But his eyes are sharp. That's a credit to Brother Chen's judgment. On the stage, Ding Yu began to speak. Everyone. Today. Besides our regular monthly training assessment, I am also here to introduce someone to you all. He is one of the founders of Longhua Bay City. Zuo Tianqin. After 5 long years, he has finally returned. The crowd erupted in cheers. Long live Brother Chen. Brother Chen is mighty Brother Chen. I love you. I want to have your children. On one side. 𝐻𝐾 scoffed. After 5 years of being irresponsible, he comes back to put on a show. Ha Fei warned him. Watch your mouth. Then the two continued their discussion. Have you noticed something? Among the high command, only Zhuo Tianchen and Zhang Dingyu are present. Have Luo Lanza and Gao Fei not come? Those two move like ghosts. It's normal for them not to show up. Finally, one spoke. All right. Everyone. Get ready. Today. Everything depends on you. 5. Understood. On stage. Dingyu announced. The assessment will now begin. Let the teams draw their lots. A voice suddenly rang out. Hold on. Mayor, why don't we change the format for today's assessment? How would Master Ha like to change it? The two began to argue. In the past, teams would draw lots and compete. Today, why not invite Brother Chen to personally step up and give everyone some guidance? I don't think that's necessary. The gap between all of you and Brother Chen is too vast. A fight like that would be meaningless. How could it be meaningless? Isn't Brother Chen also researching combined attack arts? Let our disciple spar a little with Brother Chen, and we can both demonstrate our combined attack techniques. The 5 men stepped toward Tianchen and shouted in unison. We ask for your guidance. Brother Chen. Another person stepped forward and said, Brother Chen. My 5 disciples are all mid-level rank 3s. As long as they can last 1 minute under your hand, let's consider them qualified. Shall we, Ding? Yu thought to himself. Asterisk. It's exactly as Tianchen predicted. Ha Fei's real intention isn't to spar, it's to use this chance to showcase the effectiveness of his combined attack art. Asterisk. Whether they last a minute or not. He wants to remind everyone, the inventor of the combined attack art is him. Tianchen just smiled. For me to fight your disciples? That would be bullying. Let's switch opponents. He then grabbed Xiaobao by the collar. I just accepted a new disciple. Let him take on your 5. The young man was stunned. Me, I'm fighting. The surrounding crowd began to murmur. Brother Chen has taken a disciple. Who is that? Who could be so lucky? This is breaking news. When did this happen? Is that really him? I've never seen him before. Brother Chen's disciple must be incredibly powerful. Right, Tianchen spoke up. Show them your true strength. A first stage. Rank 2 aura. All right. The crowd was skeptical. A first stage rank 2, is that all? Brother Chen's disciple is that weak. He's too weak. Is Brother Chen really letting him fight 5 rank 3 masters? Brother Chen. Are you joking? This brother is only rank 2. Pitting him against 5 rank 3 fighters is too much. Tianchen smiled. Do I look like I'm joking? Ha Fei was at a loss for words. This is. 𝐻𝐾 stepped forward. Wait a minute. To have a cunning rookie who just reached rank 2 challenge us. A match like that is fundamentally meaningless. Besides, our 5 disciples are elites who painstakingly trained in the combined attack art. But they were warned. Are you saying this disciple of mine isn't qualified to fight you? No. No. That's not what I meant. If that's not what you mean, then, let's begin. Then they began to move. Xiaobao asked his master. Master. My dear master. How am I supposed to fight? Just follow this piece of paper. Victory is guaranteed. On the other side. 𝐻𝐾 and Ha Fei watched and mumbled. What on earth is Zhuo Tianchen planning? Sending out a rookie who just hit rank 2 with a piece of paper to humiliate us. That paper is just for show. He's relying on that kid's own abilities. They said to each other. A 5-on-1 fight against Zhuo Tianchen. Did we ever think we would win? The real goal was to show everyone the value of the combined attack art. Even just blocking one of Zhuo Tianchen's attacks would be a credit to the technique. But things are different now. Beating a rank 2 is expected. If we don't win spectacularly, the combined attack art will be seen as nothing but a joke. Listen up. Attack with your full power immediately. Use that move to annihilate him. But that's Brother Chen's disciple. Shouldn't we stop at the right moment? If anything happens, I will take responsibility. Looking toward Xiaobao, he continued. Using just a cunning rookie to completely shatter our plan. We underestimated him. Now, to regain our reputation, they must demonstrate a perfect and unbreakable combined attack art. As for that rookie's life, we can't afford to worry about that now. Then, both sides stood facing each other. Ding Yu, acting as referee, raised his hand and announced. Both sides. Get ready. Let the match begin. As soon as he finished, Xiaobao panicked and ran backward. The Ha brothers looked on with contempt. A weakling fighting a stronger opponent. And he charges head on. Is he asking to die? That fool is definitely dead. The 5 disciples began to move, initiating their formation. The combined attack art. And then shouted. Listen up, don't hold back. Use your highest energy output to blast him away. Compressed air cannon. They panted heavily. He won't actually die. Will he? Even a rank 4 master wouldn't dare take that move head on. He's only rank 2. He'll probably see us in his next life. Isn't this going a bit too far after all? He's one of Brother Chen's people. Ha Fei roared. You idiots. Behind you. Xiaobao had moved behind them. And with swift speed, he struck the others on their rears. Perish. They spat out blood and fell. Unconscious. The crowd erupted. The match is over. Wang Xiaobao wins. He won, holy hell. A rank 2 beat 5 rank 3s. And they were even using a combined attack art. That's Brother Chen's disciple for you. Absolutely dominant. So that's the combined attack art. A technique that can challenge higher ranks. Yet it was just defeated by a lower rank. What do you know? That's Brother Chen's disciple. How could he be the same? The Ha brothers are nothing but amateurs compared to Brother Chen. From now on, we have to learn from Brother Chen. The other side yelled. Our air cannon requires charging. But it's absolutely not something a rank 2 evolver can dodge. Also, Wang Xiaobao's punch clearly only hit 2 people. Yet, it caused all 5 to suffer heavy injuries and spit blood. It's too bizarre. Brother Chen. We may not be your confidants. If you want to suppress us, we have no choice but to accept it. But we will not tolerate such a humiliation. If we had lost to you, we would have no complaints. But we lost to some unknown punk. We cannot accept this. The crowd began to whisper. What does Master Ha mean? Is he suggesting Brother Chen was secretly helping them? Could it be that Brother Chen interfered in the match just now? No way. Brother Chen wouldn't do such a thing. It's not worth it. Be quiet. Brother Chen hasn't said anything yet. Right. Let's hear what Brother Chen has to say. Ha Fei thought to himself. Asterisk. Well done. Asterisk, he mused. Asterisk. Second brother's words were perfectly timed. As long as we make everyone believe that Zhuo Tianchen is deliberately suppressing us today, everything he does will lose its legitimacy. No matter how strong he is. He can't ignore the stability of the base city. On the other side. Young Dingyu nodded. Yes. He stepped forward. So, Master Ha's meaning is that Wang Xiaobao's victory just now was due to Brother Chen's secret assistance. I am not someone who cannot accept defeat. But you must let us lose with clarity. Here. Let this Master Ha understand clearly. Xiao Bao smiled, concentrating energy in his hand. Mental force. You are a psychic type evolver. Correct. Just now. I used my mental force to affect your judgment. He then explained. The 5 of them were completely focused on using their combined attack art, leaving them defenseless against my mental force. Therefore, I could easily influence their judgment. I didn't dodge their attack. They missed. They missed. Everyone here is an evolver. You all should know whether I'm lying or not. Ha Fei shouted. That's not right, even if you could dodge. You couldn't have defeated all 5 disciples with a single blow. What other trick are you hiding? You have to tell us clearly. Xiao Bao held up the object in his hand. Is this considered a trick? His opponent was stunned. That's the piece of paper from before. He turned his head to look at Tianchen, thinking to himself. Asterisk. Could it be that he knew times Ha Chi brought the object over? Give it to me. Playing tricks with ghosts and spirits. Do you think a single piece of paper can break our combined attack art? Suddenly, his eyes widened in disbelief. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. He then turned and yelled. How did you figure it out? The night before at the training grounds. Tianchen faced the group. That is a combination attack technique. Dingyu replied. Yes. Have you tried it? I have. It's quite something. He continued. At that time, I was maintaining the technique. My overall strength tripled. And my attack power briefly reached the peak of level 3. But strangely, I felt I had too much excess power that I couldn't unleash. They discussed it. Surplus power that couldn't be released. What do you mean? How to explain it? It felt like my body could handle more energy. But the combination technique couldn't supply it. I originally thought the Xia brothers' technique just had low conversion efficiency. But now it seems there's more to it. You figured something out, a flaw, a massive danger. Dingyu was confused. Danger. Tianchen explained. What factors do you think affect an evolved human's strength? Cultivation realm. Physical constitution. Stances. And skills. Plus maybe some artifacts, correct. Cultivation realm and physical constitution are an evolved's foundation. The stronger the roots, the greater the power. But things like stances, skills, and artifacts are extensions of that power. Or you could say, they help unleash it better. The two continue their talk. You're at the peak of level 3. You must have unlocked your ultimate move. Right, without using any items. How many times your normal power can you unleash? I've tried activating my birthmark's full power. But it's not even double. Pushing my limits gets me to 2.5 times. But I can't maintain that state for long. The side effects are also huge. But their technique easily lets me break past 3 times. With no side effects at all. Have you ever considered why the combined power of 5 people is only a 3-fold increase, only 3 times? Wait. You mean it's not that I can't get stronger, but that the technique can only provide me with 3 times the power? Exactly. Tianchen explained. The so-called combination technique is essentially having the 2 people in the back act as energy starters. The 3 in front release that power, while all the pressure is transferred by the technique to the 2 behind them. The reason you could only reach a 3-fold increase was simple. The 2 in the back could only bear 3 times the power. He then continued. 5 people only unleashing 3 times the power. And formed into some foolish formation at that. That can't be called a combination technique. That's just a damn waste of resources. Dingyu was puzzled. So what's the danger and flaw you mentioned back in the present? A note read, the weakness is the lower bodies of the 2 in the back. He snatched the paper. Enraged. When using the technique, the 2 in the back are under immense pressure. They're completely immobile. Furthermore, if the energy channeling parts of their bodies are struck, it will trigger a chain reaction. Everyone would be wounded by the chaotic energy. Dingyu's face darkened. A technique with such a fatal flaw. And you didn't report it. And from your reactions, you 2 brothers knew about it. Didn't you? 𝐒𝐭𝐮 panicked. What were you trying to do? We didn't mean it. We really didn't. It's a good thing we didn't use this technique during the zombie wave. If we had, how many evolved would have died? Damn it. Do you realize that? He threw a punch. You bastard. Hiding a fatal flaw just to show off your technique. If Tianxian hadn't discovered it in time, we would have all been killed by you. And you think a simple, I didn't mean it is enough? Xia Fei roared. We had no other choice. Mayor Zhang. Do you remember what you said when we first joined the base city? That every compatriot in this base is your own brother and sister. Zhang Dingyu. That everything would be fair. Have you kept your word 3 years ago? You know what the training ground was like. That Luo Lansha girl knew nothing about management. If it weren't for my brother and I, it would still be a chaotic mess. 2 years ago. During that meteorite fragment raid. If we hadn't helped repel the black demons, could you have gotten them? And what was the result? 2 meteorite fragments. One for Gao Fei. And one for Luo Lansha. Tell me. On what grounds? He continued screaming. This combination technique was our only hope. It has no flaws. It can't have any flaws. We just wanted what we were owed. Is that so wrong? Tell me. Was that so wrong? The crowd below fell silent. Just then, a bag was tossed over. And Zhuo Tianxian spoke. Those things at your feet are meteorite bullets, made by Gao Fei. I think everyone here knows their use. Did you deserve to have those too? Xia Fei was terrified. Brother Shen. I don't know what you're talking about. Bring him up. A man was brought forward. He begged. Master Xia. I don't want to die. I really don't want to I confessed everything. He then turned and knelt. I've wronged everyone. But I truly didn't mean to. If Master Xia hadn't told us to steal the meteorite bullets to sell, you could give me 800 guts, and I still wouldn't dare. The crowd exploded in anger. Selling meteorite bullets during the last zombie wave. Our entire northern wall was issued only 30 rounds. And these guys sold a whole bag, damn it. They're drinking our blood. Bastards. We can't let them go. Is that why our fight was so hard? I'll gut you first. Beat him. Beat him hard for me. Chop him up and feed him to the dogs. The traitor. The two of them whispered to each other. Brother. What now? I'll follow you. Run. Don't block our way. Xia Fei thought. Don't underestimate us. My brother and I are at least near level 4. If we attack together, even a true level 4 would have to be careful. The only real threat here is Zhuo Tianxian. If we can just get past him, there's still hope. Just then, before the two could react, they were struck. Blood splattered as their bodies staggered. And a voice appeared. Isn't this Master Xia? Where are you off to in such a hurry? Xia Fei roared. Gao Fei. So it was you. He yelled in fury. A level 4 master like you. Resorting to a sneak attack against us. You have no face at all. He smiled. Still talking about that when you're about to die. How interesting. Then his voice turned cold. 2 choices. 1. Surrender, and I'll grant you a whole corpse. 2. I'll mince you on the spot. The two glanced at each other. The older brother stood up and roared. Keep your damn. But in a flash, he was cut down by Gao Fei. His face was cold. A pity. You chose wrong. The crowd was stunned for a moment. Then erupted in cheers. Well done. A good death. Brother Fei is mighty. Brother Shen is mighty. Gao Fei jumped down and asked. Was that cool? It was all right. The three began to chat. With the death of the Xia brothers, the cancer of Longhua City was finally dealt with. You should go back to training. Once you and that girl reach the shaping stage, we can finally leave this place. Old Zhang. Lin Wei is back. She's looking for you. Lin Wei, why is she back so soon? Did something happen at Heart Lake Island? A voice began to explain. Over the past 5 years, with the increase in supplies and evolved humans, the order of the Qinglonghua base city has gradually made it the largest base in the region. At the same time, we face a major problem. Population saturation from outsiders moving in. To solve this issue, we decided to develop the former Heart Lake Island in Longhua Lake into our next large-scale stronghold. It's surrounded by water on all 4 sides. Perfect for offense and defense. With a wide road connecting it to the base city, making it ideal as a satellite city. Ding Yu continued. But strangely, every time we tried to approach the island, our boats were overturned by waves. It seems something on the island is preventing us from getting close. Since we were busy before, and Gao Fei and Luo Lansha were unavailable, we built a small outpost nearby with Lin Wei in charge of the garrison. The mission I gave her was to hold the fort until we could send reinforcements. Her returning early probably means something happened to the outpost. Tian Shen murmured. Heart Lake Island, he recalled having been there with Zhang Dingyu in his past life. Moreover, in the 7th year of the apocalypse, that place had become a satellite city for Longhua base. It really is a good place to build a stronghold. But when I went there with Zhang Dingyu, it was the 5th year of the apocalypse. At that time, Heart Lake Island was a wasteland, with nothing but a massive amount of bones. There was no danger when I went to the island with Zhang Dingyu in my past life. Could it be that some other event occurred in the lake back then? Just then, Lin Wei walked in. Tian Shen. You're back, he spoke. Have a seat. Tell me the situation on Heart Lake Island. It seems he already told you. She then began her report. We were attacked by a large group of infected. The temporary outpost has been destroyed. You encountered a zombie wave. No. The infected that repelled us was probably just one person. Probably just one person. She recounted the events. Starting 3 days ago. The defensive works at the outpost suffered various degrees of sabotage. Then, team members began dying mysteriously. To this day, we have never even seen the culprit's true face. Just yesterday, I personally led a team to lure the infected out. But he still succeeded. A psychic evolver was there. But we couldn't catch them. To prevent more losses, we were forced to retreat. Lin Wei then recalled something else. Right. On our way out today, we saw something strange. Just after we left the base, a huge horde of adult infected rushed over from a distance. This horde didn't chase us. Instead, they blocked the main road to the base. Then charged towards Heart Lake Island, attacking whatever is in that lake. Ding Yu asked. How are you sure the one who ambushed you was one of the infected? We never saw its face. But the bodies of our fallen had traces of virus energy. That energy was different from a human evolver's. So, the infected are also interested in Heart Lake Island. I'm not worried about that lurker hiding in the shadows. Typically, ambush-type mutants aren't that strong in a direct fight. Once we deal with Heart Lake Island, we'll send out patrol teams to sweep the area. He'll have nowhere left to run. He agreed. You have a point. Tomorrow, I'll have La Lam Sa accompany you. You two can scout out Heart Lake Island first. As a level 4 expert, even if she can't handle the creature in the lake, she should have no problem escaping with her life. That's the best plan. Beside them, Tian Chen suddenly spoke up. No need to call that La girl. Her most important task right now is breaking through to the shaping stage. I'll go with you tomorrow. What's gotten into you? That's even better then. I know a path that leads directly to the lakeside. With your strength, you could definitely fight the monster in the lake. That won't be necessary. He smiled. This time, we're taking the main road. Lin Wei was confused. Repeating. The main road. The next day. She glanced behind them and spoke. I don't mind going. But why bring these two along? He replied calmly. To kill monsters. Of course. I can't let a girl like you do all the hard work. Can I? You want to clear out the infected on the main road? There's no need. We can just send a large team to clean up after we handle the island. We should focus on Heart Lake Island. Let me tell you a secret. Fallen Blade has evolved again. Evolved Tian Chen explained from the side. Its weight has increased. And its reaction to virus energy is much stronger. The metallic feel is clearer. Its internal structure tighter. It's simply perfect. Ever since the battle with the Red Demon, I discovered its new ability, energy absorption. It was interrupted once. But Xiaobai helped me restore it. A perfect restoration. This blade is like a living thing now. I believe as it gathers more and more energy, it will become even more flawless. Suddenly, the two from behind rushed forward. So cool. Kun awesome. Lin Wei. You have to forge an amazing weapon for me too someday. I'm so sick of this old blade of mine. Me too, get lost. If you're so good, forge one yourself. Tian Chen held his weapon forward. Want to give it a try? They were stunned. Really, can we? Let me borrow it, he pointed behind them. Don't be polite. There are targets right over there. The two of them shot off like a rocket. Good brother. I won't hold back then, Clang. 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 Wu Yi yelled. Wielding this blade feels amazing, damn it. This is what I call a real fight. Group spoke up. My turn, Catch. He took the weapon and started slashing. Kun. Hey. Don't hog all the fun. I haven't had enough yet, but Kun simply couldn't stop. Looking ahead. Lin Wei spoke. Did you bring these two clowns along just to watch them play? Do I look like that kind of person to you? Yes. See, I told you we should have taken the shortcut from the start. Slaying monsters here is a complete waste of time. No. If we did that, I wouldn't get what I came for. There's a type of infected called the Lurker. Peak level 4. Its greatest feature is its ability to turn invisible. Not only is it invisible to the naked eye, but even spiritual power can't detect its presence. She realized what he meant. The one who ambushed our base was a Lurker. From your description, it's highly likely. Lurkers are not only rare, but they also drop some pretty amazing items. If it really is one, we can't just let it go. So that's how it is. You want to use Brooks and the other guy to lure it out? To draw out this Lurker. Condensing energy in his hand. He continued. Then we'll have to keep a close watch. Those two idiots are in a frenzy. They might not react in time. Tian Chen shook his head. Don't worry. The more crazed they get, the less the Lurker will pay attention to them. Because it has a habit. It loves to ambush the weakest target. Lin Vi Froza. The weakest Brooks. Li Wu Yi. And I are all around peak level 3. You're even stronger. Even if it's stupid, it wouldn't. As she spoke, she sensed something. Wait. Why is your aura only at peak level 1? She spoke again. You lent them Fallen Blade, which has the strongest aura. Then concealed your own power. You're using yourself as bait. Tian Chen opened his mouth. I don't usually fish with bait. But when I do, I go for the big one. The two then continued. You're clever. So, when is this big fish arriving? I wonder if the fish is even nearby, not sure. Could it be that this fish you mentioned doesn't exist? That's possible. I've never seen one. Only heard that this type of infected exists. Suo Tianchen. Are you messing with me? You don't know anything for sure, so we've just been standing here talking nonsense. At that very moment, a flash of green light exploded behind him. As the dust settled, Tianchen was completely unharmed. He turned around. The fish took the bait. A hand shrouded in dark mist lunged for Tianchen's back. Lin Wei was stunned. Clad in black armor, the monster roared as he yelled. Get out here. Lin Wei threw lime powder at the monster. Its massive figure slowly taking shape. The lime powder revealed it. It bolted. Trying to escape. She threw 3 chemical vials to capture it. The solution erupted from the vials, forming a net that bound the monster tightly. It struggled wildly in the net, its eyes wide as it let out a furious roar. Tianchen slowly approached it. Is that mercury? Lin Wei replied. Yes. This is an ability I learned after reaching level 2. As long as it's a liquid metal, I can control it like my own hands. I usually use mercury since it's liquid at room temperature. This stuff is highly toxic. After it seeps in, a light dose causes mental confusion, while a heavy dose leads to paralysis. It's quite effective against the infected, he said faintly. A pretty good ability. Its only drawback is the difficulty of creating and storing liquid metals other than mercury. If you could team up with a fire-type esper who can melt metal, this power's combat potential would be immense. She felt a little wronged. I'm already trying to figure that out. You know, Tianchen waved it off, looking towards the ongoing battle. We'll figure that out later. Let's handle the important stuff first. Brooks tossed the weapon towards Wu Yi. He reached out and caught it. All right. He raised the blade high. Watch closely, I'll show you what I'm made of. A streak of light flashed, stunning both of them. Wu Yi slammed the blade into the ground, shocked by its immense power. Earth and rock flew everywhere. Brooks was completely astonished. He was thrilled. How did you do that? That was incredible. Wu Yi was just as surprised. I don't know. A strike with that much power. I couldn't unleash that even if it drained me completely. It was as if Fallen Blade was activated just now, releasing that incredible power. A loud explosion erupted behind them, followed by a blinding flash of light. A gasp was heard. Oh my god. Wu Yi was puzzled. Could it be that what activated Fallen Blade was Mr. Zhuo? Brooks looked over. That's where Tianchen is. A voice echoed in their ears. Wu Yi. Brooks. Gather at the lake. Prepare to head to the island. Wu Yi replied. Understood. He then confirmed his suspicion. Fallen Blade was activated by Mr. Zhuo's explosion just now. Wu Yi was a bit disappointed. Does that mean all our fighting for so long doesn't even compare to a single one of Mr. Stadingya? Zhuo's attacks, Brooks replied. Unbelievable. 15 minutes passed. Tianchen held a pink crystal in his hand. Wu Yi spoke up. This cloud crystal doesn't look like a normal one, he explained. It's very special. It's produced by high-level, unique mutants. It has a chance of granting a special ability to whoever absorbs it. Its only flaw is that it's incredibly rare. I'd only ever heard rumors before. This is my first time seeing one. He casually tossed it to Brooks. The ability this crystal grants is likely invisibility. It's a perfect fit for you. But you don't need to absorb the whole thing to get the power. If you're lucky, 1/3 of it should be enough. He then turned to Lin Wei. Lin Wei. If there's any of this special crystal left after he absorbs it, you can use it to create a piece of equipment. The virus energy in this crystal is just as potent as a compound-type crystal. Using it to craft gear will yield excellent results. She replied softly. Okay. I'll research it when I get back. Tianchen then declared. Next up is Heart Lake Island. He thought to himself. According to Lin Wei's earlier description, the lake would have massive waves. When they left, the infected were also attacking the island. It seems Heart Lake Island either holds a special treasure or a very powerful creature. As the 4 of them approached the island, he was surprised to find the area shrouded in a dense fog. This isn't right. Even by a lake, the fog shouldn't be this thick at this hour. Moreover, it's dead silent all around. I can't even hear the wind on the lake's surface. This fog definitely isn't natural. I'll use my spiritual power to check things out first. He focused his mind, but his senses were suppressed to a 2-meter radius. Tianchen scanned his surroundings. This fog is mixed with a strange virus energy. Not only does it block out sound, but it can even suppress spiritual power. The creator of this fog likely wants to isolate and attack us one by one. Sure enough, a loud noise erupted behind him. A colossal foot appeared in the mist, its eyes gleaming like 2 embers. The monster roared as it charged towards Tianchen. His gaze remained ice cold. Calmly watching the creature's approach, Lin Wei was surrounded by the fog. She called out for the others. Tianchen, Brooks, Wu Yi. No one answered. She found it strange. Weren't they all just here? Why was there no reply? A rock suddenly flew towards her. She dodged it nimbly, cautiously shouting. Who's there? The rock lay still on the ground, but a sound came from behind her. Lin Wei spun around, throwing her weapon at the monster's extending arm. In the fog, she scrambled to evade its surprise attacks. The beast's shadow appeared. A scorpion. A new type of infected creature. This creature's shell is too hard. My attacks can't even wound it. Just as she heard a scuttling sound, she was caught. She was unable to fight back. It was too fast. A loud crash echoed. She was surprised to hear Tian Shen's voice. Don't attack. It's me. Lin Wei quickly asked. Tian Shen. What is happening? He explained. This isn't a normal fog. It not only blocks our vision, but it also distorts our perception, making us mistake each other for monsters. It's a good thing I broke through in my spiritual power earlier. Under this fog's influence, my detection range is only 2 meters. Otherwise, I wouldn't have realized the shadow before me was you. Lin Wei was shocked. The fog's creator wants us to kill each other. She started running. This is bad. We have to find those 2 idiots. With their minds, they'll surely end up hurting each other. He held her back. Don't run around. This fog blocks sound. We can't determine their location. Tian Shen gripped his blade tightly. Lin Wei was startled. If you release so much energy at once, aren't you afraid you'll hurt them? He reassured her. I have my ways. Just stand by me and don't move. This technique needs to be charged. Lin Wei stood silently behind him. Asterisk. Such a powerful aura. Asterisk, asterisk. Even La Lamsa and Cao Fai combined, both at rank 4, couldn't release an aura this strong. Asterisk. Meanwhile, Brooks was fighting a monster in the fog, shouting constantly. He seemed to be enjoying the fight. Each blow landed with a thunderous boom, the thick fog obscuring all vision. Brooks repeatedly charged forward. You can't defeat me, you're strong. But I'm stronger. Bring it on. Wu Yi cursed under his breath. Asterisk. Where did this tough, bull-headed monster come from? Times he assessed the situation. Asterisk. Those were all high-tier rank 3 attacks. I can't waste my energy on this guy. Asterisk. I don't even know where the others are. I must end this quickly and regroup. Asterisk. Brooks was still fighting the monster with all his might. He was ecstatic, using his ultimate move. I love this. A series of enhanced attacks echoed loudly. A chaotic battle raged in the dense fog. With neither combatant seeing their opponent's face, Brooks and Wu Yi both let out frustrated and helpless roars. Suddenly, a beam of light appeared, ending the battle. A large curtain materialized between the two. Brooks cursed angrily. Damn it, Wu Yi also swore. Are you a pervert? Then he was surprised to recognize his opponent. Why is it you? At that moment, Tian Shen and Lin Wei approached. He said, Stop. There are no monsters here. Lin Wei spoke up. The fog is thick. We must get out quickly. He reassured them. Don't be afraid. I found the source of the fog. It's that ice pillar. With a powerful stomp, Tian Shen leaped high into the air and swung his blade hard at the ice pillar. A cracking sound echoed as the ice pillar broke in two. The fog vanished. Wu Yi was overjoyed. The fog is gone, she said softly. It's a good thing we came today. If the main team had encountered this fog, they would have all perished. Lin Wei beamed. We left some boats nearby. Should we get them now? He said gently. No. It's not over yet, although the fog has cleared. The virus energy from it still lingers. I'm afraid more trouble is coming. The three stood behind Tian Shen, staring at the water. The lake started to bubble and churn. A pair of eyes appeared. The water gathered, forming a giant water monster that slowly rose up. He gripped his blade, his gaze resolute. Everyone! Back away. 4 people stood defiantly before the water monster, its eyes glowing. Brooks was surprised. A water elemental, Wu Yi wondered. Is this the monster in the lake? Lin Wei replied. I don't know. This is my first time seeing it too. Tian Shen said. I've never encountered anything this bizarre. She said. If the fog was still here, we probably wouldn't have reached the lake shore. But this is the first time I've ever seen this water creature. He realized this also meant the creature wasn't here yesterday. It appeared suddenly today. Brooks chattered. To meet the strong, you must use strength. Wu Yi agreed. That makes sense. He's so powerful. It's understandable. The lake monster has to show some skill. Tian Shen was exasperated. You believe such a ridiculous reason? He speculated. The fog earlier was definitely not a coincidence. It was clearly prepared. There's no way the enemy knew from the start that we were coming. She said. It is indeed very strange. Tian Shen stepped forward. Everyone. Stay back. I'll go test it. Around the water creature. Waves churned violently, creating white foam. He leaped forward, parting the water as he rushed. It began to attack. The lake became turbulent, with constant, crashing waves. A large pillar of water formed and struck at Tian Shen. Wu Yi exclaimed. That water creature is so agile. Lin Wei was worried. On land, Tian Shen's speed would not lose to it. But on the water, this monster is like it can fly. The water creature continuously waved its hand, gathering water into large streams. The water surged, engulfing Tian Shen in fierce waves. Everyone was worried. Wu Yi shouted. Tian Shen unleashed his power, and the water split to either side. Dream on. Wu Yi ran up to him. How is it? He replied. I'm fine. The water creature is very strong. On the water's surface, my movement and attack power are both affected. I can't do anything to it. He advised. How about we go back and find Cao Fai? He can fly. He refused. Not necessary. Everyone leave here. I'll fight it. Wu Yi was surprised. Fight more. Didn't you say you couldn't do anything to it? He replied. I only tested it on the water's surface. I haven't tried underwater yet. He was helpless. Underwater, it's already hard enough on the surface. Down there is its playground. Brooks was excited. Good. The strong must forge ahead. Lin Wei shouted. Don't cause trouble. She then tried to persuade him. Tianchen. This is not a time to show off. Do you have a plan? He replied faintly. I need everyone's cooperation. She quickly agreed. All right. We'll do as you say. He continued. Did you all see since I came ashore? It hasn't moved. It's in a passive defense mode. And its defense range is limited. Lin Wei exclaimed in surprise. Passive defense. Tianchen continued. The lake water around it is contaminated with virus energy. As soon as we get close, we'll be detected. But I observed earlier that this lake is incredibly large. Its energy can't cover the entire area. She was skeptical. Do you want to go around it and attack Heart Lake Island directly? He replied. No. His words surprised everyone. He was planning to trick it. After more than 10 minutes, Tianchen began to dive into the lake. The water's surface stirred. He gripped his blade, cautiously searching for the water creature. He faced it. Asterisk. As expected. As soon as I entered the water, it immediately sensed my position. Asterisk. Asterisk. Moreover, its movement speed underwater is even faster than on the surface. The water creature began to gather its power, forming huge whirlpools. The lake's surface churned violently as vortexes formed all around. Tianchen was pulled into one of them. Asterisk. Using the strong currents at the bottom of the lake to suppress me, it wants to control me until I run out of oxygen times. He broke free. Asterisk. You're not the only one who knows how to play with water. The whirlpool swirled, rising straight from the lake's surface with a fierce sound. The water creature panicked when it realized it could no longer control the water. The vortex continued to spin on the lake's surface. The water moved violently. Tianchen flicked his hand. With all his might, he too could control the water. The water creature tried its best to control the current. Two large whirlpools collided and shattered. The water split into streams. The lake's surface was in chaos for a moment before slowly calming down. Tianchen stepped out of the lake. Asterisk A, rank 4 shaping stage. Plus a near-perfect geographical advantage. Asterisk, asterisk, I can't get close. Much less cut you. Asterisk, he said slowly. In a direct attack, I can't do anything to you. But have you ever thought that I knew I couldn't kill you with a slash? So why did I still come down to fight you in the water? A voice came from the communicator. Tianchen. We've successfully reached the island. When are you going to kill that water creature? We're waiting to watch. He replied. No hurry. Soon. Hearing this, the water creature panicked. The three people stood on the island, waving towards the lake. Lin Wei said smugly. Hello. It was furious. The lake's surface began to move violently again. All three were surprised. The waves surged higher than their heads. Brooks cried out in horror. Oh my god, a shining blade appeared. The water creature's face was full of pain. Tianchen's blade had pierced right through it. You just had your home taken. And now you've forgotten me already. After that, he quickly fled. The water person melting back into the water. The lake's surface stirred for a moment before returning to its calm state. 10 minutes earlier, under the quiet moonlight, Lin Wei's voice rang out. So you want us to approach the island from another direction? After it discovers us, you'll find a way to get close and kill it, Tianchen replied. That's right. She sounded a little worried. Are you sure the water person won't notice us immediately? Its counterattacks rely on sensing energy spreading through the water. As long as I fight it fiercely enough, it won't have the spare energy to probe, Tianchen added confidently. Besides, before we fought, I clearly sensed it was avoiding close combat. If I'm right, my still blade is its perfect counter. The four gathered on the island. Lin Wei spoke first. Are you recovered? He replied. Almost. Wu Yi asked curiously. Did you really stir up that massive water spout with pure force alone? Tianchen answered softly. Not exactly. You know that when I swing my still blade at full power, it releases a blade of pure energy. I use the force of that energy blade to churn the lake's water. But it drains my power immensely. If I hadn't broken through to the shaping stage, I never would have risked a move like that. Tianchen stood up, giving an order. You all stay here. I'm going to check out the island's interior. I remember when I struck that water creature. The still blade couldn't absorb the virus energy from it. It just dissolved and scattered. I can't sense any virus energy in the lake now. And the water creature's main body has vanished. I suspect it's hiding somewhere on this island. Report anything you see through the radio. They all responded. Understood. He began to venture deeper into the island. The scene was utterly desolate. Transformed into this ruin, he thought. I came to this building with Zhang Tingyu in my past life. Back then, it was clean. But now, it's filled with bones. And among them, human bones. Some had been dead for a long time. Others, more recently, it's as if battles have been constantly raging here. He hefted his blade and walked up the stairs. Tianchen pushed the door open. He was shocked. A swimming pool. He glanced at the pristine pool and smirked. His blade beginning to glow. In a place filled with a mountain of bones and a sea of blood, this pool was spotless. He threatened. Are you coming out yourself? Or do I have to make you? A voice called out. I can come out. But please disperse the energy on your blade. It makes me uncomfortable. He was puzzled. That voice. It can't be. With a crack. The ground shattered. He said flatly. Get out here. The water rippled. And a figure emerged from its depths. Tian Shen was stunned to recognize her. Why are you here? Ren Yan materialized from the water. Her face a little pale. Ren Yan. He remembered. In his past life. Back when I was still rank 2. I met Ren Yan for certain reasons. She lived at our camp for a while. At that time, Xuan was injured. Uncle Luo had also left the camp to search for supplies. Besides me, there was only one other rank 1 evolved in the entire camp. But right at that moment, we were attacked by 4 sharp claw types. At rank 2, with the help of my comrades. Fighting 3 of them was already my limit. Facing 4 was an impossible task. But that's when Ren Yan stepped forward to help us protect the camp. That was the first time Ren Yan showed us her true strength. No one ever expected that a girl who looked so frail was actually a rank 2 master. Not long after, Ren Yan left. By the time we saw her again, 5 years had passed. When we met Ren Yan 5 years later, she had become a famous rank 5 master. A lone knight wandering through the most dangerous lands. Everyone called her the Wandering Knight. Tian Shen whispered her name. Ren Yan. She was surprised. You know me, he replied sadly. I was just a minor character back then. It's normal for you not to remember. In his past life, Ren Yan was a rank 5 master. While he was only rank 3 when he died. Although we shared a bond from fighting together, that friendship faded due to the massive gap in our strength. On the other hand, her relationship with Xuan was quite good. Ren Yan spoke. A rank 4 master with such a powerful weapon. I've never met a minor character as monstrous as you. You're strong. I don't want to be your enemy. He gave a wry smile. Your actions don't quite match your words. She explained helplessly. The fog and the water creature outside weren't meant for you. He retorted casually. But they attacked me. And nearly harmed my friends. She said. But you weren't injured. He smiled. But we were scared. Ren Yan flushed and said loudly. I can apologize to you, but he was relentless. If apologies worked, what would I need my blade for? She fumed. What in the world do you want? He sat down calmly. It seems you still don't grasp the situation. In the lake, you might have fought me to a bitter end. But here, you can't. The reason I'm even talking to you isn't because I'm wary of your rank 4 power. It's because I'm curious. I'm simply curious about you. Or rather, the person you are. So talk. Tell me what I want to know. And then I'll consider whether or not to settle this score. The two began their conversation. Tian Shen asked. Heart Lake Island is abandoned. What are you still doing here? She answered with an icy voice. Revenge. He was surprised. You're rank 4. Anyone who made an enemy of you can't be simple. Ren Yan was dismissive. It's an old grudge. He listened intently. Go on. I'm listening. Ren Yan sighed and began her story. I came to Heart Lake Island 3 years ago. Back then, there was still a survivor camp here. They took me in. And I stayed. The island was different from other places. It was quiet. Peaceful. Joyful. To have a place like that in this world. You must know how precious it is. Her voice hardened. Those 2 traitors. They doomed everyone on this island. No one suspected that one of our own had become a pawn of the infected. A piece of a meteorite was thrown into the water, infecting everyone on the island. In a single night. They all mutated. He asked. Why did those 2 traitors do it? Ren Yan continued. I only know they seemed to worship some god. And everything they did was at that god's command. He was skeptical. A god? You mean that high-level infected? It seems he's been busy in the Jiaolonghua area. Their talk continued. He asked if she was here seeking revenge on the 2 who used the meteorite. She replied. Every so often, they lead infected to the island to attack me. Their goal is to capture me. He pieced it together. So the fog and the water creature were your defenses against them? She whispered. I was injured in our last fight. If I hadn't set up traps to buy time, they probably would have caught me. Tian Shen said softly. So this was all a misunderstanding. Ren Yan spoke up. Not entirely a misunderstanding. I just want you to know, I have no ill will towards you. Tian Shen smirked. That you have no ill will might be true. But it's also true that you're not telling the whole story. She feigned innocence. I don't know what you're talking about. He lowered his voice. I hope you truly don't. I have 2 final questions for you. Answer them. And we'll forget this ever happened. First, where did you get the ability to control water? Second, why do they want to capture you? She was speechless. A voice crackled through the radio. Tian Shen. 2 men in black robes just appeared on the island. From their gear, they're with the same group that led the zombie wave against us. Ren Yan's eyes widened in horror. The black robes, she seethed. Damn it. They're here. The water's surface began to churn again. Fury blazed in Ren Yan's eyes as she dove back into the water. Tian Shen was a bit surprised by her reaction. He mused. She's quick to change the subject. Then casually walked to the door. Speaking into his radio. Proceed with caution. They are both rank 4. The reply came back. Understood. Ren Yan rose to face the 2 men in black. Rings of water circling around her. The 3 of them hid in the bushes. Watching. Wu Yi whispered. That girl seems to have a grudge against those two. Lin Wei assessed the situation. The killing intent is overflowing. A fight is about to break out. Zhu was excited. A fight. Great. Wu Yi and Lin Wei turned on her simultaneously. She hissed. Keep your voice down, he threatened. Are you trying to get us killed? She snapped. Didn't you hear, mister? Zhuo say they're all rank 4. You want to die. Are you crazy, watching masters fight without fearing for your life? Wu Yi was helpless. You may not be scared. But we are. Lin Wei reminded them. Don't mess around. Stay quiet. This isn't a fight we can interfere in. We wait here for Tianchen. Ye Han spoke. We meet again. You still chose not to run. How unexpected. Well, are you coming with us willingly? Or do we have to force you? Ren Yan let out a cold snort as the ground beneath her feet cracked open. Water surged from the fissures, roaring as it churned violently. Ren Yan stood atop the waves, commanding the water to surround the two robed men. Lu Sha scoffed. Such a feisty girl. A torrent of water engulfed the two men. Zhu recognized her with a start. It's her. Wu Yi was just as shocked. The one controlling the water on the island was that girl. Lin Wei was stunned. So, the one who kept blocking us from the island was a human after all. Ren Yan relentlessly commanded the currents to assault the two of them. Lin V wondered. Why was she fighting those men in black? Thien Than appeared silently behind her. What are you doing on the ground? She jumped in surprise. Tien Than spoke. Aren't you just enjoying the show? The water user and the one who attacked Long Hoa are fighting. He added. Her name is Nam Nhan. I've met her. For now. She is not our enemy. She asked if they should offer help. He replied. No rush. Let's see how they handle it. As the two clashed with Nam Nan. That difficult woman. Da Han spotted Tien Than. That looks like the man who killed the divine envoy in Long Hoa. He matches the memories sent by the envoy perfectly. Luke Sat recognized him too. Yes. That's him. The two began to plot. Da Han said. Perfect. If we can kill him, it will be a great merit. Luke Sat was cautious. He's also a level 4. It'll be troublesome if he joins the fight. He smirked. Then let's control him. We'll split up. Da Han replied. Don't worry. I alone am enough to deal with this woman. She just caught me off guard earlier. Luke Sat charged forward. Then be careful. He rushed towards Thien Than, stunning everyone with his appearance. He tore off his jacket, revealing his true form to everyone. Dozens of eyes opened on Luke Sat's skinny frame. From those eyes, a light shone out, engulfing them all. The three gasped, their bodies frozen in place. He gloated. This is my special ability, the Death's Eye. Anyone caught in its gaze is completely paralyzed, and I have pushed the Death's Eye to its absolute limit. In this state, not only are your bodies frozen, but your spiritual power is completely sealed by me. You won't be joining that fight. Tien Than scoffed. Is that all? I can't move. But neither can you. Right, using a control skill that sacrifices your own movement, with no allies nearby to attack for you. Did you come here to be a joke? Luke Sat seethed with anger. He thought. This damn brat. He saw through it that quickly. The greatest weakness of his skill was that he had to remain stationary due to the unstable energy, without a partner to capitalize on it. His control was meaningless. Still, Luke Sat bluffed. You little punk. Each eye on my body can lock you down for 10 minutes. That's enough time for him to finish that girl. Suddenly, the eyes on his body began to close one by one. Before they get a result, you'll stand here with me. He panicked. Why are my eyes closing so early today? Even restraining a master of the same level shouldn't drain me this fast. Luke Sat was horrified. Impossible. How is he this powerful? The energy drain from him was over 10 times that of the other three combined. And how is he still able to suppress the Death's Eye? He roared at Da Han. Hurry. End it quickly. This guy is trouble. 10 minutes. My skill can only hold him for 10 minutes at most. Da Han was stunned. 10 minutes. Impossible. Even I would need at least half an hour to escape his control. Could it be that this man is even stronger than me? Seeing the surging tide before him, he decided to risk it all. 10 minutes is 10 minutes. He was engulfed by the water, his body beginning to transform. A giant, muscular figure emerged. That's enough. Da Han stood before Nam Nan and declared, 10 minutes is plenty of time. He pulled out a weapon made of bone. Now, I will crush you. He threw the weapon towards Nam Nan, but it was blocked. A wave of power shielded her, forming a solid barrier. His weapon was bent out of shape. Nam Nan used the opportunity to charge, nimbly dodging his strikes. Da Han swung wildly, filling the space around them with countless slashes. He brandished a massive axe, preparing to bring it down. Nam Nan raised a hand to defend, blasting a stream of water into his face. Nam Nan leaped onto a lamppost. He roared. Clever girl, let's see how long you can run. She smirked faintly. Run. Nam Nan began to gather her power. Now, it's my turn. A massive sphere of water appeared, enveloping her. The water then formed a colossal figure, which threw a punch that sent him flying. Da Han was slammed back into his original form by the water giant's blow. He cursed. Damn it. Since when did this woman get so strong? She didn't have this move the last time she was here. Luke Sat was growing frantic. Damn it. What are you doing? Finish her off now. He was strained. Every second I hold this man, the pressure on me multiplies. 5 minutes. No. You must finish her within 3 minutes. If you can't, we will both die here. Da Han gripped his weapon tightly. It seemed he had no choice but to use that move today. He plunged the weapon straight into his own chest, roaring in fury. If you won't let me live in peace, then none of us will. Everyone stared at the scene, utterly shocked. Lin Vi was stunned. What is he doing? Is that suicide? 𝐻𝐿 replied. No. He explained. He's just like the one who attacked Longhua City, absorbing a parasite into his body. Sharp thorns erupted from his body. He was stimulating the parasite within him, intending to fully absorb its power, to strengthen and evolve. Nam Nan's voice was cold. Evolve, did I give you my permission? A sharp spike suddenly pierced through her body. Nam Nan collapsed to the ground from the surprise attack. He gloated. How pathetic. Da Han declared. I have absorbed the gift of a god. I have now cast aside my humanity. For this gift, I must repay you in full. He launched a volley of sharp thorns towards Nam Nan. Now die, she fought back. To hell with your god. Get lost, a massive explosion roared, and thick dust obscured the entire area. Ngunat was in awe. This is a clash between level 4 masters. Lin Vi was terrified. So scary. A technique like that can't be handled by low-level evolvers, no matter their numbers. Namhen struggled to her feet on the thorn-covered ground as the spikes began to rise again. Da Han remarked. Not bad. To think you could fight me to a standstill. A dangerous glint appeared in his eyes. But I want to see how long you can last, Nam Han thought. Damn it. Setting up the water and mist earlier consumed too much of my power. The energy I can command now is reaching its limit. I have to find another way. She clenched her fist, making a gamble, and rushed towards Luxat's position. Time to die, he was horrified. What? Da Han was startled. She wants to take out my partner first. Release him, he charged forward. In your dreams, the two of them, one in front and one behind, rushed at Luxat. Suddenly, a spray of blood erupted. Da Han spoke. You want to save him, let's see who's faster. Luxat praised him. Excellent work. The three of them stared wide-eyed in shock. Nam Nan stood before 𝐻𝐿, taking the blow for him. Surprising even Da Han. His blade blocked. Da Han sneered. You took a blade for him, aren't you just asking for death? He grabbed her throat and lifted her high. Fine by me. Injured. You're no threat, no matter how strong you are. Now I just need to kill that difficult one. And we'll take all the credit today. He flung Nam Nan away. 𝐻𝐿 reached out and caught her. Are you okay? Nam Nan was defiant. I'm not dead yet. Da Han was shocked. How is this possible? You should be completely under his control. 𝐻𝐿 pointed behind him. You didn't notice. All of his eyes closed a while ago. Da Han was aghast. No. Impossible. Didn't he say he could hold him for at least 3 minutes? Why did it fail? 𝐻𝐿's voice was ice cold. He said 3 minutes. So it's 3 minutes. Just who are you looking down on? 𝐻𝐿 ordered. Take her over there. Leave this to me. Lin Vi replied. Yes. She quickly carried Nam Nan away. Go. Da Han lunged. You're not getting away. 𝐻𝐿 stepped forward to block him. Losing your focus is not a good habit to have. Da Han thought. Damn it. Without my partner's help, I'm probably no match for this guy. Should I run? With my abilities? If I focus solely on escaping, he definitely can't stop me. But wait. Last time we failed to capture that girl. The divine official was furious. This time, not only did I lose my partner, but if that girl escapes too, even if the god is merciful, the divine official will never let me live. He resolved to go all out. Seeing him prepare a technique, 𝐻𝐿 shouted. Get down. As expected, a massive explosion erupted, sending flames flying in every direction. The scene was devastated. The ground littered with sharp spikes. Ngunat wondered. Did that guy just self-destruct? Lin Vi was amazed. Level 4, master self-destructing. That's the first time I've ever seen it. Nam Nan explained. That wasn't a self-destruction. Those are bone spikes. And they weren't meant for attacking. She continued. The corpse of that man covered in eyes was his real target. 𝐻𝐿 was stunned. It's a fusion. Tendrils of blood began to wrap around Da Han's body. His body mutated into a horrifying form. He roared in fury. You little brat. You forced my hand. Everyone was overwhelmed by the sheer power radiating from Da Han. 𝐻𝐿 spoke. The Death's Eye. Ngunat was horrified. Oh god. My power is being suppressed, and I can't move. Lin Vi was shocked. It's that same technique. This guy knows it too. Da Han spoke. Fusing with my partner's ability. Although it lets me temporarily use his power. It has an enormous side effect. But as long as I can take your lives, the god will grant me even greater strength. He was confident. I am different from him. In this state, though I cannot move, I can still use it to attack you, no matter how strong you are. Under the binding of my death god's eye. You're just a living target. He just gave a slight smile. The man raged. You little brat. You're still smiling when you're about to die, 𝐻𝐿 replied with disdain. I told you. Without your teammates' help, that useless ability of yours is worthless. They say you learn from your mistakes. But you two brothers are so stupid you've made the same mistake twice. Ye Han was furious. You really are a sharp-tongued brat. Watch closely, even without my team today. I can still eliminate you. Brooke suddenly appeared behind him, saying, cockily, hello there. The man was terrified. When did this dark-skinned foreigner get here? Wrong. When did he disappear? Brooke swung, slashing at the man. Damn it, the man roared in fury. No, Tian Shen lunged forward, stabbing straight through his chest. He gloated. You have no allies. But I do. The man was defiant. Impossible. A level 3 can't escape my senses. Lin Wei held the crystal, wondering. There's this much left, thank goodness. We were lucky, and only used a little. She sighed in relief. Good thing I gave this to you before the fight. Or we'd all be dead. Ren Yan then spoke slowly. Your attention was entirely on him. You never noticed the other 3. With that attitude, you could never win, she pleaded. I have an unsettled debt with him. Can you leave him to me? Tian Shen's voice was low. You still haven't answered my questions. First, where did your water control ability come from? Second, why did they capture you? Ren Yan remained silent. Da Han blurted out. I'll tell you. Tian Shen tightened his grip on the blade. Silence. No. He turned to her. Answer my questions. She was helpless. It seems I have no other choice. Ren Yan slowly pulled down her collar, revealing a strange symbol on her neck. My power comes from this. Lin Wei was stunned. You're a deviant, Ren Yan said sadly. That's right. Calling someone who eats raw flesh and drinks blood a deviant isn't wrong. I drank water contaminated by a meteorite fragment. And soon after, I became like this. My water control ability originated from that. As for why they caught me, I think it's related to the god behind them. Perhaps their ultimate goal in poisoning the water was the very power I possess. Wu Yi spoke up. I once heard a rumor that the survivors in the camp turned into the infected overnight. Could that same god have done it? Lin Wei added. In the past 2 years, survivors near Longhua have dwindled. It seems they're all connected to that damned god, Ren Yan said. Hiding the fact that I'm a deviant from you all was a necessity. After all, I am fundamentally no longer the same species as humans. His voice softened slightly. Is that all you wanted to say? Ren Yan continued. While we may not be friends, we forged a bond fighting together. Letting me kill him won't be a loss for any of you, he replied. Makes sense. Then he turned to leave. Then she's all yours. Da Han was enraged. You damn witch, if it weren't for you, we would have caught them long ago. Ren Yan struck with her palm. The day you poisoned the water source. You should have expected this day. She then turned to the others. For the next scene, please don't watch. It's too violent. Tian Shen scoffed. I happen to enjoy violent scenes. You may proceed. We promise not to interfere. Ren Yan was confused. What exactly are you planning? He lit a cigarette. Don't be so tense. We're just watching. Tian Shen's voice became commanding. Let your performance begin. Ren Yan was annoyed. What I want to do has nothing to do with you. Tian Shen was relentless. Does it have anything to do with us? That's not for you to decide. Besides, I told you. I'm very curious about you. She warned. Too much curiosity will get you killed. If you leave now, we might still be friends when we meet again. He gave a faint smile. I don't think so. For someone with the power of absorption. Isn't the word friends a bit of a luxury? Tian Shen exposed her. Your true ability is to absorb the powers of others and fuse them. The fused ability is not only stronger, but also has far more variations. You want to absorb this mutant. So you tried to send us away. You didn't want us to discover your secret. Did you? She stammered. You. How did you know? Tian Shen's face was stern. Of course I know. He thought to himself. In my past life, everyone with absorption abilities was killed in every base city. Ren Yan was withdrawn and had very few friends. Huyan and I were among the few who knew her true ability. But unlike this life, she didn't become a deviant. And her power wasn't water. According to my past life's timeline, Ren Yan and I should have met in Longhua 2 years ago. But Huyan and I were in a deep slumber then. Could it be that event caused such a major change in Ren Yan's destiny? He probed. Your water control ability didn't come from a deviant. Did it? She erupted in anger. Tian Shen. Don't push me too far. I've said from the beginning. I am not your enemy. Her expression turned fearsome. You keep digging into my secrets. Time and time again. Do you really think I'm that easy to bully? Ren Yan threatened. Whether I absorb humans or deviants, it has nothing to do with you. Leave this island at once. Or don't blame me for being ruthless. Tian Shen was serious. What if I told you I have a way to solve the problem of your conflicting abilities? Hearing this, her eyes widened in shock. He stated calmly. The absorption ability is powerful, but its side effects are severe. The stronger the power, the harder it is to fuse. Forcing it will only bring greater disaster. If you became a deviant from contaminated water and then gained a water ability, your state would be relatively stable. But if you absorb a deviant's ability, you yourself become a ticking time bomb. Lin Wei gasped. A ticking time bomb. He continued explaining. The powers of deviants and the infected are similar. Both rely on mutation. A completely different path from human evolution. Taming their abilities is difficult enough, let alone fusing them. If she absorbs a deviant and forces the fusion, she'll face the risk of exploding at any moment. Or even mutating into one of the infected. Ren Yan suddenly laughed, her tone changing completely. So, whether I'm the time bomb you speak of or not, what does it have to do with you? What if I am? What if I'm not? Tian Shen tried to persuade her. These three are high-ranking members of a base city. For a base city to grow, it constantly needs to recruit high-level combatants. If your condition is stable, I can help you solve the fusion problem. In return, you must join the Longhua base city. Ren Yan questioned. My ability is absorption. And I'm a deviant. Aren't you afraid I'll start a massacre if I enter the city? He replied. I have my ways of handling your situation. Besides, we are not narrow-minded people. She was indifferent. Is that so? It seems I have no reason to refuse. Do I? Lin Wei spoke up. You were probing her all along because you wanted to recruit her. He answered. A level 4 expert is worth the attempt. She suggested. How about I negotiate with her? We're both women. After all, he immediately agreed. All right. Lin Wei walked over to Ren Yan. Hello. I am Lin Wei, one of the leaders of Longhua Base City. I can assure you, as long as you join us, we will keep your identity and abilities secret, and we will not make your life difficult. She continued her sweet persuasion. Also, you may not know this, but we have a deviant friend too. We understand the troubles that come with that identity, but it doesn't hinder our relationship. I believe, as long as you are kind and warm-hearted, everyone will genuinely accept you, no matter what your identity is. We can still become friends. Ren Yan asked a question that stunned Lin Wei. Your friend's condition is stable, I presume. Her face suddenly became twisted and grotesque. How much human blood has she drunk? How much raw flesh has she chewed? Does she go insane every 3 days? Killing everything she sees. Does she turn into a monster? Neither human nor ghost, Ren Yan advanced relentlessly, terrifying Lin Wei. Tell me, is she like that? As she panicked, Tian Shen appeared before her, shielding her. His blade aimed at Ren Yan. She laughed loudly. Friend, do you always point blades at your friends? Everything you just said sounds wonderful. But it's all based on one premise, that my condition is stable. Right, so what if it isn't stable? What if I am a deviant with the power of absorption? What if I am the ticking time bomb? You mentioned Ren Yan's voice dropped. You would kill me, wouldn't you? Seeing his silence, she turned away decisively. If you can't answer that question, then don't stand in my way. Tian Shen quickly shouted. Whether you've absorbed a deviant or not, I have a way to solve your problem. The methods are just different. But if you absorb this mutant as well, trust me, you will regret it. His words made Ren Yan recall her past. Xiao Nian. I'm beyond saving. Take my power. People like us can only rely on ourselves. Her sister's final words were a warning. Trust no one. Ren Yan repeated those words. I will trust no one. Suddenly, a thunderous crash echoed as a massive wall of ice erupted. Lin Wei gasped in shock. An ice wall. This girl can also use ice. Qin Nan spoke slowly. Remember the mist on the island? She then realized. Of course. The mist was created using ice. She knew how to use ice powers all along. Wu Yi asked. With such a strong ability, why didn't she use it sooner? He guessed it was a fusion of her water abilities. Powerful, but hard to control. She saved it until now. Likely to use against us. Ren Yan said coldly. It seems you knew, but said nothing. Once I absorb him, I'll be strong enough to face you. I never fooled you from the start. Did I? What do you want? What do you want from me? I don't care. Only absolute strength grants the right to speak as equals. After being drained by Ren Yan, Ye Han was just a withered husk. She leaped atop the ice wall, standing like an ice goddess. As the ice cracked, she spoke slowly. A final message. Leave this island. Lin Wei shouted in alarm. Tian Chen. You said not to attack yet. He tried to reason with her. You haven't fully fused with the mutant's power. It's not too late to stop. She raged. My business is none of your concern. Tian Chen's voice turned cold. Then don't blame me for what comes next. With a snap of his fingers, the water energy around Ren Yan instantly vanished. Her eyes widened in shock as her body, no longer supported, plummeted to the ground. Ren Yan was stunned. How could this be? The ice walls shattered around her. Tian Chen stated. I told you. Absorbing the mutant would bring you regret. Ren Yan refused to accept it. How is this possible? I just absorbed him. My power should have increased. Tian Chen slowly crouched before her. You were always wary of me. So of course, I took precautions with you. You should be feeling it now. Right, your body is weak. You're dizzy. And all your bodily functions are failing. He smirked. That's mercury poisoning. My friend's ability is to control liquid metal. Before I gave you that mutant, we filled its body with mercury. You would have been fine if you hadn't absorbed it. But once you did, she could poison you at any time. You're lucky you're evolved. A level 4 at that. If you were a normal person, you'd already be dead. Ren Yan raged. All that effort just to frame me. He scoffed. The heavens are merciful. Perhaps the true schemer here isn't me. Tian Chen spoke seriously. From the moment we met, You lied. Hiding your devolved identity and your true powers, even against the men in black. You hid your ice ability. You wanted to use my hand to eliminate them. Then absorb their power for yourself. A fine calculation. Tian Chen drew his blade. You weren't our enemy. But you tried to use us as bait. You trusted the wrong person. He turned to Lin Wei. Watch her and the poison levels. Don't let her die. She replied. Understood. Ren Yan asked weakly. Where are you going? He said coldly. That no longer concerns you. She screamed in fury. Don't push me, Ren Yan forced her powerless body to stand. Lin Wei was shocked. Impossible, she's so heavily poisoned. Yet she can still stand up, Wu Yi exclaimed. Are all level 4 masters this powerful? Tian Chen clarified. This has nothing to do with her level. She's forcibly fusing the mutant ability to enhance her own power. He shouted a warning. Stop, a forced fusion brings even greater risks. If you lose control, no one can save you. But Ren Yan was lost to reason. Ignoring his advice completely, her eyes darkened as she lunged at Tian Chen. Seeing her attack, he yelled. The black mark, everyone. Get back, he thought. That's a devolution mark. A sign of a berserk state. If that mark covers her body, she'll become a mindless monster. Even more dangerous than the infected. This girl, just like in his past life, her spirit is more stubborn than fire. Seeing the situation spiral, he ended it in a single move. A massive explosion erupted, bathing the ground in a searing red light. When the scene calmed, Ren Yan was lying unconscious by a swimming pool.